Hello and welcome to the Wera Tools British Kart Championships. It's event 9 of the series and we've got Rotax and Honda racing at the beautiful Clay Pigeon circuit based in the Dorset countryside. We're nearing the end of the season and we've got one class racing for that ticket to the Portimao Rotax Max Grand Finals. Lachlan Johnson took it at Warden Law. Who is going to take it in the Micromax class this weekend at Clay Pigeon? Let's find out.
Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the 2022 Motorsport UK Wera Tools British Kart Championship at the Clay Pigeon Raceway on the Dorset-Somerset border. My name's Henry Beaudette. Joining me, as always, is Anthony Jordan. Anthony, last time we were here at Clay Pigeon at the start of the 2021 season, we were ankle deep in water, but today, August Bank Holiday weekend, the sun is shining, as it always does in the righteous.
It does indeed, yeah. We were in that little timing tower. You can see over to the right side. We're not in that greenhouse today, because it would be a bit warm. But yeah, drastically different conditions to what we had, like you said, at the start of the 2021 season. But you know what? Thankful for it. Yes,
we are. And again, we're thankful for you joining us here on the Alpha Live YouTube channel, on the Motorsport UK Facebook page, and all social media outlets. If you are watching on the Alpha Live YouTube channel, you can get your comments in on the live chat and we will endeavour to read out, well, the ones that we agree with. Anyway, even the ones that we don't.
Even the ones that we don't.
But what have we got lined up today? Well, yesterday we had 12 heat races. Today we have 14 races.
I believe so, 2 repecharges.
2 repecharges. They're going to be the first ones up starting now. We had 38 entries in Senior Rotax and 47 entries in Junior Rotax. We've got to weed those down to the top 34. And then we are underway with the pre-finals and the finals themselves. 815 metres. This is the shortest track on the calendar. But yesterday, I mean, Anthony, you do a fine job, and I, do a decent job myself, of introducing things. But yesterday, producer James handed the microphone to some of our younger drivers. Let's see what happened when Kenzo Craigie and his friends took over our jobs.
Hello and welcome to Alpha Live's YouTube channel. Today we're going to be broadcasting Honda Cadets, Minimax, Junior Rotax, Senior Rotax with some brilliant racing. Now make sure you like and subscribe and turn the notification bell on. Here you go, Ollie.
Yeah, so like and subscribe. Yeah, oh yeah, make sure you watch because it's going to be some incredible racing.
Noah Wolf. Noah Wolf, what do you think of British Kart Championships?
It's a good championship.
Do you think you'll win this year?
Yeah.
Get really close in view. And also, how are you feeling going into this round?
I'm very confident that I'll win.
Well,
no, let me interview you.
Now, William Murphy. You've recently swapped teams, haven't you?
Yeah.
How are you liking the new
car? It's good.
Do you think you can have a good round this round?
I should. I'm quickish.
Well done. Okay. So you've got a bit of work to do there. Now we are gonna interview Mr. Sam Mock. Now Sam Mock.
Mr.
At Kart Masters, he had a very good result. He finished 13th?
Yep, 13th.
What did you think of that weekend?
A brilliant weekend and it was lots of fun.
Now, Ollie.
Yes.
You look like you like to chat a lot. What do you want to say?
I'm a human.
Eva Morris. What do you want to say to the camera, and where do you think you'll finish today?
Hopefully top 5, and make sure you like and subscribe and hit the notification bell.
Okay, that's all for today at Alpha Live YouTube channel. Make sure you like and subscribe and turn the notification bell on. See ya! Bye!
Well, Henry, I won't lie. I think we found your replacement.
I think I just collected my P45 from the office, and I'll see you down the job centre on Monday. Great stuff indeed. Now, we've got a few minutes to go before the start of the first race today, which will be the Senior Rotax Repechage. There are going to be 10 drivers fighting for 6 transfer spots into the final themselves. Who have we got on the live chat? Max Moore supporting Super Teddy Pritchard Williams. Michael Burke in Bathurst, Australia, 752. Michael Burke and the rest of the Australian contingent are always tuning in to watch. We have an interview with your very own Gabe Balanka at some point today. We've got Ruben Dan as well in Minimax, who is representing the Australian flag. So don't go to bed yet, Michael and the rest of the Australian fans. We will tell you when the Gabe Balanka interview, exclusive Anthony Jordan meets Gabe Balanka interview during the course of today. Bradley Neal saying, come on, Charlie, that's Charlie Wolfett. Oh, there's lots of Charlies there in Cadet. So I'm assuming it's Charlie Wolfett. Please tell me if it's not.
Yeah, you might have to specify it a little
Specify
bit.
which Charlie.
Which Charlie,
Which big-time Charlie you're supporting.
Yeah, exactly that. But like you say, lots of racing today.
Lots of racing.
But speaking to a lot of the drivers over this weekend, they say that the track here, they like the track.
Oh, yes.
But it's a challenge.
It is, because it's old school.
It is.
So this track was built in 1954. And then it was the Bath Motor Club and the Blandford Motor Club. We're not quite sure which order.
I think it was Blandford, then it was Bath.
I think it was Bath and Blandford. But hey,
you know,
if you know for definite, tell us on the live stream. But then in 1960, the Clay Pigeon Kart Club was born, and it went under RAC rules. So before the MSA, before Motorsport UK and the MSA, there was RAC. They were the governing body, the Royal Automobile Club. The very first RAC kart race was held in 1959 in Lakenheath. Graham Hill won it. But then less than a year later, the first RAC event here at Clay Pigeon was born. So the track has remained virtually unchanged ever since. It's narrow. It's got a fantastic flow to it. It does mean, especially in junior and senior, overtaking is tricky.
Yeah, it is indeed. But I think the history of this circuit is one that is quite filled quite nicely.
Oh, yes.
I mean, the site here at Clay Pigeon, if you not know the stories.
Noise.
So then we thought we'd put a karting track
here. Put a go-kart track here. Why not? Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, question time.
Yep.
First of all, question time. Did you film the interview upside down just the right way up for Michael Burke? Jokes. Ha ha ha, Motorsport Magpie. Good luck to Eva Morris. But before we get away, let's go. It's race 1 and it's starting now. So the starting grid for the Senior Rotax Repechage. 10 drivers, 6 transfer spots, 10 minutes plus 1 lap. It's Charlie Pritchard and Alex Baker on row number 1, James Jackson and Ronnie Smith on row number 2.
Pedro Oliveira will take row 3 with Jack Lilly alongside. James Swindells and Drew Perry go from row number 4. The final row, Lucas Ivaskevicius and Declan Russell will start on that grid.
Lights are not yet out.
No, false start.
So here is the exit. I mean, a lot of people say the first corner you see there is Billy's Blind. Actually, it is the corner just after the start line, the left hand, the cambered left-hander that is actually Billy's Blind, and then the second part of Billy's Blind is the right-hander. Can you, on the live stream, on the live chat, tell me why it is called Billy's Blind? Or who it's named after? The blind bit is because it's a blind entry. Why is it named Billy's Blind? Who is it named after? Get your answers in. And you can't look it up on Tinterweb.
I can, though.
Here we go then. Lights are out. We're off and racing in the Senior Rotax Repechage. Into Billy's Blind we go, and round the outside to take the lead at turn number 1 is Alex Baker. Oh, at the back of the pack there, there's a side-by-side contact. Now they're into the S's, onto Sturmey Straight, and now down towards Hans Hairpin.
Top 4 go through in this. Am I right, Henry? 34 carts? Was it
the 28 have gone through.
Oh, okay, so 6. Top 6 go through. Right,
that's
so
the horseshoe. Now we're into buttons, and this is Top Bend. 850 metres it goes past in a hurry. This is downhill now through Billy's Blind, just there to the left of your camera shot. down towards turn number 1, and it's Baker, Pritchard, Jackson, Lilly, Smith and Drew Perry, your top 6. And yeah, through the S's, and again on Sturmey Straight again. So quick, lap times just over 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's such a quick lap, isn't it? So you blink and you're back at the same part of the track that you were 30 seconds ago. It really is. It goes by in a flash. So, of course, these races, same amount of length, but the laps that they'll end up doing.
I mean, the finals, they're going to be doing 25 plus laps in the final. It's going to be, and this track eats tyres. It is hungrier than me after a night out on Sunday morning.
Yeah, well, there we go. That's not.
That tells you how hungry it is. And of course, you've just seen there Pedro Oliveira getting his line wrong through the S's. There's a move, and that is the number 41 of James Jackson taking a place. We've got to change the second position. Alexander Baker has cleared off. The race leader has managed to escape and get through. Here is the battle of second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, and 10th. So nobody out of contention yet.
All is well, but nice sizable gap that Alexander Baker's got for the time being. So the DHR driver kind of driving away with this one. A little wide there goes James Jackson, and Charlie Pritchard will go down the inside, get that position back. Now, again, not needing to fight too much. You remember, it, like I say, it's top 6 that go through. So the position that you need to be concerned about in this one is P6 onwards. And again, another change. James Jackson back down the inside, and also coming through there. Who is that? That's Drew Perry.
Yeah,
so
James Jackson, the number 41 kart. He's actually 41st in the championship. Finished 30th at Kart Masters. Oh, and a wheel off! A wheel, and that is, oh dear! That is the 26 Ultimate Arcade of Charlie Pritchard, and you saw, Ronnie Smith. And he was the innocent victim there. You saw coming out of top bend. Look at that. That has taken the sprocket, half a rear axle with it as well. And poor old Ronnie Smith was just an innocent party there. Luckily, no driver's been injured. They're all okay. But you can see the wheel come off, but of course he's flat chat at 75 miles an hour, trying to control that. But of course, the minute he tries to turn, the kart rotates, and oh dear, that was unfortunate. So that is Pritchard and Ronnie Smith out of the race. It means that Baker now leads still from Jackson, Perry. Jack Lilly is up into 4th place. Declan Russell is 5th. Lucas Ivaskevicius is in 6th position. Pedro Oliveira and James Swindells are the 2 drivers currently missing out. But if you have a little look back there, you can see the Brazil overalls that Pedro Oliveira. He's lived in the UK all his life, but his family are Brazilian, and he's got the Brazilian flag on his kart. Very easy to spot there. The predominantly green and white livery kart. You can see the Brazil colours on his race suit as he comes out of the S's. He is trying to challenge the number 45 Thule Motorsport kart. There's Jack Lilly, the Sam Pollock racing driver. But it's Oliveira is right behind Ivaskevicius. So it's Lithuania versus Brazil for the final transfer spot at the moment.
Yeah, 6 minutes to go then, plus that 1 lap. Still plenty of time in this race. And like you say, disaster striking there at one of the fastest part of the circuit. And I mean, that was a complete axle failure as well. It wasn't just, a wheel coming off. That axle had split in half, which is a very unusual thing to see. Because like you say, took the whole sprocket with it as well. So quite dramatic. But yeah, hopefully they are both okay. I believe they are. So, but like I say, yeah, back at the front, Baker's just kind of driven off at the moment. He's comfortable. Then you've got Jackson and Perry, the 2 Thule Motorsport drivers who are working well together. They're starting to pull away as well from privateer Declan Russell. Jack Lilly's still there in P5. Lucas Ivaskevicius is still there in P6, but he has got, like we were saying, Pedro Oliveira right behind, and you can just see them in the back of shot.
Yeah, so Baker in the number 31 car, in the number 23 kart rather. He's 34th in the championship. Now, a week ago, there was the Rotax Festival here at Clay Pigeon. It was a great warm-up event. Baker finished 27th in that. Jackson, like we said earlier, he's 41st in the championship. Drew Perry in the number 64 kart, 39th in the championship. Declan Russell in kart number 46, 43rd in the championship. Privateer driver, he's not competing in all the rounds. Jack Lilly in the number 33 kart, he's 17th in the championship and took a top 20 finish at the Kart Masters Grand Prix a couple of weeks ago. So he has got a lot to lose by not getting into the final. The number 46 kart there's Declan Russell. He's on the Evolution Racing graphics, which is usual, but he's still a privateer driver and quite sedate. The 2 Thule Motorsport teammates there, just Jackson and Perry, following each other along. Drew Perry not, in a position to make a move. He doesn't want to make a move. Shouldn't make a move.
No, not needed to.
No. We're safely in the pre-final and the final. The battle is between Ivaskevicius and Oliveira. The gap between Ivaskevicius and Oliveira is 0.2 of a second. And you can just see at the back of our shot there, James Swindells, he said he had a bit of a stinker yesterday when we interviewed him in the paddock. So there they are. There, the back of the shot there, that is the battle for the final transfer. It's about 4 minutes to go. It is a head-to-head fight between Ivaskevicius and Oliveira. Jack Lilly will be nervously looking over his shoulder. He wants to get away from that. But those three karts there are the drivers that are really sort of on the bubble, as it were. So Oliveira trying to close in. There he goes, that green nose cone on the front of his number 57 kart, the Trinity Kart Racing team. And all he's got to do is get past that number 45 kart. Easy. Sounds easy.
Sounds easy, but round Clay Pigeon, it's not. Because like we were saying, very short lap, very tight course. It's a classic track.
Oh, yes.
But it's so difficult to overtake here. It really, really is. In these faster classes, in the cadet classes, not so much. But here,
Cadet and Minimax yesterday in the heats were wild.
Yeah.
It's something occurred to me as well, Anthony, which made me feel very, very upset.
Yeah.
It's been 20 years since I last raced here.
20 years.
20 years.
Wow, I didn't know you were racing when you were 42.
I know, remarkable. Absolutely remarkable. But yeah, 20 years in a TKM. Ooh, they were the days. Now Oliveira, the inside, going into the horseshoe, makes the move, but the crossover is on, coming through buttons now. And no, Oliveira holds on, but look at that, it's cost them 10 kart lengths to Jack Lilly. So Jack Lilly breathes a sigh of relief, and Pedro Oliveira moves into the 6th and final transfer spot. What can Ivaskevicius do?
Well, this is where the battle's going to be, ladies and gents. Like we say, it's the last spot that will be going through into that pre-final. But then keep an eye on the driver just behind, James Swindells. If he's got the waft, he can maybe catch up to the back of these two.
You saw how easy it was to lose ground side by side. They were right; those two drivers were right behind Lilly. One move, 2 corners, and now the gap is 10 kart lengths. If they battle again, the gap back to Swindells, you couldn't quite catch him there. He is 3 seconds behind this battle here on your screen. If they do start going side by side, that 3 seconds will come down very quickly, and he could play himself into contention.
But I have to say, it looks to me like Pedro Oliveira is pulling away slightly from the front of Ivaskevicius.
Yeah,
so it's just.
He was quite smart.
He was.
He caught Ivaskevicius, spent several laps sort of sussing out, where his move. He didn't rush into things. Then he made his move, made the move stick, covered the crossover, and now beginning to edge away.
Yeah, I mean, the horseshoe is probably one of the most favourite parts of the track to overtake. So, it does promote someone to go down the inside, but you have to cover that crossover, and that is exactly what we saw. And we're going to see that in the finals later on today. That's going to be a very exciting race to watch. Yes, we
are. And again, that low camera angle, that really good low camera, it shows you some of the constant, top buttons here at top bend are the only 2 corners and parts of the track where it's flat. There's no sort of positive or negative camber. Downhill, through that little kink there, there's positive camber there, into the second part of Billy's Blind. You come out of here, and then the S's, the track dips away on the apexes. You come down here into Hans Hairpin, and you can see there, it just sort of it's like a little carousel. It sort of carries you in, spits you out the other side, and then you're coming into the horseshoe. Again, there's positive camber there. It's a throwback track like no other. Yes, it's narrow. Yes, it's short. Yes, we are... The British Championship paddock is absolutely packed in here like a tin of sardines. But you can't have, in my opinion, you can't have a British Championship without a visit to Clay Pigeon.
No, exactly. It's one of those iconic circuits that has to be on the calendar, really. And, it's a lovely trip down here. Dorset, beautiful place of the country.
M5 south from Bristol down towards Dorset on a bank holiday weekend. Suboptimal.
Yeah.
But apart from that, beautiful, beautiful setting. Now, Oliveira's caught Jack Lilly. The clock strikes 0. The final lap begins. Now, will Oliveira go for a move and potentially give Ivaskevicius a chance into the second part of Billy's blind? Ivaskevicius is sort of trying to stay in contention. All Oliveira's got to do is stay there.
Yeah.
Stay there. Lily looking over his shoulder, looking a little bit nervous. You can see the back end of the kart stepping out there. They're really on the edge of adhesion, and Lily's covering his line. We've got half a lap to go, though. Alexander Baker is going to take the win in the repechage. Who is going to be 6th?
Yeah, we'll find that one out as they come to the line, but it's going to be very, very close out of the final corner. No positions are going to change. They're going to stay in their same spots. So provisionally, of course, Alexander Baker will go through to the pre-finals with James Jackson, Drew Perry, Declan Russell, Jack Lilly, and Pedro Oliveira. The top 6 in this race will, obviously, of course, provisionally go through to the pre-final. Scrutineering will be coming up. Mr. Klassen,
yes.
They're working on duty. At the moment, then, we have Los Lucas Ivaskevicius and James Swindells, Ronnie Smith, and Charlie Pritchard from this race. But there, on your screens, number 23, after 19 laps of racing, Alexander Baker takes the repechage win.
Excellent. And again, you know, that's really strong for him. There's a look at your results. So, Ivaskevicius, Swindells, Smith, and Pritchard, providing there is no technical issues with the top 6, their weekend here at Clay Pigeon in the 9th event of the 2021 season. It's the 4th round of 7 in the Rotax Championship, but a nice calm opening thing. That one bit of, and you can see there's good news. There's Charlie Pritchard, yeah, walking across your screens after that. Let's have a little look here. Who's said about Billy's? Something to do with a worker at the circuit or former owner, says Motorsport Magpie. No. Dalton here would say good luck to Argenti Motorsport. But after that first race, let's have a quick word from one of our sponsors. Don't go away.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Next race is upon us, race 15 of the weekend, the Repechage Junior Rotax. They're about to take to the circuit. Of course, top 6 will go through to the pre-finals. Danny Shields and Daniel Tribe will start from row 1. Stephen Duncan and Deacon Russell go from row 2.
Row 3, Reza Seaworthen and Sam Longley, George Donald and Alexander Zingarevich moving up from Minimax.
Tyler Harris and Gracie Mitchell go from row 5. Angus Scrivener and Jai Lawrence will go from row 6.
Row number 7, Leo the Lion Castro and Henry Beaumont, Matthew Lambert, Archie Buttle.
Isabella Franklin, Holly May will go from row 9 and Kaiser Ryman start the grid from row 10. 19 drivers. 19
drivers in this one. I know that Kaiser Ryman's dog, Frank, is a keen spectator for this one. Yes, he is.
What is Frank?
Frank is a dog, and he is a golden retriever.
Ah, lover.
He's
golden retriever.
Chilled pooch. Here we go. Lights are not out.
No. See that happening a mile
I'm
away.
guessing it's to do with a worker at the circuit or former owner, the Billy's Blind. No.
I know it.
You know it. That's what I told you yesterday. Let's have a little look. Someone's saying they don't have enough screens for today's action. Well, you only need one screen to watch this.
Yeah, exactly.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, man? Okay, let's have a look. So, Danny Shields, number 29 for KR Sport, 53rd in the championship. Daniel Tribe, new to the championship this week. Stephen Duncan for Hunter Motorsport, 8th in the championship. So watch for the Scotsman, Stephen Duncan. He needs a good result. Now the lights are out and we're off and racing down towards turn 1 we go. Hold your breath. And there's a problem at the back, and that is the Trinity Kart entry and the number 27 of Holly Meal out of the race.
Yeah, Meal there struggling to get that kart restarted, now stopped at the side of the track, and one of those NASA panels there not in the correct
manufacturer designated position.
No.
Now we've got the E-plate here. So this is the BKC Racing team are back with 3 entries, and this is Reza Sewathan.
Yeah. Reza, the 3 mullets.
The 3, yes. Well, we haven't got the flying mullet, Archie Brown with us this year, but we've got a trio of neck warmers in the BKC Racing tent.
The 3 mulleteers.
That's good. The 3 mulleteers as Archie Buttle gets it. So Reza, is it Reza or Reza?
Reza Seaworthian.
Reza Seaworthian. Apologise there, but he is at the moment in 4th place, the E-plate holder. What is the E-plate, I hear you asking? That is the English champion, Max Humphrey Cooper. When's the senior final? Later. It's later.
You've got to watch all the racing first.
Exactly, Max. Come on now. Patience, my dear boy. Patience. Top 6 at the moment, Daniel Tribe, Stephen Duncan, Danny Shields, Reza Seaworthan, George Donald and Alexander Zingarevich. Tyler Harris in 7th place for the MLC Motorsport team is at the moment on the outside looking in, as are Angus Scrivener, Leo Locastro, Sam Longley, Gracie Mitchell, Jay Lawrence, Deacon Russell, Henry Beaumont, Isabella Franklin, Kaiser Ryman, Matthew Lambert. Yes, you're pointing.
Well, no, there's not been a change or anything. But crucially, Daniel Tribe has already started to hold a bit of a tighter line around some of the corners.
Why is man defending? Why is man defending, Daniel? Man doesn't need to defend, and man has been dispatched. While, no, Stephen Duncan taking a wider line in. I got to say, a driver of Stephen's experience is not going to stand for early white lining for long.
No. He'll want to go for the move sooner rather than later. So, it's 7.5 minutes to go. There's still plenty of time in this one. And like you say, early holding that inside line, it's never favourable, is it? I mean, you can do it for the first couple of laps.
Yes.
Then you got to get on with it.
Then you got to get into a rhythm.
You got to get into it.
There's Reza Seaworthan. And they go 2-4-5. So the 6th place battle, Zingarevich and the Argenti Motorsport number 16 has got 0.6 of a second in hand over the Hunter Motorsport number 41 of Angus Scrivener. Angus 28th in the championship. Leo Locastro in the number 62 kart for Coles Racing, 43rd in the championship. So really, Hunter is the only driver sort of in the top half of the championship standings in this race. So he has got to just safely get out of it. I mean, 8th in the championship, he at the moment has got a national ranking to try and protect.
The driving style there, round turn 1 from Reza, really leaning into the corner as much as possible.
Mark Kimber Euro lean, in effect.
Yeah. But some people go for that style. You've got the people who like the bolt upright style.
Yes.
But I feel like what's quicker?
And I mean, it all depends. I mean, the driver's got to take into account their height.
Yeah.
Their weight. And if they can, if they're at a height or weight disadvantage, then you need to move your body around just to affect the weight distribution in the kart a little bit.
Yeah.
Hunter, though, the Hunter Motorsport kart of Duncan is, he's happy to sit there at the moment because he's under no pressure. There's the battle coming through your screen there. Zingarevich and Scrivener head-to-head now, 6th and 7th. The Castro has dropped back a little bit. So the Strawberry Racing number 23 of Sam Longley, Sam 17th in the championship. He is not going well here, and it looks like he's not going to make it. Tyler Harris, who won a week ago in TKM at Wilton Mill. He's down in 10th place. Henry Beaumont is down in 11th. Jay Lawrence, Gracie Mitchell, all out of contention, really. And there's the number 29 kart of Danny Shields following George Donald. And there they go.
So Danny Shields, they're currently in P5, right on the back there of George Donald. Now, Zingarevich is not closing in, but if these two go for that move, like I say, that gap will close quite instantaneously. But there's still Zingarevich has got to be careful here because Scrivener's still, like you say, he's right behind there still, so he's closing in. It's a very tense situation that we're in right now because
flat half distance. Oh, there's a move. That is Shields at the inside. Now this is going to close things up a little bit. This is going to bring Zingarevich a little bit closer to the front to this battle, and it's also going to bring Scrivener into the mix.
Yeah, and this is the crucial bit for Zingarevich because he doesn't want that to happen because he's through at the moment. He is in P6 and, again, comfortable where he is. But if he catches up to the back of these, he's just going to have to try and get past.
Because Scrivener's going to get closer.
Exactly. And then he's going to have to contend with now having to fight for that P6. So at the moment, he doesn't have to fight for it. He is comfortable. You can just see in there the Argenti Kart just coming through your shot. Now, there he is. So there is Zingarevich. Now, he's comfortable. Oh, he's a little wide there, I have to say, though, Henry.
Yeah, he's a bit less comfortable
wide
now.
He is very less comfortable, so he's got to be careful now because Scrivener is going to be all over the back of him as they go into this next section. Again, like we say, it's tricky to overtake around here, so he's going to have to try and find a nice spot to do it.
New fastest lap from Sam Longley, who's moved into 8th position now. And all the graphics you can see on the screen, courtesy of Ian Rogers at motorsport-timing.co.uk.
One plug equals 1 minute of dancing time.
Yes, but not today because Ian's in a very, very warm, small room. Yes. So Zingarevich, again, a little bit wide mid-corner. So he finished 12th in the festival here last week. In his first time out as a junior, did the young Ukrainian. But you can see the back end flicking out there on the number 11 kart. He's picked up a couple of kart lengths on the second half of this lap, but still, not in any sort of position to relax. Now, Tribe, Duncan and Seaworthen, all clear. It's the battle for 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th that we're concentrating on, and 8th as Longley tries to get into contention. There they go, through the S's. Shields, the number 29 KR Sport machine. Then the Jax Motorsport number 96. I've got to say a big well done to Jax Motorsport. In this class yesterday, Pearson Bullock Carter claimed a heat win, and that is the first British Championship heat win for the Jax Motorsport team. So well done to them.
Yes, indeed. Sporting a new awning as well. They've got they've got their original one, and then they've got a new one.
Because they have more drivers.
Yes,
they have an increase in pilots. More wagons equals more speed. Now you're pointing at a rather skewiff-looking nose cone.
Yeah, it's looking like it's clipping the ground a little bit there. It's got it's got an indent in the front a little bit.
Yes, an indent. I mean, watching the racing yesterday. The amount of times the karts bottom out coming around this circuit is frightening. It is how much the karts are bottoming out. They're really abusing the karts, trying to wring every single hundredth, thousandth out of out of their machinery. It looks like Zingarevich has a nose penalty from the camera, says Daniel Ortiu. Well, that's speculation, my dear boy. We couldn't possibly comment, although Isabella Franklin and Henry Beaumont under investigation. There's a move further back in the pack. That is Jay Lawrence and Henry Beaumont passing the number 62 of Leo Castro. That's for 9th, 10th and 11th positions. Here is the battle. Now Zingarevich has got a problem because he's caught George Donald, and if Donald starts slowing down, this is going to bring Scrivener into play.
Yes, indeed, it really will. So 90 seconds left on the timer. So vastly running out, and you can just see there everyone coming through. There is Scrivener on your screen in the Hunter Motorsport outfit, and again, just I think sussing the situation, maybe thinking, do I not go for the move? Thinking that question mark over nose cone.
Well, he's not going to. Yeah, I mean,
but it's a thing that comes up in the driver's mind. You have to remember it is something that
the drivers. I mean, only Zingarevich will know. Oh, now he's close. Now he's close. So Zingarevich, I think, is committed to trying to make the move. 1 minute to go. He looks to the inside. And he gets the move done. Now Scrivener has a chance to attack Donald. Oh, and a little bit of barging there coming out of Hans Hairpin. So Donald on the defensive for the Jax Motorsport team. The number 96 kart now having to hold off the number 41 Hunter Motorsport machine. 30 seconds to go.
Yep, not long left now. And again, Donald looks over the shoulder there, just has a quick look and can see Scrivener right there behind. Goes defensive into Billy's blind. And now here comes Scrivener on the inside. He tried to go down the inside, but Donald managed to get that car back onto the inside.
Scrabbled across to the inside. Looking behind, see the green and white strawberry racing car of Sam Longley coming into play now. This is his opportunity. He's got one shot now to try and he's got to pass 2 drivers, but momentum is on his side. So 6th, 7th and 8th battling for 1 transfer spot. Zingarevich has pulled clear. Here's the battle on your screen now. 6th, 7th with Longley in 8th closing in. Donald defends. Now can Scrivener get across to get the inside go in? Des is no, and Longley gets even closer.
Keep an eye on Longley going for the move here into Hans Hairpin down the inside. No, not close enough. Can't quite do it. But again, they've still got another lap after this one, but it will come thick and fast. And now Scrivener's gone defensive. That's going to allow Donald to get away now. So it's all going to be down to really whether or not Longley can get past Scrivener.
They'll get the final lap board now. Daniel Tribe, Stephen Duncan, Reza Seaworthian.
Reza Seaworthian.
Reza Seaworthian are clear. Shields and Zingarevich, they're safe. It's here. And Longley has got to try and move. We're running out of time. About 15 seconds to go. It looks like George Donald has just about done enough. I think he has. 2 corners to go. And it looks like Donald has driven his way into the main event.
Yes, so, but question mark over potentially 1 driver as they cross the line. Daniel Tribe takes the race win from Stephen Duncan, Reza Seaworthy and Danny Shields. Alexander Zingarevich takes 5th place from George Donald, who goes through into the pre-final. Of course, all these drivers provisionally, of course, from Sam Longley, Angus Scrivener as well, the top 8.
On the last lap, Sam Longley passed Angus Scrivener to move into P7. If there is a nose cone penalty for anyone of the top 6, that move from Sam Longley has just saved his weekend. Critical. And Angus Scrivener will be absolutely kicking himself for it.
It will be a charge.
Sadly,
sadly
we have to say goodbye, unofficially at the moment, to Longley, to Scrivener, to Henry Beaumont, Mr. Excitement, Reggie Dewey, helping Henry Beaumont out this weekend. Sadly, his weekend ends here. Jay Lawrence is next. You've got Tyler Harris, Deacon Russell, Kaiser Ryman, and the rest. That is the repechage part of the day over with. Very shortly, we will be coming up with the start of the pre-finals.
Let's take an ad break.
Why not? Why not?
Honda Cadet is on track in just a moment's time. Pre-final, first pre-final of the day, Henry.
Kenzo Craigie, the GP plate holder, and Jarrett Clark share row number 1. Noah Barham and Max Endicott for the Synergy Racing team on row number 2.
Kai Clark and Eva Morris go from row 3. Finley Lines and Albert Friend, they'll start from row 4.
Rounding out the top 10, Wales is Ethan Griffiths, who provided us with Welsh cakes, so we'll say his name twice. Wales is Ethan Griffiths on row number 5 alongside Charlie Wolford, Charles Kitely and Rocco Leon Chenton on row 6.
Oliver Spencer and Oliver Miewski go from row 7. Bella Fairclough and Luca Ballack go from row 8.
Ellis Bell and Charlie Warren on row 9. Mason Brooks and Josh Griffith on row 10.
Albie Lapper and Oliver Warner will start from row 11. Jacob Bachelor and Hayden Gray go from row 12.
row number 13, Rio Licata and Harry Taylor. So, very quickly, big news. Championship leader coming into this round, Cole Denham, serving a 30-day suspension after an incident at Kart Masters. He's not here. The question of whether he's allowed to use this round as a drop round or whether he has to count it as part of his championship score, that is still to be resolved. But it does mean that what was a runaway championship lead now is a very, very tight 7-driver battle. Jarrett Clark effectively becomes your championship leader between Jarrett Clark, Albert Friend, Noah Barham, Finley Lyons, Max Endicott and Kenzo Craigie. There are less than 25 points separating them. Kenzo Craigie qualified on pole yesterday and won both heat races. He's got a special GP plate graphics kit on this weekend. And of course, this is a very, very special day. 11 years today till since Mr. Karting, Martin Hines, whose family founded Zipkart, passed away. There was a quite an emotional sort of, they laid some flowers in the circuit this morning, and Kenzo Craigie, the weight of history on his shoulders. Here we go on to the circuit for what will be a 12-minute break. Go Bella Fairclough, go on to Albie Lapper and Harry Taylor. So a lot of the two of the Callum Hargrave Driver Developments drive are getting some love. Bella Fairclough as well. The festival, the Honda Cup was at the festival last weekend at Clay Pigeon. Jarrett Clark won that. Now, Jarrett Clark has been on the podium all 3 rounds so far this season, but hasn't won a final yet. This is just a pre-final. You know, just a pre-final.
Pre-final.
But this is very, very, very close indeed. The racing in Honda yesterday was superb. Because of the flowy nature of the circuit, it means that slipstreaming is, you know, rampant. Congratulations to Albert Friend, who went to the Rotax Grand Festival in Kerpen, Germany last weekend, won it and won a ticket, a Micromax ticket to the Rotax Grand Finals. He's now back in his usual Honda Cadet mount. Here we go then, standing start. Craigie with the white crash helmet on the left-hand side of your screen. Jarrett Clark, de facto championship leader on the right-hand side of your screen. 2 of Clark's Synergy Racing teammates, and congratulations to Mike Spencer from Synergy Racing, is a new father. Noah Barham and Max Endicott on the second row of the grid. A little bit further back, you've got Eva Morris. Very, very impressive from Eva Morris. You can see her there in the number 80 car with the black crash helmet on the third row of the grid. Ooh, this is going to be good, Miss Jordan.
It is going to be good. Can Zipkart at the end of this weekend come away with their first British Championship win?
In the modern era.
In the modern era.
In the modern era. It's hard to believe that the Zip name has not been on a podium in the British Championship since the start of 2019.
Yeah, yeah.
Engine notes rise. Eyes fixed on the gantry. Lights are green, we're off and racing. And all 26 Hondas get away cleanly. It's a good start from Jarrett Clark. Clark leads into the first corner. They're 3 wide. Finley Lyons running very wide there in the middle of the pack, but they all get through. Billy's and turn 2 cleanly now through the S's. Oh, there's still somebody going over the grass there, but they all somehow emerge unscathed, and Clark leads, Craigie second. It looks like Barham and Endicott third and fourth, and then a slight gap back to Kai Clark in the number 77 car in fifth.
Yeah, so a good start from the entire grid, because as you can see, all the karts then scramble to that inside line as they go into turn 1, and that can cause, obviously, quite a severe concertina effect as they go into the braking zone. So luckily, all the karts get around the first lap cleanly, which is good to see. Into the braking zone for the first time then. So Jarrett Clark leads from Kenzo Craigie, Max Endicott, Noah Barham, Albert Friend, Kai Clark, Eva Morris. Then it's Ethan Griffiths, Rocco Shenton and Charlie Wolf at the top 10 as they go through. But again, the rest of the field so close. Nice clear breakaway for the top 4 here. And again, Kenzo Craigie in that, but he's the only Zip kart in a trio of Synergy karts.
Yes, well, the first heat yesterday, it was Kenzo versus Noah Barham and Jarrett Clark. And Kenzo managed to win that somehow, I don't know. They crossed the line 3 abreast, and with Kenzo in the middle, and he was a nose in front. It was, this is going to be, so Kenzo's used to this. You know, he's wearing that GP plate. You know, I spoke to his dad Paul this morning, who said, you know, it's fantastic wearing it, but my word, it's a target.
Oh,
but
yes.
Kenzo's reveling in that.
Yeah.
You saw him interviewing, you know, a lot of the drivers, and Jarrett was one of the other drivers with him yesterday.
Yeah.
You know, so again, these young drivers, a lot of them, they get on really well out of the kart, and then they absolutely go for it hammer and tongs in the kart as well. And you can see that is 16 wheels working together, all at the front, and they're pulling away from the 5th place driver, who is now number 91, the SFR Motorsport kart of Albert Friend, with Eva Morris pushing Friend along. There they are, and then another little gap back to 7th and 8th place, which is Rocco Shenton, the E-plate holder, and Charlie Wolfett.
Yeah, the entire pack very, very close, separated by 7 seconds out there for the entirety of the 26 drivers out there. Charlie Wolfett with the fastest lap of the race, also currently running in P8 for Charlie. No chopping and changing at the front yet, and I suspect that probably won't change for the majority of this race. I reckon those top 4, well, I think the main change that you'll see is I reckon Kenzo Craig will try and get past Jarrett Clark and lead this trio.
Yeah, because Kenzo knows that if he... and he almost had a little look there. I think, if anything, we'll see Kenzo try to make a move, because he'll think to himself, right, well, you know, I don't want to be stuck in the middle here, you know, because I'll get spat out.
Yeah.
But likewise, then, if Kenzo does take the lead, then he'll have to start defending early. Yeah. Because he won't just lose 1 place, he'll lose 3 if he gets past at all.
Yeah.
So that's Kenzo with the plain white crash helmet on for the Zip team in. So the Synergy Racing team, the number 55 of Jarrett Clark. He leads the championship effectively with 514 points coming into this weekend. That's changed now. It's the championship order is Jarrett Clark, Noah Barham, Albert Friend, Kenzo Craigie, Max Endicott, and Finley Lines. So the top 5 in the championship separated by 30 points.
Yeah. So nothing really.
Not a great deal.
Not a great deal. Couple of big movers out there at the moment. Luca Ballack currently P11, 5 places gained at the early stages of this race. Jacob Bachelor as well for the Callum Hargrove development team. He is also at 5 places. Yes. Currently P18.
I'm interested to see that Jacob Bachelor, his change, he's now representing Austria, so obviously a family connection to Austria.
Yeah.
Whether he's Austrian or his mum or dad are Austrian, one or t'other.
One or t'other.
One or t'other. But that's great to see. You know, I like, you know, Pedro Oliveira, we were speaking to him, he was, oh, so what's it like being over here? He was, oh, I've lived here all my life. But his family was in, his dad's Brazilian. Yeah. So, and you know, he's...
And he's supporting...
I mean, yeah.
Rightly so.
Rightly so. Yeah. Rightly so. No change in the front, but Noah Barham losing... I know the last 2 laps, Barham has just faded by a kart length or 2, but now he was there. And now we'll see Kenzo just sort of moving around a little bit behind the top 4. We've now got a 4-kart train chasing them. So Friend and Morris have been caught by Shenton and Wolfett. Ethan Griffiths, who was very kind to give us some Welsh cakes. You haven't eaten your Welsh cakes yet, Anthony?
I've not. Well, I've been talking. I can't eat and talk at the same time.
We're going to do a live taste test of Ethan Griffiths' Welsh cakes. Kai Clark is 10th, then Luca Ballack 11th. Finley Lines has dropped to 12th. Ellis Bell 13th. Ellis Bell, privateer driver, a fantastic 4th place finish at Warden Law last time out. That is the best finish by a privateer in this class all season. Charlie Warren and Oliver Spencer round at the top 15. Joshua Griffin, Bella Fairclough, Jacob Bachelor, Oliver Miewski, Charles Kitely, Harry Taylor, Rio Licata, Hayden Gray, Alvy Lapper, Mason Brooks and Oliver Warner round out your field. We have completed 7 laps, make that 8 laps now, and the entire field separated by less than 10 seconds.
Which is, again, still incredible. I mean, these drivers going around at about 40 seconds their lap time, so they are the slowest karts we've got here this weekend, but they're not slow by any shape
we're
of the
still talking nearly 50 miles an hour.
Oh, yes. But the slowest lap time out there. So, Rocco...
Change on your screen. That is Eva Morris getting passed by Charlie Wolfett. Rocco Shenton comes up with the fastest lap of the race. He now moves into 6th position, and as you can see, Barham beginning to fall off that lead group and falling back into the clutches of Friend and Shenton. The lead group of 4 is now a lead group of 3, and that will help Kenzo Craigie in a way. He's still the zip meat in the Synergy sandwich, but you know, it's easier to manage 2 teammates than 3.
Yes, a little bit easier. So,
well, the dynamic changes.
Well, yeah.
You know, the dynamic changes that you know. it'll work in Kenzo's favour, but obviously Clark and Endicott still in control. Clark with track position, and Jarrett Clark has been so consistent. Third in the final at PFI, third in the final at Lark Hall, second last time out at Warden Law.
Just thinking on track positioning on this. Of course, this race determines where they're going to start for the final later on today. Of course, standing start. You want to be on the outside.
Well,
which
you're
on the inside, going into Billy's second and into the S's. So, do you want to be?
Pole position is the outside line.
Yes, so pole position is where you want to be.
There's been a few discussions over this because pole position is actually the outside line for the very first corner, which is Billy's blind.
Yes.
But then the exit of Billy's blind, which is traditionally what we call turn 1, that is, you're on the inside for that and the inside for the entrance to the S's.
Yes.
So it all depends. Now there's a move. That was Albert Friend passing Noah Barham. So Barham has been dispatched from the lead group. He's now relegated back to the second pack of karts. Eva Morris has fallen off this group. Here comes Rocco Shenton to the inside now. Shenton passes Barham. Barham being elbowed wide again. His teammate Charlie Wolfett almost alongside him. And Albert Friend, but the gap is growing between the top 3 in this group on our screens now.
Yeah,
4 minutes to go.
And it's not something that you want to see, because obviously if they do start scrapping at the front, which I suspect they inevitably will. I mean, it is only a pre-final, they might not, but there are championship points up for grabs.
There are championship points, and also they'll want to get a feel for it. They'll want to, warm the old reaction. Oh, there's a move, and that is Charlie Wolfett, the number 95, passing Noah Barham. Barham. That could be kart setup. It could just be he's off his rhythm, and he's sort of lost his head a little bit.
Yeah, but there we go. He's now at the back of this group of 4. So again, if we can just latch onto the back of that one now, stick with them, and now they all need to work together and get into the train, the line, absolutely super good to each other. Because if you watch the top 3, we've seen them in the corner of our eyes. Look at that, absolutely line astern. And then the group behind, all just looking down the inside a little bit, not really fully line astern using that switch scene. It's Oliver Spencer with the 5-second time penalty.
I'm not quite sure what it's for, possibly for not having a matching race suit to his go-kart. He's a Synergy driver, but he hasn't got a Synergy suit, so that could be the reason. I don't know, I'm just speculating.
Interesting stuff. And gestures there for Rocco Shenton. Not sure what he was gesturing there. Was it more, I'm not going to go for you, come on, let's go?
It's more of let's push, let's go.
I think that's what he was asking. So, yeah, I think crucially, probably the right decision there from Rocco.
Hard to believe that Rocco hasn't had a top 10 finish in the final this year.
It's one of those, isn't it?
He finished 10th in the festival last weekend, but he has been easily one of the top 3 or 4 fastest in the championship, excluded from the opening round, so he's only 25th in the point standings. So the championship, in terms of him winning it, is done and dusted. Yeah. But just trying to get a podium, trying to get a win, and he's been there or thereabouts at every single final, but hasn't got a top 10 yet.
Yeah. So,
and the gap between the top 3 and 4th place is 2 seconds, 1 minute 50 seconds plus a lap to go. And the reason that Rocco, you think to yourself, minute 50 to go, look at the gap, they're never going to catch him.
Yeah.
The reason Rocco is saying, no, let's keep pushing is because, yes, he knows, they all know how quickly the leaders will slow each other down when Kenzo makes a move.
Slightly different lines there that time around for the top 3. And it's
synchronized, looking over their shoulders.
Yeah, at the same time. But, again, just keep an eye on it, because I think it's going to start to go the way of overtakes very, very soon, as you can see there. Yeah, just Kenzo Craig just has it. Finley lines, 5-second time penalty.
Having a bug on his crash helmet.
Probably.
Yeah, that's true. True story.
There you go. But 1 minute to go then. Plenty of time left in this one. Couple of laps to go. And again, this time around into Billy's mind. No moves there, but you can just see that Craig, he's just holding that tighter line into some of the corners just to see, can I get my nose down the inside?
But also an act of self-preservation.
Yes.
Because he doesn't want Max Endicott in the number 18 kart sticking his nose in where he's not wanted.
No, exactly. And Endicott is a threat in this situation.
Absolutely.
And again, just 2 very different racing lines there from Clark and Craigie. So Clark kind of running the car out wide. Craigie holding the tighter line. Maybe
Kenzo runs very wide there. Bounces over the King out of top end. 20 seconds to go.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Ding, ding, game on.
Yep, now he's going defensive. And again, look at that. Craigie just trying to get his nose down the inside. Couldn't quite do it there, but crucially, Clark defensive going into Billy's blind for the first time. Keep an eye on that gap behind. Max Endicott saying, oh, look at the switchback here. Now watch for the cutback. No, can't quite do it there. So again, chopping and changing. Max is just like, guys, what are you doing? Stop it. Look at the guys behind.
Oh, yeah, and Albert Friend and Rocco Shenton are closing hand over fist. The clock strikes 0. 1 lap and a quarter to go. Craigie to the outside at top end. He's not going to make the move there. He's got to tuck back in before Endicott can make his move. And now it was a lead gap of 3. Here comes the cavalry as we start the final lap.
In towards Billy's blind then for the final time. And again, just Jarrett Clark holding that inside line. And now everyone's getting involved. Now it's, oh, look at them all now. It's one big group of them as they go in towards Hans Hairpin. Anyone could dive to the inside here. Keep a close eye on it. And again, is that Max Endicott who's fallen down the order? No, it isn't. No, he's still there in
Charlie
P3.
Wolf is there in 7th. He was trying a different line, but he was the back of this group anyway. Now, Jarrett Clark looking over his shoulder. He's covered his line. Craigie's got 2 corners to go. Make that 1 corner to go. To the inside final corner at top end, and Jarrett Clark holds on. Kenzo, it's going to be a drag race. It's going to be a drag race. Craigie on the outside, Clark on the inside, wheel to wheel. Clark takes it by 200ths of a second. Oh, great stuff. Round of applause. Take a collective bow, Honda Cadet. And look at that. The top 7 start the last lap on top of each other. But all pointing the same way. They finished on top of each other, all pointing the same way. Great, clean stuff.
Would you like to know how close the top 7 cars finished?
I would like to know, Anthony.
0.6 of a second covered the top 7 cars.
They weren't that close when they started the race.
No.
They weren't that close when they started the race. So, Clark takes the provisional win from Craigie, Friend, Endicott, Shenton, Wolfett and Barham. Luca Ballack comes home in 8th position, and there was a great train of karts further back. Ballack finishes 8th, Kai Clark 9th, and Eva Morris rounds out the top 10. Then Finley Lyons in 11th place. And the 12th place battle was won by Bella Fairclough from Ellis Bell, Ethan Griffiths, Charlie Warren and Charles Kitely. Oliver Spencer 17th and Joshua Griffin in 18th place. 19th through 26th, this is even better. 1.2 seconds separating 19th to 26th.
Yeah, that's mega, isn't it?
And that was Viola Carter, Oliver Mievski, Jacob Ashler, Oliver Warner, Harry Taylor, Mason Brooks, Hayden Gray and Albie Lapper. 26 karts started, and after 20 laps, they were separated by 14.7 seconds. Fantastic stuff.
Brilliant.
Great Honda Cadet racing. That's the first pre-final in the books. Should we have an ad break?
Well, let's take a break. We'll be back in just a moment's time, ladies and gents. Don't go anywhere.
So, Micromax pre-final. Here we go. Lachlan Johnson, who already has a ticket to the grand final, starts from pole position. Jenson Chalk, one of 5 eligible drivers for the prize, starts onside him on row number 1. Jack Price, who's not eligible for the ticket, he's too old, starts on the inside of row 2, alongside Daniel Minto, who is eligible.
Isaac Barker and Sam Mott will go from row 3 again. 2 more drivers who are in for a chance of getting that ticket, with Max Gilman starting at the back of the grid. Again, another driver eligible.
So, 5 drivers, 7 drivers on the grid, 5 are eligible for the ticket to the grand finals. Yesterday, Minto qualified on pole position, didn't start the first heat, however, but came back strong to finish second in heat number 2. Lachlan Johnson's won both. Jenson Chalk and Minto have been sort of next in line, and then everyone else sort of a little bit off the pace. So this is going to be, you know, it's going to be tense. The prize is a ticket to the biggest event in world karting. Who's going to win it?
You can tell, I think, Lachlan Johnson trying to save some weight this time around. No sticker kit affixed to kart, and that's a few grams, but every little helps out there. Onto the tram lines then, and no green flag, false start. So not happy with the start, possibly driver just out of position, thinking, no, try that one again. So, like we were saying, 5 of these drivers eligible for that ticket to go to the Rotax Max Grand Finals in Portimao this year. Henry, you'll be there. You were there last year in Bahrain. A little less of a journey this time around, Portimao.
Yep, there every year.
Yeah, without fail,
Without fail, yes. Portimao. Great circuit, great facility, and the karting facility is so good they decided to hold the Formula 1 race next door.
Ooh.
For a couple of years. True story.
Yeah.
Well, no, it is. The Portimao.
Well,
I think the Formula 1 track came first, but we'll brush over that fact. So, it's the SFR Motorsport kart of number 98, Lachlan Johnson, the MLC Motorsport kart of number 18, Jenson Chalk. Then it's Jack Price on a Zip. No, he's on a Mad Croc. Here we go. Now lights are green, we're off and racing. It's a great start from Jenson. Lachlan Johnson spins! Now this sets the cat amongst the pigeons, because Johnson has won both heat races at a canter. The Scotsman is not happy. It's like, he punched the steering wheel like someone took his last deep-fried Mars bar. Now, Chalk leads from Minto. The battle is on just to get the best grid position for the big race later on. Chalk, who went to the Rotax Max International Trophy at Le Mans, so he narrowly missed out on the ticket at Wardlaw, the last round of the British Championship. It's been very, very busy for a lot of the Rotax drivers. So since the last round of the British Championship at Wardlaw for this class, we've had the Rotax International Trophy at Le Mans, we've had Kart Masters, we've had the Rotax Festival here, and that was a week ago, but some of the drivers went to the Rotax Grand Festival in Germany. All trying to get this ticket. So Jenson Chalk put it on the front row of the grid for the pre-final at Le Mans. It all went a bit wrong after that, but he tried last year to get a ticket and failed. He has really, they've had their eyes on this. Jenson, his dad, Mike, have had their eyes on the Grand Finals for like 18 months now, and he's come up a little bit short every single step of the way. One thing that is pleasing to see is with a change for the lead. The Hunter Motorsport number 28 of Daniel Minto takes the lead from Chalk. Is that Jack Price, Canada's Jack Price, who's normally on a Zip kart in the Cadet class, and that looks, he's down on the entry list, running a Mad Croc as a privateer driver, but that has got Zip Edge written all over it, that go-kart. So I think that the entry list is wrong, and that is a Zip.
Potentially.
Well, it could be a Zip-branded Mad Croc.
That is also
that's potentially.
potential.
So either way, the top 3, and Lachlan Johnson has retired. Lachlan Johnson has decided to save his tyres, come in, retire.
Yeah.
He's going to be starting the final from 7th place, but that does not amount to much of a hill of beans, to be honest with you. Jack Price doing a great job. Sam Mott and Isaac Barker are battling there, and Max Gilman in the SFR Motorsport number 50 is a little bit further back. But great 3-kart scrap. 2 of these drivers, Minto and Chalk, are eligible for a ticket to the Grand Final. If Johnson wins, you can't get 2 tickets.
No.
But the ticket will go to the next best place eligible driver.
Yeah.
On the live chat, my son Ollie has the lap record at Portimao in a rental kart. Okay. Says Daniel Ortu. Or 3, or 4. Not Ortu. Boom, boom. Here all weekend, ladies and gentlemen. The question that I asked was, who or what is Billy's blind named after? The blind bit is because it's a blind entry, but who or what is the Billy behind Billy's blind? Answers on a postcard. Well, no, in the live chat on the Alpha Live YouTube channel, please. Max Humphrey Cooper says, thoughts on the new nose cone? It is a nose cone, and it's got shiny graphics on it. And that's really about it, really. It's needed.
It's there for a reason?
Yes, yeah. I mean, obviously there's a slight different design. It's got more of a sort of a flat front now.
Yeah.
To help with drafting.
Wafting.
Drafting and wafting, yes. The top 3 still nose to tail. Minto, Chalk. Now, Minto also raced at Warden Law and missed out on a ticket, and that's so Jenson, Chalk, just chasing, following, watching. Now, the Micromax class in the grand finals already has 2 British drivers in it.
Yep.
Lachlan Johnson and Albert Friend. Last year, Kenzo Craig and Albert Friend with it. And there's a move. Collective owing.
Yeah.
And Jenson Chalk takes the lead.
Back down the inside, yeah. But keep an eye on Jack Price. Yes, not eligible. But he has been setting consistently fastest laps. That's changed this time around as Jenson Chalk's shaking it. And he had the momentum. Kept that with that momentum, and just down the inside, obviously, we're still 7 minutes to go, so I don't think there was any going, I'm not going to defend or anything like that. It was just, I've got the speed, I'm just going to go down the inside. Yep.
So, I mean, potentially, there could be 5 British Micromax drivers in the grand finals this year. Sorry, 4. And Minto retakes it. No, he doesn't. Oh, he definitely had a look at the inside. Chalk did well to leave him room.
Well, they've got to be careful now because they don't want to be going for moves too much.
Yes.
Not because of position-wise or anything, but anything that could potentially happen to the kart. And you've got to be careful because there's not going to be much time as, again, back down the inside. Goes Minto this time around, gets it done.
He was determined to make the move. He decided, no, I'm going to make a move. I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
And he tried for 3 corners running, and finally Jenson went, you know what? I'm not even going to try to close the door. Have at it. Behind them, Isaac Barker for the Dan Holland Racing team has moved into 4th place, but that battle that's 4 seconds behind the top 3 on the screen. Jack Price, full of all credit to Jack Price, really has picked up his game from yesterday. Minto checks over his shoulder. Now, Minto. It was Scott Minto, who's a footballer. I'm trying to think Minto, the name, but Scott Minto played for Charlton Athletic back in the day.
Don't start on football.
I'm just saying, there's a name. I don't think that Daniel Minto is a relation to Scott Minto, but if he is a distant family relation, then I was an admirer of Scott, his footballing abilities back in the day for the Addicts. That's Charlton Athletic. Steve Davis,
go on,
snooker player.
Yeah,
you know Steve, the Gold Nugget. He's a Charlton Athletic fan.
Is he?
Yep.
Well, that's fantastic.
There we go. Well, hey, do you know what? I provide a service, ladies and gentlemen. Things that you didn't know that you might interest you.
Yeah.
Go-karting, meanwhile, and it's Daniel Minto, Jenson Chalk, and Jack Price. 1, 2, 3 still. I've got to say, I mean, I appreciate why Lachlan Johnson. There is a look at further back. Here we go. Let's have some other coverage.
Yes.
That's Isaac Barker, number 53, the Dan Holland Racing team.
So this is 4.6 seconds behind the lead group at the moment.
And of course, he's a bit lonely. Are you lonesome tonight?
Where's that mute button?
I would give it like half a chord. But yeah, he's having a bit of a lonely run.
Yeah.
And there behind him is Sam Mott, who has moved over from Honda Cadet to this class. There's Max Gilman in the Tony kart for SFR Motorsport. I'm going to move my microphone so I can have a cough.
Oh,
how's that?
Yeah, you do that. Just make sure you do it in the other direction.
I did it in the other way.
Good. But yeah, no, these guys, again, I mean, these karts obviously are completely different to, Honda Cadets or anything that they've ever driven before. Obviously, 2-stroke, little bit in terms of speed-wise, lap times. I mean,
various restrictors.
I think they're about the same pace, actually, because they were doing 40s. These are also doing the same.
Yeah, 39.98 for Daniel Minto. Of course, there are this. I can't get into the technicalities, but there's the 900mm chassis, there's the 950mm chassis, and there then is the restrictors that are placed on the Micromax engines, and then also comparison to Cadet Gazelle, Iami Gazelle, Iami Water Swift, Honda 160s, Honda 200s, to try and balance out what is the fastest and a comparable speed-wise, but also trying to keep pace of what is happening in the rest of the world, in Europe in particular, because of course the restrictors they're going to use at the grand finals in Europe are much smaller restrictors, so there's more power. Now Jack Price beginning to be dropped, and it's going to be a head-to-head. 3.5 minutes to go. Minto for the Hunter Motorsport team. Chalk for the MLC Motorsport team. Jenson Chalk, he's still got the Billy Albone race developments, race suit on. Billy Albone here, he's now Harry Bartle's sort of mechanic, or as Billy says, he's the lead trolley pusher for Harry Bartle. Head down. Price can't, give up because he's still got to think. I was saying I would have liked to have. I can see why Lachlan Johnson did pull in. It would have been interesting to see from the back of the field how quickly Lachlan Johnson could have caught and if he could have caught this group and joined in. There is Barker and Mott behind. Now Barker, he's 5.5 seconds off the race lead. He's only 4.6 behind Price, but Price is now no longer part of this head-to-head fight. So we're gonna, if we fast forward a few hours, ladies and gentlemen, this will be the battle for the ticket.
Yes.
This will be the battle. I am a betting man. It's why I'm poor.
You're not very good at it.
No, that's the problem. Those blinking horses, they don't listen to me. No, but this is going to be, I think this is going to be the fight. It's going to be Minto or Chalk. There is another ticket available at Wilton Mill. The third ticket is going to be available at Wilton Mill later this year. But today, one of these two drivers is going to be booking their place, the biggest event in world karting, and one of them will be just very disappointed. Who it's going to be, we don't know. But they're very evenly matched. They've passed and repassed each other, so they'll be thinking to themselves, I'm quicker at this point, you're quicker there. This is, this is sussing each other out. This is saving that little bit of data in the memory banks for when the time is right.
All that data collection.
All the data collection. I mean, all the teams do data collection from the karts and from the engines. The drivers do data collection about when they're going to make their move and when they are going to attack, when they're going to defend, and strike while the iron is hot, etc., etc. 90 seconds to go. Minto and Chalk, nose to tail. Tension begins to mount down the hill through Billy's blind here. And now, the second part of Billy's blind, into the S's, onto Sturmy Straight. Now, the weather at Clay Pigeon, its own microclimate, is Sturmy. It's a bit stormier, isn't it?
No, it is named after a...
Person?
Person, yes.
Ah, OK, Mr. Sturmy. Hans Hairpin, of course, named after Neil Han, who is, of this parish, and who used to run the Super 1 National Karting Championship. Buttons.
I don't know who that's named after.
Ah, now...
Yeah.
Obviously, this is the track where a certain Jenson Button got his start. But before Jenson Button, there was John Button, his late father, who, of course, was rocket engine. There's a move.
There we go.
Wheel to wheel. Jenson Chalk, 30 seconds to go. So, Button's after not just Jenson Button, the 2009 Formula 1 World Champion, but his late father, John, who ran the rocket engine karting. Oh, my word, Minto commits into Hans Hairpin, and Jenson Chalk just leaves him enough room. Here's the horseshoe.
Good stuff there from Chalk. You could see the move coming and just said, I'll give you the space, but you're not going to have the position. So smart driving there.
Oh, Minto again.
That's a very, very brave pace to make a move. Top bend is very, very tight on entry, but it does open out. And again, side by side across the line, down the inside. It's Chalk. Oh, they make contact between the two of them, but they still keep it on the track. Price is probably thinking, oh my goodness, this is going to end in tears. And it nearly does end in tears. Absolutely side by side.
That's all I get. And here comes Price. Price to the inside. Price having a look. Minto has the lead. Here comes Jenson Chalk. They're still wheel to wheel. This is just a pre-final, but this is what it means to these young drivers. This is what a ticket to the grand final means. I can't for the life of me think, well, there's not more here. I know there's another event this weekend, but nothing in karting compares to the grand finals. This is what it means. It's 3 wide.
Oh, he's got to be so careful. It looks like Jack Price is going to take it. No, it's going to be.
No, it's a dead heat.
It was an absolute dead heat across the line. Nothing separating Price and Minto.
I mean, now the timing adjusts itself. So on your screens, the timing is down to 100th of a second.
Yes.
Ian Rogers has got the timing down to 1,000th of a second. He has photo cells, like Olympic Games style photo cells to show you that. So he will have that. We'll try and get us onto social media. We'll get Matt Cotton to put a photo of that photo cell, that race finish. But Jack Price, Canada's Jack Price, takes the win by 1,000th of a second. A seven kart race in Micromax, not entertaining. Pah! Who thought that?
Well, Of course, Jack Price not eligible for the ticket,
No.
but he's here to race.
He's here to race. He's here to win.
Exactly. He doesn't care about that.
Daniel Minto and Jenson Chalk separated by 1/10 of a second, with Isaac Barker in 4th, Sam Mott 5th, and Max Gilman in 6th position. We haven't had any comments come in. Is that because the... Get commenting!
Yeah, exactly.
Was that good? Did you like it?
Yeah, I think
Did we not entertain you?
Well, yes, I think we did. We're going to take a small ad break then. Ladies and gents, we'll be back in just a moment's time. Next race after this one, race 18, it will be the Minimax pre-final. Before that, we'll take a quick break. Minimax pre-final, about to take to the circuit. Here's how they're going to line up. Noah Wolf and Daniel Moore will start from that front row. Thomas Winspearing and Hugh Moulton go from row 2.
Row number 3, Joshua Turnbull and Harrison Whitcomb, Sebastian Minns and Devon Nolan on row 4.
Row number 5, Scott Marsh and Finn Leslie, William Murtagh and Harry Parcel go from row 6.
Row 7, Joshua Graham and William Murphy, Brandon Truman and Ruben Dan from Australia on row number 8.
Harris Miauskis and Michael Walker go from row 9. Thomas Ingram Hill and Ollie Wise go from row 10.
Noah Pikes and Joe Anderson start on row number 11 with Josh Smith and David Visco on row 12.
Kai Veach and Ryan Gill go from row 13 as the grid heads to the start-finish line. We have to do the grids quickly because it's such a short lap.
26 karts, 12 minutes plus a lap. Lights are green, we're off and racing. It's a great start from the pole man, but Daniel Amore on the outside. Oh, there's Hugh Moulton. Oh, is that Turnbull? It was Moulton into the barriers. I've got to say, Daniel Amore, privateer driver, number 41, drove the best I've ever seen him drive yesterday. He was superb. And he's there. He's got the Ukrainian tribute graphics kit on his kart. He's got a chassis that is several years old, and yet he is driving impeccably so far this weekend. Championship leader Scott Marsh, all the way back on the 5th row of the grid, alongside GP plate holder Finn Leslie. Noah Wolf won both heat races yesterday. It was not without the racing yesterday. Sebastian Mins, Josh Graham, and Scott Marsh all getting involved in an accident in the second heat. Noah Wolf's new teammate William Murphy also performing well. But it's going to be very, very, very close here. Lots of potential winners. And Daniel Amore just getting past there by Scott Marsh going into the hairpin.
Yep, so chopping and changing all the way there. A couple of the Argenti karts just in the mid-pack there, having a good little scrap.
Harrison Whitcomb, Joshua Graham, Thomas Min-Spearing, all in that group. Min-Spearing had a top 3 finish yesterday. Michael Walker gets a warning flag, as does William Murphy in the number 95. Murphy now no longer with Argenti, but with the Synergy team. So Noah Wolf has a teammate for the first time all season.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, I mean, it helps with data collection, helps with setups and things like that. Sebastian Mins, the KR Sport number 77. Sebastian's mum is Belgian. She's a Walloon. She's from the Wallonia region of Belgium. A Walloon. Marsh already at the 3rd position. So, Scott Marsh, bit between his teeth. Championship leader, won the festival last weekend. 2nd in the Grand Prix 3 weekends ago. On a mission here to defend his championship lead because Warden Law last time out, Noah Wolf won. And yesterday, Wolf gained a few more points on Marsh. So Marsh has got to be aggressive, but it's Wolf and Mins, then Marsh, then Min-Spearing in 4th position. Amore is 5th. And of course, the problem is, though, is that the older the chassis is, the less it looks after its tyres.
Yeah.
Because the chassis is that little bit more weaker, it's got a bit more flex to it, it uses the tyres a bit more. So Amore, we will see Daniel Amore probably struggle towards the end of these races, but he's just got to keep his head together. He's on course for a fantastic Devon Nolan also there as a privateer driver, and Marsh leads. Mins over the grass, and Scott Marsh takes the lead. Mins and Wolf side by side go to the chicane there. There is Devon Nolan, the all-white number 54, passing Daniel Amore in the number 41 car, but Marsh has the race lead.
Yes, indeed, and this is good stuff that we're seeing from Marsh, the number 2 seed from last year, 2nd in the championship. Now leading this pre-final comfortably, and look at the gap he's got already. That's because the minute he took the lead going into this corner here, coming out of this corner here, going into the S's, that's when Wolf and Mins sort of had a territorial dispute, and you can see Mins having another little go over the curbs there, slowing himself down, and that gave Marsh a little bit of room to escape. And Joshua Graham sets a new fast lap, 35.98 seconds. David Visco has sadly retired. Hugh Moulton is down to 23rd after his crash, but he's gained 2 places already. Australia fans, Ruben Dan, he's up into 19th place. Now, Michael Burke says he loves a close finish. Yes, Jess Amore saying she can't wait to see this race. Oh, she's not going to like that because Daniel Amore's just been passed by Thomas Min-Spearing going into Billy's there. And look at that trainer karts coming through there. Noel, good morning, honey. That must be to you. Oh, hello to you, to Anthony. No, that was me. 3 wide. Finn Leslie, the GP plate holder of the Cato Motorsport team. Again, Finn, he won at Kart Masters, didn't race the Grand Festival last weekend, and is sort of struggling a little bit, probably because he hasn't got that track experience, this season here. Well, I mean, like I say, for drivers who are fresh to this circuit, there is so much to take in. Like I say, it all comes thick and fast. It happens. It's even difficult for us to keep up sometimes, isn't it? Because you think, well, they were at this part of the track last time. Was it this time? Was it that time?
No.
It's a very tricky circuit all around for everyone here. But We love it.
Absolutely. This is fantastic. So at the moment, Scott Marsh still leads the championship, but only by 4 points from Noah Wolf. Mins and Harry Bartle, who were the only two other drivers really in contention, they both lost ground yesterday, and they're now more than 30 points. They're more than 40 points in arrears. So, as we're in the 4th round of 7, and there's Mins now trying to recover. He passes Dan Amore for what is 5th position, and then Dan has got to just keep his head. You know, 2nd place, he spoke to his dad last night, and he said, look, it's not necessarily realistic. In the course of the longer races, our kart use the tyres a bit more than the newer chassis do. He said, if anyone wants to sponsor us so we can get a new wagon, then that would be great. But, again, a top 5, a top 10 for Dan Amore would be, that would be worthy of a little sing-song. All I'm going to do is, that's Amore. I couldn't help myself. I did it. There's Harrison Whittaker with the wet crash helmet now. The first of the 2 Argenti karts who are sizing up that number 41 kart for a move. Behind Whittaker is Joshua Graham in kart number 88. Then it's Leslie. So at the moment, the order is, there's Marsh, and he's got a lead of 1.8 seconds over Wolf, Nolan. So Devon Nolan now leading the charge, the privateers. Devon in the number 54 car, he's 20th in the championship. He finished 15th a week ago, 11th in the Grand Prix at PFI. And there he is, that green and black crash helmet, plain white go-kart. Nothing screams privateer like a plain white go-kart. But if you have a look, what do you notice that's missing from that plain white go-kart, and specifically the body panels? Scuff marks.
Oh, yeah.
Because that tells you that Nolan, and again, if you're, such is the close action here. Devon has kept those plain white body panels completely clear of any sort of other go-kart tyres.
It's called teacup, Henry.
But it is called teacup. I'm just saying that he's driving very well. I'm trying to embellish the point. Oh, there's a move from Harrison Whittaker. Here comes the Welsh.
Hugh Moulton with the fastest lap of the race, back up into P16 now, coming through the field.
Just past Noah Pikes. Pikes, who is making his seasonal debut this weekend on the back of a 13th place finish in the festival here last weekend. But here's the gap, the battle for 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th. Mins, Amore, Whitacombe and Graham.
Mins there with a look over the shoulder, just saying, come on, let's try close that gap. As down the inside goes Harrison Whittaker, and as well, Jenson Graham or Joshua Graham, I should say, is just going to follow also. So makes that move as well. Oh, it doesn't make that move. No, he stays behind, so can't get past Daniel Moore. So he tried to go down the move, but Dan was just like, no, I'm not going to let both of you pass.
But that's the smart driving there from Dan. He's just tucked into the back and he's pushing Whittaker along. He's not trying to repass him.
No.
He knows, okay, this is still good. I'm going to just follow. Follow. Because what he doesn't want to do, he doesn't want to start defending as the race leader, Scott Marsh, sets a new fast lap, 35.53 seconds. There goes Graham. Amore doesn't fight it because what Amore doesn't want, he doesn't want to battle and then get dragged back into the next chasing pack. Hello.
That was Devon
Nolan. Oh, no. Devon Nolan.
And Thomas Mins Spearing.
Didn't see what happened. Now, this battle is now for 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th positions. Mins Spearing is down in 7th. Devon Nolan, I'm trying to see whether he has come through at all. He still hasn't. I think Nolan, down in 20th place. Aaron Majewskis has retired. The Argenti Motorsport number 13 kart, so we're down to 24 runners. William Murtaugh has had a problem as well and has dropped from 11th of the grid down to 23rd. But here comes the train of karts. That's the number 15 kart of Brandon Truman. No Uncle Tyrone on the live chat. I feel slightly abandoned. Is Uncle Tyrone watching?
Well, of course he is.
Right.
Do you know why?
Because he's been rumbled.
Well, no, he's done a rally driving course, hasn't he?
Course he is.
2.5 minutes to go then, plus 1 lap. And again, chopping and changing in that mid sort of pack area. As you can see, the field's starting to separate a little bit.
Sorry.
Uncle Vincent.
Okay, not a private joke, lady. Uncle Vincent is now watching.
Yeah. Couldn't make it up, could you?
All you've got to do is get a gun.
No.
That's an anti-aircraft gun, Vincent. Well, I want to raise pulses.
You'll raise something else with that.
Please go and watch Snatch. It's a very good film. Okay, back to the go-karting. Go-karting, Sebastian Mins in 3rd position, holding off Harrison Whitcomb. Whitcomb didn't qualify well yesterday, but has raced excellently up there. Then it's Graham in the number 88, and Amor doing a fantastic job. Just follow the quicker, newer karts. Follow the karts, and they will drive you out of danger. As he then decides to make a move on Josh Graham and says, well, you know, there's still life in the old girl yet, says Dan Amor.
Yeah, definitely so. I mean, yeah, it could be. Yeah, it's an old chassis, but still, you can do lots of things with that.
Now, call back. Darcy the sausage dog. I'm sorry, Darcy. Worst paddock show pooch ever. Just shouted it, just yapped at me.
Yeah.
She wasn't happy about being on the paddock show, but I'm glad that Darcy Sausage is watching and barking. Harry Friel's dog, who we saw at Kart Masters. Good to know that the paddock pooches are also getting involved.
Yes, yeah. Less than a minute to go then, ladies and gents, in this pre-final for Minimax. It's race 18 of the weekend here at Clay Pigeon. Event 9, we're nearing the end of the season,
don't say it, don't say it, don't say it. You'll upset me.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. But I have to say, Scott Marsh, fabulous race in this one, has got the lead and held it and just had a consistent race. Here, though, is where it's shaping up. Joshua Graham and Sebastian Mins battling for P3 in this one. Noah Wolf, no man's land as well. 2 seconds clear from Marsh, 2 seconds clear of this battle here.
So Graham has got past his teammate, Harrison Whitcomb, and is now, and Hugh Moulton still the charge.
P11.
Hugh Moulton up to P11 now, past Finn Leslie. This is good stuff, but it's Marsh, Wolf, and then this battle. Best battle on the circuit. Mins defends into top bend. Now, if Josh Graham gets a push from his teammate, he might be able to make a move going down into the second corner. Amor is there as well. Mins defends for the KR Sport team. And it's the two Argenti karts being very careful not to trip over each other. The clock strikes 0. Behind Dan Amor is Thomas Mins Spearing. Then it's William Murphy, Josh Turnbull, and Brandon Truman. So it's now 2 privateers in the top 10. Truman is there as well.
Daniel Amor taking a slightly wider entry line into Hans Hairpin there just to see whether or not he could try get the switch back, but again stays there just behind, and you can see now Thomas Mins Spearing back on that recovery drive, all joining into this one now as well. Final lap board is out. Marsh is leading, but eyes on this battle for P3, which I have to say has opened up a little bit now as Whittingham is trying to get back past his teammate.
Yep, and this is not what Dan Amor wanted, because he's now got Mins Spearing and Murphy right behind. It's a last lap scramble. Murphy goes around the outside. No. That's Mins Spearing. I do apologise. Murphy is now in the Synergy kart there, but here we go. Last lap. 1 corner to go. Checkered flag, Marsh takes the win, Wolf second, and can Sebastian Mins hold on to 3rd place? Yes, he can.
Yeah, good driving there from all of these guys, you know, showing that they've got the speed, they've got the WAF, they've got the knowledge. It's just trying to put it all together. And again, I feel like that's just a taster, ladies and gents, of what you're going to see in the final later on today. That's going to be an exciting one to watch.
So, very quickly, Scott Marsh, Noah Wolf, Sebastian Mins, your provisional top 3. Josh Graham, Harrison Whitcomb, and Dan Amor rounding out the top 6. The top 10 completed by Thomas Mins Spearing, William Murphy, Josh Turnbull, and Hugh Moulton. What a recovery drive. Brandon Truman finishes in 11th place, followed by Finn Leslie, Noah Pikes, Thomas Ingram Hill, and Ollie Wise. Then it is the recovering Devon Nolan, Kai Veach, Joe Anderson, Harry Bartle, all the way down in 19th place, with Ruben Dan rounding out the top 20, Joshua Smith, Michael Walker, Will Murtaugh, Ryan Gill, the other finishers. Aras Mievskis and David Vishkor sadly failed to finish. So we're so pleased that we have so many viewers from Australia who watch and tune in every round and comment in. And now, here is a chance to hear from your very own Gabe Belanca.
I'm here with Gabe Belanca, Australian driver for the Strawberry Racing team. Gabe, how are we first of all? Welcome to Clay Pigeon. Your first year with the British Champs. How are we finding it so far?
Yeah, it's good. Good fun. Good track. First time here. Nice and good.
No, nicely stuff. But obviously, you started karting in Australia, about 3 years there. How did it all start for you?
Yeah, it all started back in 2018 at my home club, Tiger Kart Club. Same club that Daniel Ricciardo started at. Just did a few months of racing there, then started doing open meets, going around Australia, and 3 years later, racing abroad in Europe and in England.
So, a nice change for you. So you enjoyed it so much, you thought, you know what, I want to spread my wings a little bit. I want to go to some different parts of the world. But yeah, no, I mean, how does it compare really? Because obviously in Australia, I mean, I've never been to Australia, I have to say. I know. Shame on me. But so I don't really know full the karting scene there about the tracks, but how does it compare really over here?
Yeah, I've been living in Australia for 13 years. I've watched plenty of kart racing, plenty of everything. And I've been here around 4 months and it's completely different. Everything's different, the driving's different, track position, like everything is completely different.
Do you prefer it though?
Yeah, I love it over here. It's nice, hard racing, clean and hard, and the tracks are just so different to what I'm used to.
I suspect you can learn a fair bit as well from these tracks, because like you say, they're tight, they're twisty, there's lots of different elements from it. But, I mean, I think looking forward to it, are we thinking next year we're going to stay with the championship, or are we going a little further?
I think, we're not sure about next year yet, but I know we're going back to Australia after British champs Kim Bolton, and then we're going to spend a few months back in Australia and maybe come back next year for the Euros, maybe.
Well, you've got a lot of fans on the YouTube streams when we go live. You've got all the Aussie fans who are joining you. I mean, it's a crazy time in the evening when they join us, but they all have their... What message would you say to all the Aussies out there?
Yeah, just keep watching, enjoy.
Brilliant stuff. Well, Gabe Belanca, best of luck this weekend. We'll keep an eye on you.
Thank you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Wera Tools British Kart Championship. It's event 9, Senior Rotax Race 19 pre-final coming up next.
Yes, indeed. A full complement of 34 drivers led by Matthew Higgins and Archie Walker, with Callum Bradshaw and championship leader Kai Hunter on row number 2.
Guy Cunnington and James Lowther will go from row 3. Lewis Gilbert and Sean Butcher round out the top 8.
Will Ellswood and Matty Hingley go from row number 5 with Louis Harvey and Super Ted, Teddy Pritchard-Williams on row number 6.
What you talk about, Willis, starts from row 7 with Magic Amira alongside Daniel Armstrong, and Leon Henderson go from row 8.
Row number 9, Gable Anker. We just heard from Sam Gornall. Then row 10, Alex Moody and Caden McQueen.
Lorenzo Cordell and Jack Stedman go from row 11. Harry Barlow and Nicole Sutherland goes from row 12.
David Olejna and Charlie Rippon on row 13 with Jamie Parody and Brandon Nagelvoort back from injury on row 14.
Alexander Baker through from the
Rep
rep
charge.
charge. James Jackson alongside Deacon Russell and Jack Lilly.
Pedro Oliveira and Lucas Ivaskevicius round out the field. Alexander Zingarevich, Drew Perry was excluded from the rep charge. We're off and racing into turn number 1. And our prop Matty Hingley's been hooked up there. We've got 2 karts in the barriers. One of them is an NLC kart. That is the number 21 of Charlie Rippin. And a Project 1 kart as well. Oh, Rippin out of the race. Down towards Hans Hairpin for the first time. The leaders got through cleanly. Matty Hingley in kart number 11, the Ultimate R kart. There was a... Ooh, who was it? It was
a number 11.
It was Magic Amira,
Yeah.
I think, who was like tucked underneath the back of Hingley's kart.
Yeah.
In the number 71 KR Sport Me machine. But at the end of lap number 1, Higgins leads. Bradshaw, Hunter, Walker, Lowther, Butcher, Pritchard-Williams, Harvey, Cunnington and Gilbert, the top 10.
Yeah, so good start then for the rest of the field then as they snake through the S's for the second time of asking. Down in towards Hans Hairpin again. Everyone just diving to that inside line, covering it off. Karts diving to the inside, left, right and centre. That looked to me like potentially David Olejna making the move on Lucas Ivaskevicius there. Further down the order, still 11 minutes to go then as they get through on to the start-finish straight. It is still Matthew Higgins who leads the way from Bradshaw. Hunter still there in P3. Keep an eye on Archie Walker as well. Walker very quick around this circuit.
Very well yesterday. First-year senior driver is the number 91 KR Sport driver Archie Walker. Drove extremely well yesterday. Not in the top 10 of the championship at this point. I mean, the title fight is between Hunter, Bradshaw and Cunnington. Really, Higgins had a lot of misfortune, but he's been so quick, and this is really strong from Matthew Higgins. But he's got 2020 CIK World Champion Callum Bradshaw sitting on his rear bumper.
Yes, indeed. Keep an eye on it. Blink and we're back across the start-finish line again.
Yep.
It just doesn't feel like we even did a lap.
James Lowther getting squeezed wide there. Caden McQueen on a very special weekend for the Zipkart team. Qualified 38th and last. His engine failed in qualifying. Has driven his way back up and is currently knocking on the door of the top 15. Nicole Sutherland is into her first pre-final. That's her best qualifying position of the season so far. She's got Jess Matthews mechanic. So Jess, one of the leading women mechanics in the world. And she has helped guide Nicole Sutherland to her best starting position at the moment. Nicole is in the top 20 for the Thule Motorsport team.
Crucially, in the pre-final and going to the grand final
Going
later on today. So
Sean Butcher.
Now fastest lap of the race, P5 currently. So in that next kind of group along in this race, you can just see Caden McQueen just zipping through shots.
Good game, good pun game, yes. He zipped through like lightning, did McQueen. Not as good. But fair to middling. Here's Archie Walker having a nibble at the rear end of Kai Hunter's go-kart as he goes through the S's. There's a Project 1 machine. That's Ryan, what you're talking about, Willis, trying to move up. Oh, and there's another. That's Archie Walker making a statement of intent, and Sean Butcher gets the pair of them.
Yeah, well,
yes, he does. Good move there from Butcher, and Hunter fighting back, wheel to wheel, door handling. Here comes James Lowther in the Coles racing number 7, and trying to go around the outside of all of them is Teddy Pritchard-Williams, but that is not going to work, and Pritchard-Williams now coming under pressure from Kai Cunnington.
Yeah, Cunnington and Pritchard-Williams side by side into the braking zone as they go down. And again, Kai Hunter just looking down the inside. James Lowther still there as well. So just keep an eye on all of these drivers because they're all trying to go for the same piece of tarmac at the same time. And it looked like Kai Hunter was going for the dive
warning
down.
Flag for Kai Hunter, yep.
Yeah, it's getting very boisterous there, isn't it?
Yep. I mean, warning flag is because he's northern. Apparently, allegedly. I don't know. We must make a comment. I mean, obviously, this is the Motorsport UK British Kart Championship. However, a week ago, Louis Harvey, a couple of weeks ago, won the UKC title. So obviously doing a lot of racing out in Northern Ireland, the Ulster Kart Club. He's the ultimate karting champion. So congratulations to Louis Harvey. That is another karting championship in the UK, believe it or not. But no, congratulations to Louis Harvey for that. Zach and Toby Turner watching in Tenerife, wishing all the Sam Pollock racing drivers as somebody in the background spins at the horseshoe. I'm trying to see who that might be. We will find out very, very soon. Now, Will Ellswood has retired. So has Charlie Rippon and Brandon Nagelvort.
Teddy Pritchard Williams.
Teddy Pritchard Super 10 as a spin, and that drops him from 8th place back to 31st. And he hasn't crossed the line yet. So Higgins, the race leader, new fast lap. He's under pressure, though. Bradshaw has really asked some questions from the race leader, and Higgins, the Welshman from Trafalgar, is responding, and they are 1 second in front of Butcher, Walker, Hunter, Lowther, Cunnington, Harvey, Willis and Gilbert, with Gornall and Harry Barlow. Well, number 79, Harry Barlow, 29th of the championship for Thule Motorsport, running in the top 12 ahead of Jamie Perilli, then Stedman, Henderson, McQueen, Baker, all the way from the Repichards. Alex Baker up 12 positions to 17th. Then it's Hingley, Sutherland and Cordalia top 20. Hamera, Olejna, Balanka, Moody, Jackson, Armstrong, Russell, Lilly, Oliveira and Ivaskevicius are the last runners.
6 minutes to go, plus 1 lap. Lots to do left in this race. You can see everyone just at the side of the track there, just having a good look at the racing. They've got a prime location there into Billy's Blind to watch all the racing as they dance through. There, the 45 on your screens going through. That is Lucas Ivaskevicius there for the Thule Motorsport team, and Ryan Willis under investigation now. What was that?
What are you talking about?
What?
Well, I'm not quite sure. Maybe a start line penalty. We'll have to see. So, just over half distance. Higgins extending his advantage ever so slightly from Bradshaw, with Butcher and Walker now working together to try and close in. Hunter has just he's not got the pace to make a move back on the 2 KR Sport karts. There's Gornall, number 27. Coles Racing entry running in 10th position. Ahead of Willis, Barlow, Perilli, Stedman. Things starting to get a little bit spread out now. This is what we sort of thought might happen.
Yeah. I mean,
overtaking very, very difficult.
Yes.
So, and if you try and make a move and it doesn't work, you lose a lot of ground.
Yeah.
You lose more ground here comparable to virtually any of the kart circuit in the UK. And there's a move from Caden McQueen up the inside. And Walker, new fastest lap. So that brings him to within a second of Butcher in 3rd position. So, of course, rather than risk losing positions, drivers are more content to follow and push and work with each other. But, yeah, as you can see, sort of gaps sort of spreading out.
Yes, indeed. So, nice little shot there as the rest of the field goes through. You can see there David Alejno had a move as well down into Billy's Blind on that last lap as well. So, 4.5 minutes, and it's still Higgins who leads from Bradshaw, Butcher, Walker, Hunter, Lowther, Cunnington. Then it's Harvey, Gilbert, Gornall, and Willis, the top 11. Big movers in this one. Alexander Baker, 10 positions gained so far, up into P19, is chopping and changing there.
Yep, that is Magic Hamera making a move on Leon Henderson.
Good stuff.
As in Magic, who finished in the top 5 in the Rotax Festival last weekend. Mechanicking for himself.
Is he?
Yes, he's got his dad mechanicking with him this weekend, and he sort of did say on the paddock yesterday, that's why I'm not doing so well, because my dad is right. I was like, that's charming.
Now Dad's gone all after that comment, don't you, sir?
Yeah. Dad's sitting in a lounge chair in the paddock somewhere with a can of Fosters in his hand. Watches it. Come on then, smart Alec. And now there's a move. There's 3 Strawberry Racing teammates, Henderson, Olejna and Balanka, all battling. That is for 19th, 20th, 21st. 3.5 minutes to go. Still, Higgins leading by half a second from Bradshaw. This is the best battle on circuit. McQueen leads it. It's for 15th place on back. Yeah, 15th. McQueen, Hingley, Hamera, Baker, Henderson, Olejna, Balanka and Armstrong. Still Cape, and there was, looks like it, but that was Hamera passing Matty Hingley going into Hans Hairpin. And we wait to see 2 minutes to go. So, not missing anything at the front. In fact, Higgins is edging away ever so slightly. Bradshaw, at the moment, I would imagine saving tyres.
Yeah.
Saving tyres. There goes Lowther through your screens there. He's in 6th position. He's holding off Cunnington, Harvey and Gilbert, the Diamond of Dalry, in 9th position at the moment. Terry Pritchard-Williams has retired, so that spin that he had earlier, whether he was helped into that spin, I don't know.
James Lowther here doing a good job in senior Rotax. Holding on to P6 for the time being. He's got some names behind him. Guy Cunnington, Louis Harvey, Lewis Gilbert, Sam Gornall, Ryan Willis. I have to say, Harry Barlow and Jamie Perilli have done a good job. 11 and 14 positions.
Perilli is, do you know what? Jamie Perilli has been one of the, probably we don't mention him that, we don't mention Perilli that often, but he's been very, very consistent. He's 15th in the championship, 10th at the festival last weekend, 9th in the Kart Masters Grand Prix, 7th in the last final at the British Championships at Warden Law. Just goes about his business very, very quietly. And again, in the number 40 Project 1 kart, is knocking on the door for the top 10. That's after starting 27th.
He's got some waft.
Oh, yeah. The Gerard Cox and his team, they are no fools in Project 1 race. They've been around an awful long time. The Bayford Meadows-based squad. And there's a move, and that is Lewis Gilbert for the Potenza Racing Engines team in the kart number 29, going past Louis Harvey. So Harvey drops back to 9th position, and you can see this battle for 10th place. There's Lowther, the next group of karts, led by another Coles Racing kart. That is Gornall holding off Willis, Barlow, Perilli and Steadman.
There we go. 1 minute to go then. Plus 1 lap. And again, you know what you were saying earlier on about the clearance of the karts and how much they're hitting the floor.
Oh, yeah.
You can really see it when they go into Billy's Blind, can't you?
Yeah.
It's just bouncing. It looks like they've got a nose cone, but it's not.
It's not. And of course,
it's
the underside of the chassis that are taking a beating here. Jack Lilly gets a warning flag. Well, you know, shows he's trying. He was saying he had a terrible day yesterday. Not quite sure what the warning flag was for.
Oh, no.
I think it's ginger. I'm not quite sure. That could be the reason. I don't know. I'm just speculation.
30 seconds plus 1 lap to go in this race. As you can.
For those of you that don't know, ladies and gentlemen, every time a warning flag comes up, we don't know what it's for. I make some sort of made-up reason just to sort of as a joke. And oh, that's no joke. That is James Lowther being eschewed aside at the hairpin there. Guy Cunnington, Lewis Gilbert and Louis Harvey go through, and here comes Gornall, and with Perilli right behind him.
I think that's Willis just behind.
Do you know what? That's right, it is. It's the number 42 of Ryan Willis, who is up into 11th place, looking for a place in the top 10. Hasn't had a top 10 this season, has Ryan Willis. He's only 23rd of the championship, so he has got his eyes on the prize here. And I've got to say, the third kart in this group, number 79, Harry Barlow. So impressed by Barlow, as this is his strongest round of the season by a long way, as Harry Barlow.
Higgins crosses the line to start the final lap then of this race, leading the way by about 0.6 of a second from Bradshaw and Butcher. Butcher has done a good job of closing in, but it's not been close enough, and those drivers will, of course, start from those positions in the final, of course, pending all of Paul Classen's scrutineering.
Yes, indeed.
Geniusness.
So, Matthew Higgins comes out of top bend with a handy advantage over Callum Bradshaw. Higgins lights the flag victory for the Dan Holland Racing Team. He takes the checker flag after 22 laps with Bradshaw second. Then it is Butcher and Walker third and fourth. It's been all KR Sport Row 2. Kai Hunter, who hangs on the championship lead provisionally by just 3 points now. He finishes fifth. Guy Cunnington in sixth. Then it's Gilbert, Harvey, an aggrieved James Lowther, and Sam Gornall rounding out the top 10 for the Coles Racing Team. Then Project 1 teammates Ryan Willis and Jamie Perilli, 11th and 12th. Harry Barlow for Thule Motorsports, 13th. Steadman is 14th, and Hamera rounds out the top 15. Followed by McQueen, Hingley, Olesna, Armstrong, Henderson, the top 20. Gable Anker in 21st. Followed by Alex Baker. Nicole Sutherland will provisionally start the final from 23rd on the grid. Then it's Alex Moody, Lorenzo Cordal, Jack Lilly, Jacqueline Russell, James Jackson, Pedro Oliveira, and the top 30 rounded out by Lucas Ivaskevicius. Teddy Pritchard Williams, Will Ellswood, Charlie Rippon and Brandon Nagelvort failing to finish. And the march down to collect the wagons that are no longer rolling commences.
Yes, indeed. Well, one more race to go before the lunch break here at Clay Pigeon. We're going to take a short ad break. We'll be back in just a moment's time.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is pre-final time for Junior Rotax, and Harry Linden and Ethan Jeff Hall will share row number one ahead of Pearson Bullock Carter and championship leader Brandon Carr. Jez Williams and Gabe Fairbrother share row three with Vinnie Phillips and Neil Clark on row number four. Mikey Porter and Charlie Hart share row 5 with Ewan Charman and Rhys Lomax on row number 6. Reg Haywood and Harrison Crowther share row 7 alongside newcomer Leo Purchase and privateer Ollie Stevens. The top 20 completed by Evie Poulain, Gustav Usakovs, Adita Kulkarni and Ben Folland. The rest of the starting lineup sees Tommy Harfield and Daniel Sabula on row 11, Jack Cooper and Joseph Rippin on row 12. Row 13, Aaron Fall returning to the championship alongside William Antrobus, and then Harry the Lion Hannam and Alex Duncan. Daniel Tribe, newcomer and repechage winner, alongside Stephen Duncan, share row 15. Reza Searworthern and Danny Shields on row 16, with George Donald and Angus Scrivener on shotgun on the field. And there is Gabe Fairbrother throwing out the second. That's the relief fuel tank. So there's obviously no fuel getting to the main tank.
Now, are we going? No, it's
no.
false start.
We're not going. So, the GP plate holder out of the car. Oh, that's terrible misfortune for Gabe Fairbrother. Now, we haven't got Alexander Zingarevich as we predicted. He had a nose cone penalty. But we also don't have the number 23 car of Sam Longley, who finished 7th. So it was Angus Scrivener, who finished 8th. Angus Scrivener, who finished 8th, who has made it into the back of the field for the repechage, for the pre-final.
You're getting excited, aren't you?
Well, there's lots going on to be excited about. Here we go then, 34 drivers, 12 minutes. Into the tram lines we go, and it is go. Linden and Jeff Hall lead. It's a great start on the outside with Ethan Jeff Hall, but Harry Linden just squeezes him wide. And that is Pearson Bullock Carter. Take a bow. Great move from Pearson Bullock Carter. The Jacks Motorsport drove Daniel Sabula on the grass, Danny Shields on the grass, somebody else, one of the other KR Sport drivers on the grass. This is a very untidy opening lap for the back of the pack. But Pearson Bullock Carter for the Jacks Motorsport team took Jacks' first win in the British Championship in a heat race yesterday. Not quite sure what happened in the second heat race, but he was somewhat aggrieved. But he has come back fighting Brandon Cars up into P2 with Jez Williams, Harry Linden, Ethan Jeff Hall, Neil Clark, Vinnie Phillips, Charlie Hart, Mikey Porter and Ollie Stevens rounding out the top 12.
I think what you can take from that is if you go back to the start of that race, the entire grid nearly went side by side through the S's on the first lap.
And somehow, Ben Folland didn't start and Gabe Fairbrother retired on the road. But yes, the entire field went through the S's side by side and all karts are still running.
Yes.
Which is remarkable on many levels.
Oh, no, many.
Michael Burke, come on, Evie Poulain. William Funding, Carlson is best. Is that Eric Carlson, ex-Swedish rally legend who won several Monte Carlo rallies in a Saab 96, possibly?
Possibly.
Oh, no. Impressed if you are giving Eric Carlson a shout-out on the live stream.
You were saying earlier on Pearson...
Sorry.
You were saying earlier on Pearson Bullock Carter, congratulations to the Jacks team, obviously their first heat win, and right now leading the pre-final, and they're liking Clay Pigeon here, aren't they?
Yes, so Pearson Bullock Carter started the season with Coles Racing, then moved across mid-season. He got excluded from one round, did Bullock Carter, so he comes into this event, and we've got a change. Yes, you carry on.
Brandon Carr down the inside of Jez Williams, that was it, Billy's blind, so now a change for P2, but carry on, Henry.
So Pearson Bullock Carter, he's only 33rd in the championship, but he finished 2nd at the festival last weekend. So he's obviously hit a rich vein of form. Looking at the championship positions, 33rd. Yet the opening round of the season, he was excluded from the entire meeting. So his championship effect is open. Oh, and there is the number 63 kart of Alex Duncan, who does not look impressed with his exit from proceedings. Yellow flags. That is probably for Duncan's car at the side of the circuit.
Yeah, because I believe that's at Hans Hairpin where that's come a cropper.
Han.
No,
it's Han Hairpin.
No, it's Hans Hairpin.
Hans. As in Hans device, not hands as in I've got two hands.
H-A-N-N.
Yes.
S.
There you go.
Hands.
Next up on Countdown, the numbers round. Here we go. The battle of the lead is tightening up. Pearson Bullock Carter has been reined in by Brandon Carr, Jez Williams, Ethan Jeff Hall, and Harry Linden. Charlie Hart there in 6th position as well. So we've got a 6-kart breakaway at the front with Vinnie Phillips. Oh, and a spin.
That was
The Hunter Motorsport kart of Gustav Usakov.
Was it?
Yeah, I think it was the only Hunter Motorsport kart that is up there in the lead pack. It was, I think it was Usakovs who went round, or was it? Or it could possibly have been Stephen Duncan, but I think it was Usakovs.
Yeah.
We'll check next time around. And a change for the race lead.
Yes, indeed, as Brandon Carr now leads the way. Leading the championship as well is Brandon Carr.
Yep.
He's had a good season so far. And looking comfortable. He's trying to do the double this year.
Trying to do the double.
Trying to copy...
but.
Yeah, but. There's always a but.
He is trying to do the double. He is, I think, 2nd in X30 at the moment. But he leads this class.
Yes.
One thing he hasn't done this year in either class
is won a final.
Now, of course, he did. He drove that fantastic race at Kart Masters to win the Junior X30 final. But he's won heat races, but he hasn't won a final yet. And I spoke to him this morning, and it's starting to get to him a little bit.
Is it?
You know, winning championship, you know, a driver, they want to win a final. I'm not saying winning a championship without winning a final takes anything away, but, you know, he really wants to win a final now.
Yeah.
He's had enough of 2nds and 3rds. He wants to put his authority on the championship. Yeah, do you know, I'm going to win this not by being Mr. Consistency. I'm going to win this by being the fastest.
Yeah, yeah, and that's what you need. I mean, you can't win a championship without winning a final. I mean, he's done well so far to lead the championship without winning a final.
I mean, the only person in the last 3 years to win a championship without winning a final was Alfie Garford in Junior TKM last year. And that's because Alice Cresswell had all manner of mechanical difficulties on the final round.
Yes.
So it can happen, but it's very, very rare indeed. Ethan Jeff Hall coming under pressure from Jez Williams and Harry Linden. Harry Linden, the number 7 seed, only 12th in the championship, 2nd in the opening round of the season, but has not, you know, has had a bit of a rough patch lately, but he's back on form here. So we've got a bit of action, and you know, now things are, now things are sort of settled down. We have some action to start with. Now there's a Hunter Motorsports kart. Oh, no, that's a Sam Pollock kart. Sorry, that's Charlie Hart. Oh, the graphics kits are getting me a little bit confuddled. The Sam Pollock graphics kit and the Hunter Motorsports graphics kit. Charlie Hart in the number 10 machine. Charlie's dad races in the GT4 Championship. And Mercedes, I believe.
Well,
I believe so.
Possibly, yeah.
Yep.
I don't know off the top of my head.
Oh, well, I believe he does.
Okay.
Nicola Stevens saying, go Ollie Stevens. Well, Ollie Stevens currently running in 11th place behind Mikey Porter. So again, this is what I mean. So the Pearson Bullock kart, he's won a race, but other members of the Jax Motorsport team are really picking up their pace as well. You know, Mikey Porter into the top 10. Aditya Kulkarni is 12th now. Aditya Kulkarni excluded from qualifying, so he qualified 47th out of 47. And had to start each of his races from 31st on the grid. He made up to 19th on the grid for this race. He's already into the top 12. Haywood is 13th. Then it's Reece Lomax, Leo Purchase, Daniel Sabula, Harry Hannam, Harry the Lion from 27th up to 17th. Stephen Duncan, William Antrobus, Ewan Charman, the Charmander. Then it's Aaron Falk, Gustav Usakovs, Joseph Rippin, Evie Poulane, and George Donald, your top 25. Daniel Tribe, Reza Siawuthan. Then it's Tommy Harfield, Angus Scrivener, Danny Shields, and Jack Cooper. Those are the last kart still running. 5 minutes to go. Carr extending his lead now to 3/4 of a second over Pearson Bullock Carter.
Yeah, solid drive there from Brandon Carr. And Tabula seeing a warning flag, so keep an eye on what he's doing throughout this race. There is a look at Ethan Jeff Hall and Jez Williams having a cracking battle so far. Of course, Jeff Hall with the O plate won that at Mansell Raceway.
Yes, he did.
The Rotax O plate. Do you remember that one?
Daniels, yes. Sabula getting a warning flag.
Yeah. Positions, championship points, they're a bit up and down in this one, aren't they?
Yeah, Vinnie Phillips won his first race. Yeah, so Vinnie Phillips won the last round at Warden Law.
Yep.
Won his opening heat race yesterday to gain a few points on Brandon Carr. In the second heat race, he had a lot of problems and finished right down the order, and that allowed Carr to extend his advantage. And of course, Carr leading this one, and Phillips only 5th. So Brandon Carr provisionally 676 points. Vinnie Phillips 644. It's a 2-horse race. Everybody else, Charlie Hart, Usakovs, Jez Williams, Kulkarni, Jeff Hall, and Fairbrother are, nearly 80 points down.
Yeah.
It's so competitive, in Junior Rotax that one mistake really cost you, and so it's a head-to-head fight between the number 87 Strawberry Racing Kart of Vinnie Phillips and the number 30 KR Sport Machine of Brandon Carr for the championship. Now there's Jez Williams fighting with Ethan Jeff Hall, trying to put him under pressure for 3rd position. Pearson Bullock Carter is clear of this pack. Williams has got Vinnie Phillips right behind him. Then it's Linden in 6th position, and a 5-second penalty for Angus Scrivener. I believe he's Scottish.
Right. 3 minutes to go.
no. Obviously, these penalties are for dangerous driving, or for start line infringements, or for things like that.
There we go. 2 minutes 50 seconds to go, plus that 1 lap. And again, no chopping and changing at the front. Main battle that you can really see on your screen is a P3. But again, it's just in a bit of a void at the moment, isn't it? No one's really going for the positions. They've got a little bit of breathing space between them, but it's not much.
And the other
here's a good little scrap.
Yeah, that's the BKC kart at the front of this group, and that is Leo Purchase, who is now doing his best to hold off Harry Hannum, Daniel Sabula, Ewan Charman, William Antrobus, Gustav Usakovs, Reese Lomax, Stephen Duncan, Joseph Rippin. Reese Lomax, he's got Connor Mills looking after him. So Connor, the Passion Motorsport team, that's gone away. Connor Mills is just back working for drivers and is an expectant father, which is good to see. And that was an expectant move as number 22 kart, the MLC Motorsport machine of Joseph Rippin, passes the number 89 kart of Gustav Usakovs. Good battle. People are even less hesitant in a pre-final situation to take risks because, at Kartmaster we saw drivers coming from 30th on the grid to win. You can't do that at Clay Pigeon. No. There simply isn't the opportunities to overtake. Leo Purchase, 5-second penalty in kart number 75. That's because he's got a mullet. Yeah, he's right there on our screen. He's right there on our screen. It's not because he's got a mullet. No, of course it's not, but it's jokes, isn't it? The audience know this. The audience know. Well, we have to make sure. Anyway, across the line they go, and there he is on your screen. Now, it looks at me, so he's got a 5-second time. Oh! That is... 3 wide incident where there's only enough room for one car. They all somehow get through, however. Poo lane, wasn't it? Going down the inside of Stephen Duncan, Reese Lomax, I believe, as well. Yep. And, I think Evie, she's aware that she's got lots of support from Australia coming in on the live stream, so she wanted to, give a good showing for her fans down under. In that very different, like that green liveried kart, in the middle of that group is, let's see who that... I think that's Daniel Tribe. That's Daniel Tribe, newcomer. I didn't recognise you. Daniel Tribe, number 18 machine. So 30 seconds to go. Brandon Carr now leads by 1.2 seconds from Pearson Bullock Carter. There's lots of battling going on down the pack. There is Tribe's bright green privateer entered car. I like the way that his crash helmet mirrors his graphics kit on the car. Yeah, that's quite nice. But it kind of makes him invisible because obviously he's got the black race suit on there, so you just kind of see like a floating head, then a green cart, and then nothing in between. Exactly. But it makes it easy for commentators to spot. Here we go. Yeah. The clock has struck 0. The next time Brandon Carr crosses the start-finish line, he will see the last lap board. Joseph Rippin passing the number 42 Argenti kart of Ewan Charman. Charman, though, comes back at Rippin, and this is for 19th and 20th positions. They're still battling. They're still battling. And behind them, Stephen Duncan is going to close in and potentially grab at least one position. So we start our final lap. And it is Carr, Bullock Carter, Jeff Hall, Williams, Phillips, Linden, Clark, Hart, Crowther and Kulkarni up into the top 10.
Yes, indeed. Brandon Carr did a fabulous job to get to the front of this grid after 22 laps at the end of this race.
Oh, yes.
And he will take that checker flag, which he does do now. And we're back with this
There
battle
he goes.
here. Yeah,
There's
there
Bullock
we go.
Carter.
As you can see, having full on the outside.
There is Ethan Jeff Hall and Jez Williams, but this battle just keeps going on. So we're flashing this. Kart's coming across the finish line. Linden in 6th, Clark 7th, Hart 8th, Krauser 9th, Kulkarni in 10th. So from 47th after qualifying, Adita Kulkarni will start the final 10th. Haywood is 11th, followed by Porter, Stevens. Good recovery from Daniel Sabula for the Jacks Motorsport team because he went grass tracking on the opening lap and recovers to take 14th place. Harry the Lion in 15th place is the leading rookie home. Then it's Antrobus, Purchase, Usakovs, Rippin, Charman, Duncan and Evie Poulane, Lomax, Fool, Siawuthan, Donald, Tribe, Scrivener, Harfield, Shields. That is the last finisher. And sadly, Jack Cooper, Alex Duncan, Gabe Fairbrother and Ben Folland failed to finish.
But fresher tyres
yes.
for the final.
Yes. Yes. But fresher tyres on a full grid
it's going to be tricky.
Is still going to be a challenge. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we hope you've enjoyed this morning's action.
Indeed.
We have a break.
We do.
But you don't have a break.
No.
Well, not you, Anthony. You have a break. But
the
viewer, has a break. So just sit back and watch the Paddock Show from yesterday and an example of just how little the kart drivers here know about this circuit. And no one's answered the question yet. Who or what is Billy's Blind named after?
Yeah. We'll be
Enjoy.
back.
This is good. Love this view.
Oh, yeah.
Old school. Billy's Blind. Right on the edge of adhesion. Love it. Absolutely love it.
Brilliant, isn't it? Fantastic noise as well.
August bank holiday, Clay Pigeon.
Can't beat it.
Where else would you want to be in the world?
Where would you want to be?
Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, hello. Hello.
Should we do a Paddock Show?
Well, let's do the Paddock Show. Welcome to Clay
first.
Pigeon, everybody.
Yes, welcome. Welcome, one and all. Already getting waves. But,
event number 9.
Event 9. We're nearly at the end. We've only got 3 more events to go.
I know, and this is round 4 for, as you can see it here, the Rotax classes and the Honda classes. And I've got to say, we have visited some of the UK's finest new venues.
Yes, we have.
PFI, Wilton Mill, Warden Law. This is old school. This is a proper throwback circuit.
Yeah.
Did you know, Mr. Jordan?
Go on.
They have been racing go-karts around here since 1954.
1954?
Yes.
But it first became officially an MSA
1963. So the Bath Motor Club started racing karts around here. Then it was the Blandford Motor Club. And then in 1960 they went to the MSA or the RAC and became official.
I think it's the other way around.
Well,
I think it's Blandford first, then Bath.
I spoke to Mr. Renison, who's been here since the year dot.
I spoke to him too, and that's what he told me.
Well, he's lying to one of us.
He's lying to one of us.
Are we on the wrong side?
Oh, God.
I mean, I've been away for a week. One event I miss, and it all goes pear-shaped.
I don't know. Are we on the wrong side?
A big thank you, however, to John Ratcliffe and Chris McCarthy for filling in
indeed.
while I was elsewhere.
Yes.
At Wilton Mill.
Lovely and peaceful.
Well, hey,
let's
let's try it. Let's try this for size.
I don't know if we are on the right side.
I feel
Should
wrong.
we try the
I
other
feel
side?
wrong.
That feels better, doesn't it?
Better. Right,
Right.
here we go. This is race number 11
Yes.
of the heats. So we're going to have 12 heats today.
Yeah.
This is race 11. It's the last of the senior Rotax races. Then we've got one more junior Rotax race to go. This is the world's longest awning, by the way, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Well, it's not as long as they've
Is it
had
the world's
before.
longest awning? What do you think? Yes, no?
He doesn't know. He's frozen.
Undecided.
He's frozen.
Undecided.
It's fine.
But it has been a bit of a mixed-up day.
It has. Go on.
Have a notebook.
Go on. Give us your stats.
Well, apparently, I mean, I've only heard rumours.
Go on.
There's another form of motorsport that
On
does
this weekend?
that does a paddock show with a man holding a notebook.
Yeah.
I mean, I've never heard of it.
No.
No, but I mean, I'll try it.
He hasn't got legs like you, though.
Well,
Don't look at them.
oof, I wouldn't. They're bronzed.
They're bronze. You've been
They're
tan.
like-
You've
they're
been
bronzed,
away.
Like,
I say
like
you're
a Christmas turkey. They're
you're
bronzed.
sporting a lovely tan, aren't you? So.
Well,
Anyway, stats. Get on with it.
no,
Paddock
no,
show.
where should we start? I mean, there's Project
Well, I mean,
One.
yeah.
I mean, they've got drivers in Mini Max, Junior Max, and Senior Max. But there's not
There's not
many people in the
many in
audience 'cause
there.
They're all
is it?
watching
Yeah,
the action.
They are.
Hunter Motorsport. Well, let's start with Micromax. So this is the second grand final ticket event.
Yes.
Now, there's only 7 of them here.
And 2 of them aren't.
Well, Lachlan Johnson's got a ticket.
Yeah, so he can't win another
Jack
one.
Price is too old.
Yeah, so he
so
can't
it's
win
one ticket for 5 drivers.
Yeah.
Now, Lachlan Johnson's won both heat races quite easily.
Yeah.
So it's going to go to the next eligible driver. Now, in heat number 1, it was Jenson Chalk in second.
Yeah.
Heat number 2, it was Daniel Minto in second. So that's quite finely
It's kind of,
poised.
yeah, so it's going to be, so for you watching at home, that's going to be an exciting race.
I
still
think
for
it's
the
going to be a
ticket.
head-to-head battle between
Yeah.
Minto and Chalk for the last ticket because
Yeah.
everybody else is just a little way off the pace, I have to say.
Definitely. So that'll be exciting. Is
Honda Cadet. Now, I'll warn you now, ladies and gentlemen, this track, it's the shortest track we go to.
Yes.
It's the most amazing flowing circuit that we visit all year. It does make overtaking slightly difficult. It's very narrow.
It's very tricky.
In Honda Cadet and Minimax, overtaking aplenty.
Yeah.
In junior and senior,
Bit tricky.
It's going to be processional, but it's going to be very tactical.
Yeah.
Very, very close because you can get a great slipstream in any class.
Yeah.
In any class, even the seniors get a great tow, great slipstream, but overtaking very difficult. I mean, Honda Cadet's been fantastic today.
Yeah, oh yeah, no, they have been.
Kenzo Craigie, that's a race one. Craigie qualified on pole for Max Endicott and Albert Friend. Jarrett Clark, who is now the new championship leader effectively because Cole Denham has got a suspension, he's not here.
He's not here, yeah.
He's got to count this round though as a 0. So that's his championship pretty much done and dusted.
Can he count it as a 0 though?
I have been told that he's got to count it as, he can't drop this round.
He can't drop it.
He can't drop this round.
So.
So, I mean, Jarrett Clark, they've all run off the kids' playground.
They have, yeah.
But here's the tent. There is a driver sort of loitering with intent outside. Should we check
Go on.
a driver? No. I mean,
Bring him over.
right, driver. Say hello to the camera, driver.
Hello.
Say hello, driver. Say hello, driver.
Hello.
Right, okay. How was your debut? That didn't quite work.
Didn't work.
Okay.
Would you like to expand on okay?
First heat, we started 9th and finished 9th. And then the second heat didn't really go to plan. We dropped back a bit on the first lap. Then on the second lap, 2 drivers went over like the sausage curve coming out the chicane. And they got in front of the whole pack and slowed it all down, and then my teammate had nowhere to go and he went over the back of me and his nose cone hit my back.
Oh dear, how's your back?
It's okay.
It's all right. It's not well enough for you to go off and run around the playground though.
No.
Oh,
no.
okay, well better luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Yes, enjoy that one. Right, so.
I mean, the Synergy tent, should we go and say hello to
I
Synergy?
think, well, yeah, we can pop in there.
I
so.
mean, Jarrett Clark leading the championship, effectively, but I mean, yeah, Kenzo Craigie on pole, Max Endicott was second, Albert Friend third, then Jarrett Clark fourth.
Yeah.
The first race was a great scrap between the number 22 Synergy kart, right by there, of Noah Barham, and the number 55 Synergy kart of Jarrett Clark, and Kenzo Craigie's GP plate.
Yes.
And it was nip and tuck all the way. It was 3 wide across the finish. Kenzo Craigie just won. The second race, there was 4 of them. It was Clark, there was Kenzo, there was Albert Friend, Max Endicott. Kenzo managed to win again, but great racing all the way through. Let's speak to a couple other drivers. There are going to be drivers running away. Who's got hiding in the corner? Who have we got? Who have we got? Right.
Yeah.
Don't abuse them.
Now, boys. Now. Calm down.
Kai
calm
Clark,
down.
come and have a chat.
Come on, Kai.
First of all, mad props having Nike Air Jordan. Excellent. Multicoloured Gran Turismo Mercedes hat. Right, Kai, how's your day? Oh, you're welcome. That's not a problem.
Yeah,
There
you're
you go. Job done. Where have you finished?
4 in the first heat and then P5 in the second heat.
So that's going to put you middle, second row of the grid probably for the final, for the pre-final.
Yes.
And can you win it from there?
Yeah.
Excellent. That's what we
That's
like
what we
to
like
hear.
to hear. That's what we like to hear.
Excellent.
Good.
Thank you, Kai.
Yes, thank
There
you.
you go. Who else is loitering around in the Synergy tent? So this is.
I
I mean, they've won.
There's not many in here.
There's people in the
people-
seating area.
I think.
That's the hospitality.
That's all
hospitality.
Yes. Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, no, I mean, I don't want to interrupt the hospitality.
Right.
The VIPs. Who are the VIPs?
Endicott's there, I think.
Max Endicott's there. Let's have a little chat with Max Endicott. Yeah, qualified second. Finished the second race. He finished in 4th. Do we have? You've got a couple of drivers. I can tell by their Wera caps. Here we go. I can spot a Mason Brooks. And
Whose
can I
phone's
spot a Max
this?
Endicott?
Is it your phone?
Have a seat, Anthony. Take the
Oh,
weight
it's your
off.
dad's
There
phone.
you go.
Right. So, Mason Brooks. Firstly, how are you?
Good.
Are you racing this weekend? You are. Yeah. How's it been so far?
Good.
Yeah. Expanding on that. How did it go?
Good.
Just good.
Well, apart from the nose
Apart
cone
from-
penalty,
Wow.
not so good.
You get a nose cone.
Yeah.
What happened?
I can't really remember.
No, just all a blur. But main thing. Well, how are you finding Clay Pigeon more importantly?
Good.
Good. Yeah. Fun circuit. Quick circuit, or is it a bit? Ooh.
Quick.
It's quick. Yeah. Good. Excellent. It's the most enlightening interview I think I've ever had in my life. Thank you
Well,
very
I
much,
mean, Mason's only. How old are you now,
How old are
Mason?
you now, Mason?
Still 7.
Still
You're
7.
still
There you go.
7.
At 7 years old, I wasn't even talking. So yes,
There
thank
we
you very
go.
much. What game are you playing?
Roblox, and then this is Jenga.
That looks absolutely terrifying. Right. Anyway, I'll leave you to it, Mason. Thank you very much.
I found a championship leader,
Excellent. Good.
Jarrett Clark.
Excellent.
Effectively the championship leader now. How does that feel?
Oh yeah, it feels great.
3 podiums in the first 3 rounds, yeah? Haven't got the top step yet. The racing today has been fantastic. You know, in the first race it was you, Noah, and Kenzo. In the second race it was you, Kenzo, Max, and Albie. How are you going to try and work with your teammates for victory?
Well, it's obviously going to be tough as it's more levelled out of how many people are in each team. But I'm still going to try and just work till the end and hopefully get the win.
Yeah, because there's loads of people in Synergy, but then there's also quite a few people on Zip, and there's quite a few on SFR as well.
Yes, it's levelled out a lot as we've gone through the season. Obviously SFR have lost a few, Zip have gained a few, and yeah, it's just getting closer and closer.
It is indeed. There we go. Right. Good luck. Let's go.
Let's go.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Thank you, Synergy.
Thank you. Thank you. Enjoy your evening. Right, Henry, where should we go next?
Well, I mean, whatever is next. Oh, there's a
I
strawberry
mean, we've got
on it.
strawberries and cream. We've got
well,
coals.
Strawberry. I mean, this is an interesting one. So,
Go on.
Vinnie Phillips in junior
Mm.
won the first heat, but then was nowhere in the second heat. Ethan Jeff Hall's been really strong. Callum Bradshaw in seniors only didn't even qualified 7th. He's just in his second. Well, he's about to go for a second race, but came through to P2. But it's been. Kai Hunter polled it for Dan Holland Racing and
Yeah.
won the first race. But then in the second race, it was Matt Higgins. So Dan Hollander got the upper hand. It's really, really nip and tuck in seniors. I think the top 3 are now separated by 20 points. Hunter, Bradshaw and Guy Cunnington. They're all 3 of them are champions.
Yeah. Let's do some
let's
stats and walk. Let's wander up this side. We're on the paddock. We're on the wrong side.
Oh,
by the
no,
way,
no, sorry, I know. It's a terrible, shocking
I
thing.
know.
There's a pair of orange Crocs in a karting paddock. That should be illegal. And there are black Crocs as well. That's
Okay.
shocking.
I mean, Crocs in general, I
Absolutely
think.
shocking.
I think Crocs in general are pretty awful.
My son
shoes.
bought a pair of Crocs.
Did he?
Using my money.
Did you-
Unbeknownst to me.
Did you disown him?
I was in Nassau, so I couldn't really leave him there 3,500 miles away. It was nip and tuck. Nip and tuck.
Could we have left you there 3,500 miles away?
Well, they tried. They tried. Getting through airport security. Whew.
Yeah, no, I can imagine that's quite
Right,
a challenge.
who have we got? There's more. There's
Multitude. Right, we got Lachlan
Mr.
Johnson.
Friend.
Yeah, we got Friend, we got Lachlan Johnson, we got more.
So we've
Careful,
got
don't-
two drivers here that are going to the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals.
Yeah.
Step forward, qualifiers.
Come forth.
So, Lachlan, you won the ticket at Warden Law.
Warden Law, yeah.
And you're here again, and you're doing really well again. Is this just to get more experience with the engine ahead of Portugal?
I don't know, to be honest.
Oh, okay, fair
Okay,
enough.
fair
Well,
enough.
You just give it a go-kart and told to go around as fast as you can. Pretty much?
I think so.
Oh, okay, fair enough. But then last weekend, this young man went out to Kerpen in Germany,
Oh, yeah.
the track that the Schumacher family
Mhm,
ran,
mhm.
and you won the Rotax Grand Festival. This is going to be your second year in the Grand Finals. Well done, Albert.
Thank you.
Well, I mean, you had a bit of a disappointment at the Rotax International Trophy at Le Mans, but you made up for it last weekend. How do you feel?
It's good.
Okay, this is good.
There's
Excellent.
drivers of
Are
many
you
words in this
Are
paddock.
you elated or just happy?
Happy.
You're just happy. So you've got a year's experience in the Grand Finals. You're in Bahrain. What do you think that extra experience is going to do for you?
I mean, I'm hoping to get on the podium this year and maybe even to win it.
Maybe even to win it. There we go. Look, there's lots of go-kart drivers.
There's lots of
here.
activity here. There's lots of
Magic
seniors.
Wera, who's looking rather sweaty.
We'll chat to Magic. Magic.
One of us looks like
I'm
they're
not
in
going to lie,
prison cell.
Magic. I feel like there's something between us.
I hope not.
Well, it's a green fence.
Oh, yeah.
I think I played that one off well.
I think, now,
Right.
you finished fourth in the Rotax Festival here a week ago.
Yep.
That was mechanicking by yourself.
Yeah, that was all my work. Yeah, all with. Yeah, and now we finished 7th with Dad's help. So draw your own conclusions to that.
There's Dad. Hi, Dad. Thanks for bringing him. I'm sure, yeah. Nothing like a bit of gratitude, is there?
No, but are you ready for tomorrow, though? You feeling like Clay's going to be the one?
Yeah, I mean, I'm in the club championship here, so I've got high hopes for this. Yeah, our heat one didn't go to plan. We had an axle move, so that was why we were off the pace. But now we're in it. But it's just so competitive, It's like, we're talking, hundreds between each driver. So, people, you have to take some risks out there to get past people. And I think we're in for a messy day tomorrow, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I've got no idea if you could actually hear that, ladies and gents. I mean, you are about 10 foot away from me with a fence between us. But
What's the weather going to do tomorrow? It's been
that's
boilingly
a good
hot.
question.
I mean, last time we were here, if you remember, we were knee-deep in water.
We were.
To the point that they had to cancel the last couple of finals.
Yeah.
It's been a heat wave here, but then if you look above you, cameraman, there are some rather ominous-looking clouds.
Yeah.
And I do hope they dissipate before the morrow.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Anyway, Magic, thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your day as the rest of the seniors come out. And James Jackson's one.
Just quickly, have you ever seen the film Madagascar?
I have, actually.
What is it? Merman?
Merman the giraffe. Melman the giraffe.
Melman.
Yeah.
How are you doing, Melman?
Spitting image.
Okay.
How's Matty been going?
Struggling a bit this weekend, to be fair.
Just looking there, we qualified. Didn't qualify in the top 10. It's tough to pass, isn't it?
Yes, yeah, it is. And when you're just missing, we're maybe just missing that like 10. When you're missing that, it's difficult. Keep searching for it. Keep trying.
No problems. Thank you, Melvin. Callum, sorry.
Easy mistake to make.
Callum Porter.
Right.
177 driver from last year.
Yeah.
First driver to get a podium for the Ultimate R team in the British Championship. But of course, a couple of weekends ago at Kart Masters, Gabe Fairbrother won the GP plate in juniors.
Ah.
Yes.
There you go. Some statistics there for you, ladies and gents.
Gabe Blanca.
Yes.
Okay. We've
Australian.
spoken to Gabe Blanca.
Yeah, I interviewed him earlier today, yeah.
He's having his best outing in the British Championship by far.
Yeah.
And here is our first Brazilian. Pedro Oliveira. We should probably go and speak to him.
We'll probably go and speak to him, but he's not really stuck around for a chat.
Well, I mean, obviously he's heard what we're like.
Yeah, probably. And so you see those two, avoid at all costs.
Well, we'll catch up with him. So again,
will,
we've got Australian driver here. We've got, who's here all season, but a guest driver, Pedro.
He's just pulled in here.
Right.
Perfect.
We'll
not got too far
ambush
away.
him.
We shall.
We're going to go to Jack's Motorsport because I believe Pearson Bullock Carter earned their first heat win in the British Championship earlier on today.
Right, excellent.
Right, without further ado, we've got some new drivers.
We do.
So this is number 24. This is Archie Buttle in juniors. Oh, look at that. My new favourite new driver, a Welsh flag.
Well, from Welsh to Brazilian, I feel like the Brazilian flag's got more stature.
Has the Brazilian flag got a dragon on it? Has it got a dragon on it, Pedro?
No.
No, it doesn't.
It's not got a dragon on it. But, Pedro, firstly, welcome to the British Championships. How are you finding it?
Yeah, it's been pretty good. I mean, it's a lot harder than the other championships I've been doing, but yeah, it's pretty good so far.
Excellent stuff. And Clay Pigeon, is this a track that you've ever been to before, or is it this the first?
Yeah, I've been coming here quite a few times, but yeah, it's still one of them tracks that it's a bit hard to learn, so even though I've been coming here for a while, I've still got a few spots I'm still a bit dodgy on.
So hard to learn and hard to overtake on as well. That there's been the main
And I've got to say, that Sao Paulo accent sounds remarkably like a Southwest Cornish accent to me.
Yeah.
How long have you been over in the UK?
My whole life, pretty much.
But never forget your roots.
Never.
Never forget your roots. There we go.
Excellent. But like I say, you've got, look at this. This is the most high-tech tent we've been in. We've got another championship on that you're not allowed to watch.
No, and besides, he hasn't got his notebook. I got my notebook.
But,
Pedro, for those who are interested, of course everyone is interested, you qualified 26th out of 38.
Yep.
21st, your first heat. What happened in the second heat?
I don't actually know where I finished, but I got a pretty good start and no drop down, which is good. And but yeah, I think I dropped back a few positions throughout the race. But
fair enough.
But
not bad for a debut in the British Championship. Yeah. Well done.
Perfect. Excellent. Well, Pedro, thank you very much. We'll leave you be now because
Kart looks very smart as well.
Yes.
The Brazilian flag, like that, like the Brazilian. You've got a couple of tyre marks on it.
There's quite a few on this side as well.
There's been a little bit of wagon rubbing, hasn't there? Yeah. Shows he's trying, ladies and gentlemen. Shows he's trying. There we go.
Anyway, we'll leave you be before he throttles one of us or something. So, yeah. Right, Henry, don't want to alarm you.
We're on the wrong side again.
I know.
This is all confusing.
Travesty.
Right, Jack's.
Yes, let's pop in here.
Jack's. Pearson Bullock Carter is probably
I think out on track.
Yeah.
And it's looking pretty empty in here.
Absolutely
so empty.
Bereft of wagons and wagon drivers.
And
well, there we go.
Spanners.
There we go. Well,
you're going to get run over. So come this way.
Oh.
Cameraman is.
Someone that is.
Ciao, ciao.
I don't know who's behind that. But no, that's right. I'm going to go on this side.
Here's a man.
Minimax.
No, Wolf. Welcome. Hello. How are we?
Good, you?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, have you ambushed us here?
What?
No.
Walking that way.
Okay, excellent.
No,
Henry,
this is 2 wins out of 2. Noah qualified 7th.
Yep.
First race, there was a bit of a coming together between William Murphy and Josh Graham in the first corner. You weren't the quickest kart in that race, but every time that Sebastian Mintz caught you, there'd be a battle and you were able to pull away. Second race, you and your teammate, because there's 2 drivers now for the factory Suzuki team in Minimax, William Murphy as well. You managed to tell us about the accident. There was a big accident.
Yeah.
Josh Graham, Scott Marsh and Sebastian Mintz were running 1, 2, 3 going into Hans Hairpin, and they came out running 21, 22, 23. And what happened from your perspective?
Well, Scott went in on Seb, and Seb was going in on Graham. Scott locked up and T-boned Seb, and then Seb hit Graham.
But of course that allowed, well, Hugh Moulton took the lead, but then you and William hunted him down and you took the win. So pole position, second in the championship, pole position for the pre-final, if nothing else.
Right.
It's getting
Good.
much tighter.
It's getting
really, really tight.
It's going to be good. Right, anyway, it's going to be good, yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
It's gonna go right down to the wire.
Excellent, that's what we like to hear. Right, anyway, go do what you were going to do. Shoot.
I'm looking at, I mean,
top bend.
Top bend. And of course, for those who are faint-hearted, you don't want to stand here and spectate.
No.
Because, I mean, this is what we're talking about old school. Cameraman, come and have a look at this. You know, here we are. At the end of the race, at the end of each race, they do their slowing down up, and they come in here, and they got a arch wagon right. But I mean, this is juniors. This is 70 miles an hour coming through this corner now, and you know, you can see the whites of their eyes.
It is amazing. You can see there down on the track as well. You can see the rubber that they're putting down, the back of the car stepping out as they're applying the throttle as they come through here. And the corner does open out, but it's so easy to get squeezed out wide as one car coming in. Here's number 80. And one of the BKC. That's one of the Reza Seaworthian.
Yes, Reza Seaworthian, the E-plate holder.
Yes.
It's great to see BKC racing back in the British paddock. The Rob Dodd School of Karting. It's where Lando Norris started. It's where Phil Hansen started. It's where Dean Stoneman. A whole host of very, very, very talented drivers.
Yeah.
At Le Mans a couple of years ago, the Daytona 24 Hours.
Right.
2 years ago, Lando Norris paired with Phil Hansen and Fernando Alonso.
Yes.
And Fernando Alonso was the only driver in the team not to go to the Rob Dodd School of Karting.
There we go. And did they win that race?
Well, Lando and Phil did amazingly.
Well,
so they went to Rob Dodd School of Karting.
Exactly.
Not sure about the other guy, the Spanish guy.
No, not too sure. But that team sporting 3 mullets.
Three.
Yeah, you're a fan of a mullet, Henry.
Do you know what? I love a good neck warmer.
Yeah.
Love a good neck warmer.
Shame you can't grow one yourself. I mean,
well, not anymore. I used to have one.
That's a sight.
I had a mullet when I was 15 years old.
Oh no!
Woo!
What an awful thing to behold.
Mid-90s mullet.
Yeah. But the BKC team, based over kind of right at the entrance of the paddock, so they had first dibs. So probably the first tour and thought, right, I'm going to put it right here.
Now Leo Purchase in junior had a top 5 finish.
Yeah. He's sporting a mullet.
He's sporting a mullet and a very quick wagon.
Yeah.
Spectators but no drivers.
No.
There we go.
No. I think the BKC are mainly out there. I think they're all,
they're all
the same
out there. Let's
they're
have
all
a
out
quick
there.
little peek. Let's have a look. Absolutely empty.
Absolutely empty. There you go.
But you can tell it's old school when you tape the timetable and the rules to the inside of your order.
You've got to tape the rules up there. Got to make sure.
The rules
what am I and am I not allowed to do in the paddock?
Swear, drink alcohol, show off your bottom.
Moving on. Sam Pollock Racing.
No, you asked me what you weren't allowed to do in the paddock.
Right, okay. It was a rhetorical question.
Oh, right, okay. Well, I just remind you, just in case you fancied doing any of those things, you know.
Right. Well, the Diamond of Dalrai is over here.
He's walking away.
He's walking away, yes. He's spotted us coming.
Sam Pollock Racing.
Yeah. There was a couple of wagons in there.
Ted Bradbury is not here in juniors. Do you know why Ted Bradbury's not here?
Why is he not here?
He's gone to the Leeds Festival.
He's gone what?
I know. He's gone to the Leeds Festival, which is some sort of music event.
How dare he?
It's ridiculous. Right, let's have a little look inside. Who is here?
Well,
hiding. He's hiding.
Hiding away.
Joe Anderson.
It is indeed. Joe, good evening. How are we? Good. Yeah. How's the day been so far? Good start to this. What would turn it around, or why has it been terrible?
Well, we've got to go to the stewards and we haven't had a very good deal, just had bad results and yeah.
So it's just been a tough one, and you know, tough rounds do happen, don't they? But tough rounds mean a good round at the next one, so hopefully so. What are we thinking to tomorrow, though? It's a new day.
Yeah, just hope to get some more races and just make our way in the field, hopefully.
But Wagon itself is rolling well?
Yep.
Excellent. That's what we like to hear, isn't it? So as long as Wagon's working, it's just, the rest of it will come.
Yeah.
But what are your predictions for tomorrow?
Top 15, hopefully.
All right, spot on. Well, Henry?
Well, I've got Jack Lilly over here in seniors. 38 seniors, so not everyone's going to automatically make the final. How's your day been?
Not great, to be honest. Just lacked a bit of pace, and I think we've got a few issues which we're trying to solve for tomorrow.
Okay, do you know if you've made it into the pre-final automatically, or are you in the dreaded repechage?
I don't know, to be honest. We've had a 19th and way back like 20th, so it ain't been great, to be honest.
Oh well, nothing like a bit of positivity, is there?
Yeah. How you can tell someone's good at the spanners? You've got muck all over your chin.
Yes.
There you go. Yeah.
If you don't chew the go-kart, the go-kart will go quicker.
Yeah, hopefully. That's what we need, to be honest.
Okay, with a quicker wagon. There we
Quicker
go.
wagon.
Hello, we have XL back in the paddock as well.
We do. Yeah. Hello. How are we?
Good.
Yeah. All good.
Not too good, actually.
Not too good.
Yeah.
Why? What's happened?
Had a bit of a stinker.
Oh,
a stinker.
Technical terminology.
Oh, right. Okay.
Definition.
Embellish upon it.
Similar to Jack, not the best. Yeah. Being a bit slow, pretty slow.
What can change that though?
Data and GoPro.
Data.
And you know, yeah, just practice.
Have you been here before? Were you here last weekend?
No.
So is this your first time here?
Yeah.
Well, that never helps, does it? So you're learning the circuit, aren't you?
Yeah. But, yeah, it's not great.
Well, there we go. There we go. Oh, well, I'm sure we'll find some positivity.
Well, this is you know, James Swindell's. You raced a kart master, didn't you?
Yeah.
You know, but obviously you're based in Dubai most of the time.
Yeah.
So you know, well, it's all the tracks that are in the league. They're brand new. They're modern. They're wide. They're flat as a pancake. This throwback. Every corner's got a bit of camber. It's got bumps. It's got curbs that are different. You know, you've got to use the curbs. You know, but use the curbs differently in every corner.
Yeah.
Hopefully tomorrow's less of a stinker.
Yes.
It's more fragrant for you.
Yeah.
Right. There's Super Ted out there.
Yeah, it is indeed. We've only got about a couple of minutes left.
Oh,
Henry,
dear.
so
Right. Okay.
We'll need to.
We're gonna have to find somebody to end the show. And we got this. What?
It's a super.
Look at him.
Come.
Super Ted.
Super Ted.
I'm down there. Can we do it in front of my own then?
We can do it in front of. Tell you what, we
sponsors.
can.
There we go.
Thinking, we'll oblige you.
Well,
Right, we'll spin it round.
Right,
We're on the
there we
wrong
go.
side.
Branding. We'll all move round. So
And
it's perfect
just like that,
for you, Ted.
brilliant.
Right, tell us about your day.
Emotional this morning.
Emotional. Really?
Why?
Really bad.
Did you cry?
Nearly. It was on that level.
Why is Villa lost again?
No, you see Liverpool won 9-0 though.
What? Liverpool won 9-0?
No. Football talk. It's not happening. No.
Right.
Crystal Palace
lost.
2-0 up against Man City.
Right.
And lost 4-2.
Oh.
Liverpool won 9-0 against Bournemouth.
After not winning all season so far and getting... Well, there we go.
Beat Villa as well. Which
Oh, there we go. So how did Cardiff get on, do you know? It's a karting show, by the way. Go-karting. Oh, hang on.
Oh, we can't find the results. Never mind.
0-0 with Preston.
0-0 with them. Oh, I'm going to go with Seath and Jeff Hall because he's from Preston, and I'm going to say well done.
Swansea drove.
Dear.
Well,
we're going to talk about some go-karting, Nick. Go-karting.
We can 8th in the first heat, and then 11th for them.
Because I knew I hadn't done that well because my notes only go to 10th and they don't mention Super Ted once.
That's shocking.
I know. He doesn't even think about everyone.
No.
Well, no, not every, you know.
For the people. You're screaming for the people.
This
Livid.
This is where the smiles normally happen. Where's Mailer this weekend?
Oh, Lewis.
Was he?
Do you want it?
We'll end the show with Lewis Mailer.
Yeah, I think
everyone's favourite karting mechanic.
We'll
right.
brief him for what he needs to say.
Lewis Mailer.
Come on,
right,
come
Lewis.
on.
Okay, so you're going to end the show. Branding. Right.
Take my microphone, please.
So, in a couple of seconds, you're going to say what a fantastic day tomorrow is going to be. Keep watching it all on Alpha Live and watch Super Ted drive it better.
That's way too many words for me.
He's from Birmingham. He's from Birmingham.
Also, this is dangerous, by the way.
Huh?
I could say anything right now.
Well, you could.
Say anything.
How about we just send us home and say, thanks for watching the Paddock Show. Tune in tomorrow. It's going to be an amazing day.
Can I do the arm movement as well?
Yes, that way.
Thanks for watching the Paddock Show. Make sure you tune in tomorrow.
Yes.
Mic drop?
No.
Another race weekend and another driver challenge. This time around, drivers have got to name me all the corner names around the Clay Pigeon circuit, and for a bonus point, they've got to give me the track length as well. I've got all the corner names, I've got it in my back pocket, but do the drivers know it? Let's go find out. For the ladies and gents, who do we have here?
James Alva.
Charlie Wolfett.
I'm Reza. I'm Leo. Matt.
Okay, driver challenge. You can all work together on this one. I'm going to give you the opportunity. Combine mullets. Can you name all the corner names around Clay Pigeon and in order? And for a bonus point, can you tell me the track length? Do you accept the challenge?
No.
Yes, you do. Excellent. You've got 10 seconds to do it. Start.
Billy's corner.
Yep.
That's it.
I know none of them.
None.
Yeah.
Wait, what? How long what is?
The track.
The track, what, in
meters?
In meters.
The only two I know is Billy's and Hans Hairpin.
Hands out. Yeah, okay.
Two I know.
Well, that's different. Another race weekend and another driver challenge. This time around, drivers have got to name me all the corner names around the Clay Pigeon circuit, and for a bonus point, they've got to give me the track length as well. I've got all the corner names. I've got it in my back pocket. But do the drivers know it? Let's find out. For the ladies and gents, who do we have here?
James Alva.
Charlie Wilfett.
I'm Reza. I'm Leo. Matt.
Okay, driver challenge. You can all work together on this one. I'm going to give you the opportunity. Combine mullets. Can you name all the corner names around Clay Pigeon and in order? And for a bonus point, can you tell me the track length? Do you accept the challenge?
No.
Yes, you do. Excellent. You've got 10 seconds to do it. Start.
Billy's corner.
Yep.
That's it.
I know none of them.
None.
Yeah.
Wait, what? How long what is?
The track.
The track, what, in
meters?
In meters.
The only two I know is Billy's and Hans Hairpin.
Hands out. Yeah, okay.
Two I know.
Well, that's different. That's three.
No chance.
I don't know any corner names.
Any?
None. Literally none.
Not even turn one.
So Billy's, the S's, the hairpin, horseshoe, buttons, and the last corner, which I've forgotten.
So that's 4 out of them.
I don't know any.
Turn one.
No idea.
No. Billy's. There we go.
Billy's.
There we go. Right, the chicane.
Quick chicane.
No. The first hairpin.
Turn one.
All right.
There's a chicane.
Yeah.
Then a hairpin. Then I know the horseshoe.
Right, there's one.
Yeah. And then the last corner. And then that's it.
I don't know any.
None.
None.
None?
None.
Really?
Really.
Billy's, the chicane, the hairpin, horseshoe. I forgot.
Because I don't drive around it.
Well, it doesn't matter. You're here, aren't you?
Yeah, they know about one corner name, and that's about it.
What corner's that?
I only know what Billy's is. That's
Well, that's the point. That's the point. Okay, so you got Billy's. Right, now, what about track length?
Well, it's about 30 seconds, isn't it? 35 seconds. 700 metres, I'll go.
Say 450.
900 metres? No.
Very close. I mean,
350.
well, even closer.
500 metres.
That's
No,
sh-
wait, no,
that's
that's
short. A guess.
35 seconds.
No, in meters. Length.
I don't know.
A guess.
I don't.
Number.
500? 600?
Good enough.
$875.
900 metres.
1,500 metres. That's longer than PF, man. Right. Anyway.
400 metres.
400 metres. That's two. It's 815, and it's Billy's blind. The S's. Sturmy straight. Hands hairpin. Horseshoe. Buttons. Top end.
Okay. Someone said to me the other day that they were going to extend it. It needs to be a bit longer.
This isn't political. This is for fun.
I'm just saying. Yeah. Okay. I'm just saying this a bit longer than it because I can't even remember it.
Is that it?
That's it for me, really.
Terrible.
Hello and welcome to Alpha Live's YouTube channel. Today we're going to be broadcasting Honda Cadets, Minimax, Junior Rotax, Senior Rotax with some brilliant racing. Now make sure you like and subscribe and turn the notification bell on.
Yeah, so like and subscribe. Yeah,
Oh yeah, make sure you watch because it's going to be some incredible racing.
You know, Wolf. No, Wolf. What do you think of British Kart Championships?
It's a good championship.
Do you think you'll win this year?
Yeah.
Get really close in view.
And also, how are you feeling going into this round?
I'm very confident that I'll win.
No. Let me interview you. Now, William Murphy, you've recently swapped teams, haven't you?
Yeah.
How are you liking the new car?
It's good.
Do you think you can have a good round this round?
I should. I'm quickish. Ish.
Okay. So you've got a bit of work to do then. Now we are gonna interview Mr. Sam Mott. Now Sam Mott,
Mr.
At Kart Masters, he had a very good result. He finished 13th.
Yep, 13th.
What did you think of that weekend?
A brilliant weekend, and it was lots of fun.
Now Ollie.
Yes.
You look like you like to chat a lot. What do you want to say?
I'm a human.
Eva Morris. What do you want to say to the camera, and where do you think you'll finish today?
Hopefully top 5, and make sure you like and subscribe and hit the notification bell.
Okay, that's all for today at Alpha Live YouTube channel. Make sure you like and subscribe and turn the notification bell on. See ya! Bye!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the finals of Event 9 of the Wera Tools Motorsport UK British Kart Championships at the Clay Pigeon Raceway in Dorset. And the first final of the day is for Honda Cadet. Round 4 of 7 for the Hondas, and we have 26 karts lined up on the grid, led by new championship leader Jarrett Clark, with Kenzo Craigie alongside him on row number 1. Albert Friend and Max Endicott share row number 2.
Rocco Shenton will go from row 3. Charlie Wolfett will be alongside Noah Barham, and Luca Ballack, they'll go from row 4.
On row number 5, we have Kai Clark and Eva Morris, Bella Fairclough and the tiny Carter Ellis Bell on row 6.
Ethan Griffiths will go from row 7 with Charlie Warren alongside. Charles Kitely and Finley Line start from row 8.
That's Ethan Griffiths. I've got to mention him twice because he's Welsh.
Right.
Joshua Griffin and Rio Licata share row number 9. Oliver Miewski and Jacob Bashler go from row 10.
Oliver Warner and Harry Taylor go from row 11. Mason Brooks and Hayden Gray round out the top 24.
With Albie Lapper and Oliver Spencer rounding out the field. So, Clay Pigeon, Honda Cadet in
book is out.
2021. The opening round of the 2021 championship, Noah Wolf won the Honda Cadet race from Timo Jungling, that year's eventual champion. Owen Neve for the Callum Hardgrave team. That was Callum's first podium of the new British Championship era for Callum Hardgrave's team. It's going to be a standing start, 15 minutes plus 1 lap. Jarrett Clark leads the championship, kart number 55, third at PF International, third at Larkhall, second at Warden Law. 3 podiums to his name. He won the Rotax Festival here at Clay Pigeon a week ago. Kenzo Craigie won the Kart Masters British Grand Prix 3 weeks ago. On row number 2, Albert Friend, last week qualified for the grand finals in Micromax out in Germany. And Max Endicott in kart number 18, he finished second at Larkhall, his sole British Championship podium finish. The engine notes rise, all eyes on the gantry, lights are green, we're off and racing.
Great start then from the whole field as they'll dart down in towards Billy's blind for the first time. And Kenzo Craigie on the outside can't hold off.
Oh,
Jarrett
a spin in the background. One of the Zip drivers. It's the number 19 kart of Rio Licata who has gone round. And Jarrett Clark has made a good start. Good run through the S's there for Clark. He'd opened up a big lead. Craigie having to make that Zip kart quite wide just to hold on and establish second position. Change for third place as Max Endicott passed Albert Friend. So Friend in the number 91 SFR Motorsports kart drops down to, well, he regains third place there. But at the end of lap number 1, it is Clark from Craigie, then a gap back to Friend, Endicott, Shenton, Barham, Ballack, Clark, Kai Clark, that is, then Wolfett, Fairclough, Morris and Bell, your top 12.
a completely different story that we're seeing this time around compared to the pre-final we saw earlier as one of the zip karts there darts on the inside curve just at the back of shots. This time, 2-kart breakaway, Clark and Craigie. They don't have the two they had last time, Endicott and Barham.
Yeah, no, they don't.
It's a completely different story. They've got Albert Friend for company.
Yeah, well, now this is going to be interesting. Can the two drivers, now we're going to see Kenzo Craigie will push Jarrett Clark away for as long as he possibly can. Can Friend and Endicott with Shenton and Barham, those 4 drivers, work together and close in on the 2 drivers working alone? In theory, 3 or 4 drivers working together are quicker than 2 drivers on their own, but there are more potential for little incidents and accidents and misjudgments when there are more karts involved in the pushing.
Yes.
Now, Endicott in 4th place rather, has got a bit of a gap between himself and Shenton in 5th, so it's 2 and 2 for the top 4 positions. If Endicott will try and work with Friend, and it looks like the gap is already closing in. Jarrett Clark head down as they come down the straight through Billy's blind. Still nobody on the Alpha Live YouTube channel live chat, which we can see in the commentary box, has guessed who or what Billy's blind is named after.
Oh dear. Well, 12.5 minutes to go then, plus as well. And I have to, do you know what? I think the group of 3 behind is starting to close in.
They are, yes, indeed. Charlie Wolfert gets a warning flag in the number 95 Synergy Racing team. So the Synergy Racing Developments drivers, they are 1st, 3rd, 5th in the championship. Clark leads, Friend is 2nd, Barham 3rd, Craigie 4th, Endicott 5th, and Line 6th. That's the championship positions. And you were right, Anthony. We now have a group of 5 for the race lead. Friend, Endicott, and Barham have joined the party. So that is 3 Synergy drivers, 1 Zip driver, and 1 SFR driver.
Yes, indeed. Now it's all starting to chop and change up because you can hear the crowd in the background of the shot, and already it's starting to kick off. Jarrett Clark went defensive there into the horseshoe, and then Kenzo Craigie fought back straight away.
Well, that was, I think, Kenzo attacking Clark. Yeah, because Kenzo looked over. You see how often they're looking over their shoulders. They're going to, in Cadet, they look over their shoulders more often than not. Craigie realised he was being caught. He's got the inside through around the second part of Billy's. Does he have the race lead? They're still side by side. No, I think Kenzo realised, you know, while it was 2 at the front, he was happy to chase.
Battenberg flags out.
Right,
so
yellow.
We're under full course yellow conditions.
Eva Morrison, Bella Fairclough, I think, have had it coming together, and there's a kart off at the hand hairpin. Yellow flag, and Kenzo Craigie has the lead. Let's have a little look. They're slowing down. They're all signaling to each other to slow down. So now we are under a full course caution. Around Billy's, Eva Morris and Bella Fairclough, the 2 young ladies in the field, have collided and come off the track somewhere. I think we saw that down at the hand hairpin.
Yeah.
They're both Zip drivers. It was here we saw a kart just in the barriers. So looking there, we can see one kart being pushed away now. They all slow down. So a reset with 10 minutes to go. Craigie, Clark, Friend, Barham, then Kai Clark, Endicott, Ballock, Shenton, Lines, and Wolf at your top 10. Charlie Warren in 11th, followed by Ellis Bell, Oliver Spencer, Ethan Griffiths, Oliver Mievsky, Oliver Warner, Josh Griffin, Mason Brooks, Charles Kitely, Harry Taylor, Jacob Bashler, Albie Lapper, Hayden Gray, and Rio Licata. So sadly, both young ladies in the race who started in the top 12 out of the race, but hopefully they're okay and will be going racing again very soon. There's hand hairpin. Now into the horseshoe. Still the Battenberg flags. 24 karts will restart nose to tail. and it's Zip Factory team, leading Synergy Racing Developments, leading SFR Motorsport, then a quartet of Synergy karts. That is going to make Kenzo Craigie and Albert Friend very nervous indeed. All those Synergy karts together. Mike Spencer will be sitting there thinking, right boys, work together, work together, work together.
Obviously, championship points now have changed slightly at the end of the pre-final. Jarrett Kart leading the point standing, 706 points from Albert Friends, 684. And Kenzo Craigie, who is currently there in P2, and has actually no, he's showing that he's leading. He is leading.
He's leading, but yeah, I've got one timing screen that says Kenzo Craigie leads, and another that says Jarrett Clark leads.
Was he leading when the full course yellow came out?
I don't know. Can't recall. So, we're going green now? No.
No.
Not yet. Another lap under full course caution.
This is a long caution for these drivers, so...
Which means the last 8 minutes are going to be, or 7 3/4 minutes, it'll be about 6 3/4 minutes by the time they get going. And I can't quite see, so we've got one kart that has been moved outside. Right, there's still talking. Okay, so the two karts are off together. Just be up behind the karts now, to the left of the camera position here. Both drivers are up and talking to the medics, and I think what they're doing, one of the drivers sat on the tyres. They don't want to move the driver, but now both drivers, both Bella and Eva Morris, are walking away. So that's good to see. And hopefully, this, if not this time, maybe next lap will be good to go. We come around top bend. Let's see. Not this time. So maybe one more lap under caution.
And hopefully we get the Honda Cadet final back underway. But of course, you have to remember that safety is
of course.
paramount.
This is going to change. This is going to change the tactics of everything. So I mean, Kenzo Craigie, 8th at PF and 7th at Lark Hall. That's his results. His best results so far this year. Endicott has got a 2nd at Lark Hall. Noah Barham at 3rd at Warden Law. Luca Ballack, who is there in 7th place. He's got one top 10 this year. That's at Lark Hall. But he is a winner back in his Bambino days. Now, I'm looking there, is the track clear? We're going to have 6 minutes plus lap, and this will change the tactics of all these karts. So, you know, we haven't got that period where the drivers can work together. It's going to be an all-out bun fight as Kenzo Craigie leads them to the restart. It's Craigie, Jarrett Clark, Friend, Barham, Kai Clark, Endicott, Ballack and Shenton. Into turn number 1, Craigie having to defend. Albert Friend gets muscled a little bit wide. Wheel-to-wheel contact, Friend over the grass.
Yeah, he's not even in shot there. I don't know where he went, so he's still on the track somewhere. But yeah, he's dropped right down the order, so...
And now Kenzo Craigie is all on his lonesome against the horde of those very, very striking liveried Synergy Racing Developments karts. Now, I haven't seen where Friend, now maybe did he clip a chain off when he came back on there? We're watching, he can't see him on our screens. So, Kenzo, you are the entree on the Synergy Racing Developments menu. You've got a bit of a gap over Jarrett Clark, and in turn, Clark has got a bit of a gap over the rest of his teammates. Jarrett Clark will try and work with Kenzo to push away, because again, Clark is looking for a championship, as is Kenzo, as is the rest of the field. Obviously, there is Finley Lyons, the number 94 kart, getting muscled out of the way at the horseshoe. But, well, spoke to his dad Paul earlier and said they love having the GP plate, but he goes, my word, it does make a target on our backs. Well, everybody is looking at that GP plate. It's a target because it's the kart in front.
Yes, it is.
Remember the adverts, the car in front is a Toyota? No, the kart in front is a Zip.
There we go. keep an eye on that gap then between second and third, whether or not that is closing up. You've got Jarrett Clark and Kai Clark. So the two Clarks there, but one with an E, one without an E.
Ah, yes, yes.
There we go. But just see there.
And there's one of the paramedics. They're just walking Bella Fairclough and Eva Morris back to the pits, just again. And Rocco Shenton, who's now on a Synergy, so it's his first round on a Synergy kart.
Yes,
He's still a privateer driver, but there he goes, just forcing, saying, push me, push me.
Yes, but no, well, crucially, he's managed to get past, so he's just got past Kai Clark on that last lap.
Yeah, I love that, yeah. I'm going to overtake you, now you push me.
Yes, there we go, that's how it works.
Craigie still leads by about 2 kart lengths from Jarrett Clark.
I say he's opened up the gap now, hasn't
he? Yeah, Clark can't quite get back within lunge range. There's a move. The number 42 of Oliver Spencer goes past Charlie Warren for 9th place. 3¼ minutes to go.
So not much time left in this one, and it's calmed down a little bit there as Kai Clark
Still
also
more,
said, yeah.
I mean, the last time, when someone was shouting, push that hard, it was in a maternity unit.
Oh dear. But like I say, but now we're in a bit of a tricky situation here because Jarrett Clark, he's not right on the back of Kenzo Craigie.
And he's tried to get there, but he hasn't got any help from behind.
No, exactly. But when those two behind do arrive, Shenton, not Synergy teammate.
No, but on a Synergy, I mean, Rocco, the E-plate holder, I mean, he'll work with whoever.
Yeah.
You know, he'll work with whoever that helps get him to the front. But does Jarrett Clark fall back and give Kenzo Craigie an even bigger gap just to get the extra help? I think, though, Shenton, Kai Clark and Endicott are going to catch Jarrett Clark regardless, and then it'll be 4 against 1 at the front.
Yes, it will be. Let's see what happens then as they go through. And it looks like already, yes, they have caught to the back as Endicott fastest lap.
At the back of that train has got the fastest lap. He is the shovel, and he is just scooping the rest along.
He really is as they go through now. Look at that very distinctive gap now. 1 leading the way in the form of Kenzo Craigie. Then you've got the group of 4, Clark, Shenton, Clark and Endicott. Then you've got Ballack, Barham, Wolfett, all behind as well. They're starting to all concertina up once again as they go through. Shenton down the inside, and that's going to give Craigie the opportunity he needs to break away. And Endicott now takes the second place.
Brilliant move there, Max Endicott there. Took a wide entrance into that corner, and then just as Shenton's momentum took him wide, he was able to dive up the inside. 2 for 1, special offer.
Yeah, no dramas there whatsoever. But, like we say, as they come through, 1.5 minutes to go, plenty of time left in this race. Now they're going to have to work together.
Right.
They're going to have to work together.
Mark this. With 1 minute, when they cross the line, look at the clock. So, they cross the line now. 1 minute plus a lap to go. Kenzo Craigie's lead is 0.56 of a second. Can he hold on? Can he stay in front? Or will the irresistible force of the 2, 4, 5 karts following him, chasing him down, will that gap decrease? It's coming down by 100. It's coming down by 100th. This is nail-biting stuff. 30 seconds plus change and a lap to go. Rocco Shenton in 3rd place. It's going to be Max Endicott catching Kenzo Craigie all on his own. Shenton, Kai Clark, Jarrett Clark and Luca Ballack are next in line. 20 seconds to go, and it's now game on. 6 for the win. Craigie leads, and all the Synergy karts are chasing him.
Well, crucially, you just saw there, Craigie, he's stuck to the normal racing line.
He can't now. He's got to defend now.
Yeah.
The clock strikes 0. He's going to be checking over his shoulder, coming out of every corner. This is going to be special, this next 45 seconds.
Here we go then, across the line. Final lap board comes out for Honda Cadet. Race 21 of event 9 of the Wera Tools British Kart Championships. And again, everyone's going through, everyone looking for that gap, but they can't find it. Craigie still leads. Endicott is now switching to the outside. Watch for the cut back here. Is he going to dive to the inside? No, he stays there behind. This is so, so close.
Good driving from Max Endicott there. He could have shoveled Craigie wide, but he didn't. Very good driving there. So, 2 corners to go. 1 corner to go. 11 years ago today, we lost Martin Hines. Today, on the anniversary of his passing, Kenzo Craigie puts the Zip name back on top of the British Championship for the first time, and Earl and Tuesday Hines and Luke Hines are here, and somewhere up above, Mr. Karting is smiling on Clay Pigeon Raceway. Kenzo Craigie breaks the duck, Zip break their duck. What a final, what a last lap. And Anthony Jordan will go and interview the winners, and there will be an outpouring of emotion, the likes of which we have not seen in some times, I am sure. This morning, Luke and Tuesday Hines and Earl took every Zip driver out onto the circuit, including Caden McQueen, who was the last driver that Martin Hines personally signed to Zip Kart. He took them out to lay some flowers and have a moment of respect. And it was on August Bank Holiday Sunday, 11 years ago, the same day the Belgian Grand Prix was being held, that the news broke that Martin Hines has passed away. It's August Bank Holiday Sunday. The Belgian Grand Prix is taking place later today, and Zip have won, and the stars align, and Craigie is your winner. Quick look back at the rest of the results. Endicott second, Rocco Shenton, believe it or not, that is Rocco's first top 10 finish of the season. Fantastic result for the privateer driver. Kai Clark in fourth, Luca Ballack sixth, Noah Barham seventh, Wolfit is eighth, Wolfit is seventh, Ethan Griffiths is eighth. The Welshman, Jarrett Clark, championship leader, but only by 12 points now from Kenzo Craigie. He finishes ninth, the first time he's missed a podium this year. And Finlay Lines rounds out the top 10. Do you believe in fate? I don't know, but fate smiled today here at Clay Pigeon. And Kenzo Craigie, his first British Championship win. And the team that launched, the company that launched the careers of so many young drivers, including, of course, Lewis Hamilton, after several years in the doldrums, are now back. And see the work that Earl and Tuesday and Luke have put in, and of course, you know, hello to their mum Tina, watching at home as well. Fantastic. And this is nothing against, you know, other chassis manufacturers, but karting, especially Cadet karting, having the Zip name at the forefront of Cadet karting in the UK is so important. It is so important that that company, that chassis, that name is doing what he does ever. And I can just see, you could see just see Anthony in the white shirt there, but Earl has just literally picked Kenzo up and, you know, given him a bear hug. So we'll get Kenzo get his breath back very shortly. But you could just see that there behind the Wera Tools branding as we're looking there on the static camera. We're going to wait and speak. And like I said, Anthony is there to get the immediate reaction of Kenzo Craigie. Max Endicott, can't speak highly enough about him. Going into Hans hairpin on the last lap with Kenzo defending, Endicott could have just very, very subtly put the nose cone to the rear bumper of Kenzo's kart and eased him wide, but he didn't. And that shows the amount of respect that these young drivers have got for each other. And Max Endicott moves into fourth place in the championships. But Anthony Jordan is with Kenzo Craigie in the paddock now.
Thank you very much, Henry. Yes, here with Kenzo Craigie. Kenzo, congratulations. You've done it for the Zip Kart team and on the anniversary as well. You can already see Earl is working on the car just behind us, but congratulations. Well done.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a good final. We didn't quite get the start that we wanted, but then we followed Jarrett around for around 2 laps. Then we went in on him. And then there was a Battenberg, so all the time had been shortened, so we only had like 5 minutes to go after the Battenberg came out. And then once the green flags came out, I got a little bit of a gap, but then Max Endicott closed us in on the last 2 laps, so it was a nice way to end it.
A very nice way to end it, going away with a race victory, and of course the first win for Zip Kart in the modern era, of course, but congratulations. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my mum, my dad, my sister, Luke,
Sorry.
and John at Zip.
His name's Earl.
Yeah. RPM Race Engines. And Martin Hine.
Okay. Well, brilliant. Kenzo Craigie, congratulations on P1.
Thank you.
Excellent.
Oh, fantastic stuff there. We will hear from Max Endicott and Rocco Shenton very shortly, but again, the coughing you overheard in the background. Max had mentioned just about everybody, but we forgot Earl. Can't forget Earl. Yeah, so Earl, just in his own inimitable fashion, making sure that Kenzo, fair play to Kenzo Craigie, though, remembering all those people to thank. Yeah, so Jarrett Clark still leads the championship, but only by 12 points. And again, Henry Clark Racing saying well done to Max. Harry Frio saying good job to Kenzo. A lot of support there. And again, everyone comes out to watch the Honda Cadet race because they just know it's going to be so entertaining indeed. The next race will be Micromax. That'll be coming up shortly. But we're still hoping to hear from Max and from Rocco. So just see to the right-hand side of your screen here, that's where the Micromax drivers are sitting and waiting. You can just see the couple of crash helmets, there on the foreground of your, in the center of your screen, the center right of your screen. If that didn't have enough emotion in it for you, ladies and gentlemen, the next race, well, that's for the biggest prize on offer today. That is for the second Micromax Rotax Grand Finals ticket. One of 5 drivers will qualify for that, but we'll get to that in a minute. But so we will endeavour to get an interview recorded. If we can't show it now, we will add it to the edit at the end with Max Endicott and Rocco Shenton. But if not before then, let's have a quick word from our sponsors before we get underway with the next race. Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. There's a bit of... Oh, dear. I've got my wires crossed,
Oh,
Anthony.
dear. I'll sort you out, dear.
Okay.
There you are,
Meanwhile,
dear.
here's the Micromax starting lineup, led by Jack Price with Jenson Chalk on the outside of row number 1, Isaac Barker and Daniel Minto on row 2. Minto after a penalty in the pre-final.
Oh, Sam Mott.
Mr. Sam Mott.
Mr. Sam Mott.
Yes, Mr. Mott.
Mr. Mott, Max Gilman and Lachlan Johnson, after his spin,
Yep.
retired in the pre-final, starting at the back of the grid.
So, ladies and gentlemen, Lachlan Johnson already has a ticket to the grand finals.
Yeah.
Jack Price is too old, so he's ineligible for a ticket for the Micromax class. So it's one of 5 drivers, Jenson Chalk, Daniel Minto, Mr. Sam Mott, Max Gilman and Isaac Barker, to take today's ticket to the biggest event in world karting. It's going to be 15 minutes plus 1 lap. Jenson Chalk for the MLC Motorsport team. Isaac Barker for Dan Holland Racing. Daniel Minto for Hunter Motorsport. Sam Mott for the Zip Factory team. Max Gilman for SFR Motorsport. Jack Price. Canada's Jack Price leads them to the line. Lights are green. We're off and racing down towards turn 1. Chalk gets a good start. Oh, Price almost loses it. Sideways there, 3 wide. And Minto grabs the lead.
Good start then, much better start from the entire field this time around. Into Han Hairpin for the first time. No lunges down the inside for Chalk. A couple of lunges down the back end of the section. I think that was Max Gilman trying to come through there. There's Lachlan Johnson down the inside in the all-white liveried 98.
Jack Price has had an absolute shocker of the first lap. And we've lost 1 driver completely. I'm looking at this Max Gilman. I saw one driver going into the horseshoe. 1 driver ran very, very wide and obviously went into a spin, and he's just crossed the start-finish line now. So, Minto and Chalk lead. Johnson up into 3rd position. Now, if you're Scott did it again. If you're Scott Minto, no, he's not a Charlton Athletic, ex-Charlton Athletic footballer. Okay. If you're Daniel Minto and Jenson Chalk, what do you do when Lachlan Johnson, who, to be fair, has had the edge in terms of pace this weekend, what do you do when he comes knocking at your door, somebody's ringing the bell? No, but seriously, what Chalk takes the lead, just let him go. Let him go.
Yeah.
Let him go. There. They've done it. Perfect. Now they can fight. They're going to try and, pull away with him as much as possible, as we got Price and Mott and Barker right there with them. So again, we'd be talking about the ticket as a head-to-head fight between Chalk and Minto, but not in this race. Mott and Barker are still in with a shout.
Yes, very much so. And like you say, taking the lead on this one, very early doors actually. I'm surprised how quickly managed to do that, did
well, of course, he
Lachlan
didn't do.
Johnson.
Of course, after that spin on the opening lap, the pre-final, he pulled in, so his tyres are fresh. Oh, and there's Minto at the inside, and now Jack Price repasses the pair of them. Minto sends it at the inside of Chalk. They both run a little bit wide, and Price is now. Minto goes back in. 12.5 minutes to go in there, 3 wide, and I've got to say we've hardly mentioned Sam Mott and Isaac Barker all weekend. Come final time, when the tickets are on the line, when all the marbles are in play, and they're there, and they've got to work together, because I think over a longer race distance, they might lose out. But Johnson is gone. Johnson is gone, and Price is there in second. But Price he's there for the win, but not for the ticket.
No.
And it's 3 wide. Jenson Chalk bails out at the last minute. And Price runs wide. He almost collects his teammate there. Sam Mott, but hangs on. So there's the 53 of Isaac Barker, and now that you can see the 38 of Sam Mott. That move there, that has separated the group. So Johnson is already 2 seconds at the road. So we'll get it in now, shall we? Scotland's Lachlan Johnson in the number 98. Birrell ART Cream Racing Engines kart for SFR Motorsport leads. I think that's the last we're going to see of him, because now the focus... Oh, there's a Barker and Mott battling. Now the focus is on this group.
Yes.
This is where... Not the race, this is where the big prize is. The Hunter Motorsport, number 28 of Minto. The MLC Motorsport of number 18, Jenson Chalk. Then there's the 53 Dan Holland racing kart of Barg, who gets a warning flag. And the 71 privateer entered Zip kart of Price, and then the Zip factory team entered kart of Mott, 38. But they're dropping away. Here we go. It is a head-to-head battle. 11 minutes to go. It is Minto against Chalk. Head-to-head Micromax battle. Who is going to be the next driver to book their place in Portimao, Portugal, to represent Great Britain in the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals? For those that are new to karting or aren't familiar with the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals, and so how do I race the Grand Finals? Well, you have to earn your place. You cannot pay to enter. You cannot just lodge an entry. Rotax give out tickets to all the Rotax events around the world based on the number of drivers there. Britain done so well in Britain have done so well in the Rotax kart. They get a few more tickets, but you still have to earn your ticket. They're not just given out because we like you. You have to earn your place. So therefore, when the 388 drivers from at least 60 different nations gather together, you saw Kenzo Craigie's race suit. That's the Team Great Britain race suit. You don't race for a team. You can't wear your team overalls. You have to wear your national race suit. It's an event like no other. And that is the prize that these two young drivers on your screen now, coming through top bend, Daniel Minto and Jenson Chalk, are vying for. Chalk can't let, I mean, this is okay for Jenson, you know, he can't let Daniel get too far further ahead because he loses the slipstream.
And a slipstream around here, I mean, you may feel like, you know, it's such a short track that the slipstream hasn't really got a good effect.
It's the flow,
but
it's the ebb and flow nature. One corner spits you out directly into the next corner, and you can. It's like riding a roller coaster at some points. You really do. So now you can see Chalk, just by following in Minto's wheel tracks, has just edged that gap back to about 2 kart lengths. Coming at a top bend. Now
got a great exit out there.
Got a great exit. He flicks up the little radiant cap there to let the engine breathe a little, following Minto through. So this is going to be a case of, you know, are we going to see much overtaking in the next 7 minutes? Possibly not. But is that because Jenson can't overtake? No, that's not correct. It's because Minto won't defend, and Jenson will think, no, look, it's going to be a straight fight.
Yeah.
If we start battling, then, yeah, Price and Barker and Mott could get back, because they're still all together, and they're like nose to tail. They're not side by side. They're trying to push each other along. But Jenson, and neither Jenson nor Daniel want it to be a 3-kart battle or a 4-kart battle. As I say that, they've obviously, Henry, what are you talking about? You obviously know nothing, you silly Welshman, as Jenson Talk makes the move.
Yes, indeed. Puts it back up into P2 now. And whether or not that works well in their favour, are they going to try and break away even more? Keep an eye on that gap. Just over 4 seconds from Jack Price, Isaac Barker, Sam Mott, and Max Gilman, who's a little further down the road as well. But just keep a very close eye on that one. Lachlan Johnson has managed to break away now. 3.5 seconds is the gap. Let's see what the gap is this time around. They're still pulling away from the pack from behind.
The gap between those two drivers is half a fingernail.
Yeah.
Half fingernail.
Half fingernail.
And that's a bitten fingernail.
Yeah.
Because I haven't got any fingernails left after the Honda Cadet race.
Yeah.
But now Chalk gets a good run there. Minto is a little bit tardy going through the S's. So, Jenson Chalk, last year, the UK had just 1 ticket. 2 tickets. And that was awarded at Wilton Mills. So the Micromax had 1 weekend at the British Championship, 2 tickets. Albert Friend and Kenzo Craigie took them. Jenson Chalk, of all the drivers here today, Jenson Chalk was the only one, I believe, who tried to qualify last year. Missed it. He went to Le Mans at the Rotax International Trophy, which gives out a ticket. Missed it. But only by an inch. This year, he came to Warden Law. Just missed it. Went to Le Mans again. Just missed it. No driver here has tried to qualify for this one event more than Jenson Chalk. I'm not saying he deserves it more, just saying that Jenson Chalk has tried to qualify and missed out already 4 or 5 times. And I think this is the last year he's eligible to qualify in Micromax.
Yeah.
you know, Daniel Minto, new team, Hunter Motorsport, run by reigning senior Max champion this the reigning senior Rotax British champion Reese Hunter, who has now takes over second position. Reese has raced and represented the UK, I believe, on 5 occasions, and I think 2017, 2018, possibly 26. Calculating 2018, 2019, 2021, at least 4 times, possibly 5 times. Reese has represented the UK, so it knows exactly the stakes. You know, exactly the stakes. And out the top bend, Minto, and again, every time they make a move, Minto's got a couple of kart lengths. Let's see Jenson close back up.
Also, as well, the gap behind closes up as well. So, group behind, every time they go for a move.
Big hello to Ethan Jeff Hall's dad on the live stream, who is out working in Kurdistan, Iraq. I believe he's the only person in Iraq. Maybe not, but I believe he's the only person in Iraq currently watching the British Championship. But hello, stay safe out there, Mark. You know, and we'll see you back in the paddock very soon. I did, however, notice, and I'm going to mention football, Anthony. Don't mute the button. Yeah. But they're from Preston, and Preston drew 0-0 with Cardiff. My Cardiff. Yesterday. So, you know, I'm waiting for Deepdale Dreamer, who I believe is a grandparent of Ethan Jeff Hall, to get on the live stream now to comment, because Preston play at Deepdale.
Oh, do
they? They do. See, I'm a font of knowledge. Here's a battle between Jack Price and some go-karts.
Yes.
Go-karting. Well, it's a go-karting program.
Well, it's Jack Price and Isaac Barker who are having the scrap.
Yes.
Not Jack Price in a go-kart.
Well, Jack Price in a go-kart.
Well, yes.
Jack Price and another go-kart.
Yes.
Okay.
With a driver called Isaac Barker.
That's apologies.
back at the front here.
Well, back in second place.
Well,
Lachlan Johnson, Scotland's Lachlan Johnson leads by 4 seconds.
Yeah,
but this is the battle.
Yeah.
And this is the battle. The ticket, I can see the ticket. It's the back of the Jag engineering van here in the paddock. I can see it with my own eyes out the commentary box window. Gary Shield and Tina Shield have got their marker pen out. Whose name is going to be inscribed on it? Now, you talk about the go-karting. I'm going to see if I can find where's the Mintos and where's Mike Chalk out there in the paddock. I can see them because they will be, you know, karting is a stressful thing. This is stress.
You know, when you said you just take over talking while I have a look,
and then I carried on talking. Yeah, I realised that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sharing's.
Oh, hello.
Back down the inside, looked it.
Speaking of sharing's caring, my wife's been on, Anthony, and asking, are you wearing your Bahamas hat that she bought me that I gave to you?
Yes.
As a present.
Funny that, I did wear it in the paddock last night, so
yes.
There we go. Not during the paddock show, though.
No. Professional, isn't it? Yes. Right. Jenson Chalk and Daniel Minto. Minto just following. Smart driving now from Daniel Minto. He's just looking at where Chalk's chassis is different. So Minto is on a Lando Norris kart, Chalk on a Mad Croc kart. And there's the move. And the crossover, like ballet at 50 miles an hour.
Yes, it is. It's very, very, very good. That's Kenneth Potter's arms there, just on the middle gantry there. No, it's good stuff between these two drivers. I mean, Jenson Chalk, you know, he's been drawing his racing lines all the way around there. Not in chalk, but he's been doing that. And I have to say, Daniel Minto, fresh of breath there. Oh,
hey, Daniel Minto. Oh, no, I got it, Anthony. I got it. I'm fully with you on that one. That's excellent punditry.
Yes.
Here we go again. Now, Jenson Chalk, he jinked to the inside as if to feign a defensive manoeuvre. But then we're back to the racing line. So we're getting down to it now. 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go. Again, the engines, they're both, like, obviously Micromax engines. Force Motorsport are the tuners for Jenson Chalk. Ogden Motorsport, the tuners for Daniel Minto. 2 different chassis, 2 different teams. Outwardly, everything is similar. Inwardly, a lot of difference, but they are both equal at the moment. The lap times, Jenson's best lap at 39.85, Minto's best lap at 39.98. Daniel Minto, though, in the closing stages of the pre-final, was very, very aggressive. He got a penalty for it, so he's obviously going to learn from that. But Jenson must be aware that Minto is not afraid to make a late lunge, especially into Hans Hairpin, which we already saw him. He was very busy going into that corner in the closing stages of the pre-final.
Well, a lot of people say it's tricky to overtake here, but we've seen lots of overtakes at Billy's Blind. We've seen lots of overtakes at the Hans Hairpin. We've seen lots of overtakes at the Horseshoe as well.
It's tricky to overtake in the senior senior classes, but I mean,
they can still do it.
Oh, they can still do it.
Very much still do it.
Now it's a penalty, but you can see. Now there's the move at the inside, but no. But you can see Jenson as he comes out of Billy's Blind. He moves across as he looks to defend, then comes back to take the racing line, and that's just enough time to sort of give Daniel Minto a second thought about making the move. 30 seconds to go. One mistake from either of these drivers now ends it. It's got to be inch perfect from here on in.
It will have to be, because the timer is very, very fastly running out. 20 seconds left on the board. And Lachlan Johnson has just crossed the line now, so he's starting his penultimate lap.
Yep.
Now we're starting to see two different racing lines starting to form between Chalk and Minto. And again, Minto just holding the tighter line, then cutting back to the inside, but not close enough this time. There's quite a sizable gap between these two now.
Yep, the clock strikes 0. Daniel Minto has the looks of a driver that is planning a lunge going into the second part of Billy's on the start of the last lap.
Yeah.
And, you know, that I think he's sort of planning it. He's been planning it in Chalk's peripheral vision.
But he's already done several moves like that, but Chalk has instantly fought back straight away.
So, Lachlan Johnson starts his final lap. Here we go. 800 more metres to decide who takes the next ticket for the grand finals. Chalk defends into Billy's, but Minto's going to get a good run. He's going to get a really good run. It's side by side through the S's. Oh, Chalk across the grass. Minto sized it up perfectly. Daniel Minto has it. Minto into Hans Hairpin. Jenson Chalk is too far back, and it slips from within his grasp yet again. What a move from Daniel Minto. He sized it up perfectly. Lachlan Johnson will take the victory. There he goes. And Daniel Minto and the Hunter Motorsport team finish second and take the ticket to Portimao. Jenson Chalk misses out agonisingly just again. He's going to have one more shot at it at Wilton Mill at the end of this year. Jack Price will finish 4th. 5th will be Isaac Barker. Sam Mott will take 6th, and Max Gilman in 7th. But it all boiled down to Chalk defended into Billy's, because that is where Minto feigned a move. He feigned it time out again. So Chalk defended, and that was the one lap where Minto took a wide entrance in, and it gave him all the momentum. He was able to get up the inside. They tried to go side by side through the S's, and Chalk just ran out of track. Minto sized it up. I've got to say, that was, you know, a very, very, very smart, mature, and well-executed piece of driving from Daniel Minto, and he finishes second, but takes the ticket. Well, Reese Hunter has been to the grand finals so many times as a driver. Now he's going to go to the grand finals as an owner and a mechanic in his first year as a team boss. And have to say, well done to Daniel Minto. Lachlan Johnson, again, we can't forget Lachlan Johnson. He's already got his ticket, and, you know, he was just here and just getting it there. You know, he's just here getting more experience, more lap time with the engine ahead of Portimao. And that is the second of our 5 finals today in the books. It'll be Minimax up next. So, well, Jeff Hall has got another race to go from watching in Kurdistan. Hope you put 50p in the meter, because you're going to have a nail-biting wait for Ethan's final. And Anthony Jordan will be out in the paddock. We hope to get all these we hope to get as many interviews as possible. But of course, if for whatever reason we can't bring you the interviews here, then we will do it on the podium later on. So every driver that finishes the podium will get their opportunity to say their thank yous and talk about their finals. But and again, we wanted to say whilst we've got that shot there at the finish line, a big thank you to Wera Tools for their support. This is, I believe, the 3rd year of the Wera Tools involvement. For the second or 3rd year of the Wera Tools involvement in the championship. They've been, you know, hugely successful and have been, you know, very, very, generous with their prize package. The driver of the day, I think it's a £2,500 toolkit for each driver of the day. But Anthony Jordan, I believe, is with some Micromax drivers in the pits now.
Thank you very much, Henry. Yes, here with Lachlan Johnson. Lachlan, congratulations, well done. Another race victory in the Micromax class here at Clay Pigeon. Nice feeling as the sun comes out for you.
Yeah, it was a nice feeling to win it again.
Yeah, but this time you don't get the ticket, though.
Yeah.
You've already got one, you don't need two.
Yeah, I don't need to.
But no, fabulous weekend. Clay Pigeon, always a great circuit to race on, but that pre-final looked like a challenge, but you came through in that one, got the lead early on and just kind of drove away.
Yeah, I did. There was something wrong with the carb in the pre-final, so I came into the pits.
Yeah, so a bit of an issue with that one, but like you say, came through in the final, taking the race win. Anyone you'd like to thank?
I'd like to thank Stuart, Nathan, and my family and Cream Engines.
Oh, brilliant stuff. Well, Lachlan Johnson, congratulations, well done, P1.
Thank you.
Excellent. Let's chat to second place, Mr. Minto. Well, Daniel, what a race that was. You were battling furiously with Jenson all the way throughout that one, but just on that last lap, you were eyeing up the move. You managed to get it done, and just talk about it. Are you excited about the ticket?
Yeah, I'm really excited because I've been wanting one.
I mean, talk.
And it's my first time in British.
Yeah, it is first time here, but like you say, the ticket to Portimao is going to be a nice one. Are you looking forward to the event?
Yeah, really.
Who'd you like to thank?
My dad, Hunter Motorsport, and everyone that's helped us. Jacob from Canagan.
There you go. Quickly get that one in. Well done. But congratulations. Well done. P2 for Daniel Minto. Let's bring Jenson Chalk in. Jenson, mate, again, well done. P3 on that one. A tough race out there. It was looking like it was going to be. But talk us through. There is still that chance at Wilton Mill to get that ticket, and that's the one that we want to look forward to. But talk us through that race.
Yeah, just last lap defended too much and tried to avoid contact, so went over the grass. Couldn't really do any more.
Yeah, I mean, it was good to avoid the contact. Of course, the kart's okay. It's come back in one piece, which is the main thing, and so have yourself. So it's always remember on that one. But like we say, so close with that ticket, but we've got Wilton Mill coming up in a few weeks' time. Are you looking forward to that one? It'll be another opportunity.
Yeah, looking forward to it. I think we have great chance of winning it.
Yeah, definitely so. Well, we'd love to see you out there in Portimao for the grand finals. But anyone you'd like to thank for this weekend?
MLC, my dad, Jordan for the engines, and my granny and granddad for coming to this race.
Oh, brilliant stuff. Well, Jenson, congratulations, P3.
Thank you.
Excellent stuff there from our three drivers from Micromax. More races coming up. Henry, we'll head back to you.
Thank you, Anthony. And again, lots of emotion there, obviously, for Daniel, and the other side of the emotion from Jenson. But there's one ticket left to give out this year. That's at Wilton Mill. That's going to be coming up in a few weeks. But before then, let's have another quick word from our sponsors.
I'm here with Coles Racing's Hugh Moulton. Hugh, first year in the British Championships, your top rookie as well in the series. How are you finding it?
It's a really good series. I really enjoy it, and I think this could be one of our strongest rounds because it's our local track. So yeah, looking forward to it.
So Clay Pigeon, a lot of people out there, they're not a fan of the Clay Pigeon circuit because it is quite short. What do you like about it so much?
I just have so much experience around here, and I really enjoy it because it's quite fast and flowing. So yeah, and it's quite fun to drive.
Now, you're with the Coles team, a team with lots of experience, and you're running so well with them. They've got, I think, 9 final wins, this team. So how are we feeling? Are you feeling like this weekend's going to be the weekend?
Yeah, hopefully. I think it's probably one of our best chances of winning. So yeah, I think so. We could win. But yeah.
What would it feel to win, of course? Because a lot of people, they think, oh, it's just karting. But this is the British Champs, you know, to win a first British Champs round, that's got to be a nice feeling, hasn't it?
Yeah, it would be cool in my first season to win. It would mean quite a lot, and hopefully one day I can win.
Well, I mean, we're Saturday right now. You've got your practice sessions coming up, I think, in a bit. And again, lots of experience around the circuit. But what advice would you give to any other drivers out there who are maybe struggling with this circuit?
You just need to take each corner as it comes and just drive it as hard as possible, and the lap time should eventually come.
Because it's, like you say, it's such a short lap. What are your lap times? They're roughly around 35 seconds?
Yeah, mid 35 probably will be the race pace tomorrow, so yeah.
Yeah, so a very short lap. And like you say, how would this circuit really compare to any of the bigger tracks that we go to, let's say PFI?
Yeah, because it's such a short circuit, the lap times are really close, especially in qualifying, and like it's so small differences, so one little mistake costs you a lot in qualifying. And as PF, it's quite a long circuit, so one mistake doesn't cost you as much as here.
Now, like you say, top rookie this year, it's because it's your first season. Next year, what's the plan? What's the story?
I think we're going to move up to juniors next year and probably do this series again because it's quite enjoyable. But it's a lot harder in juniors, so looking forward to it.
Juniors is a challenge. Sticking with the Coles team, though?
Yeah.
Excellent, enjoying it, and of course everyone's working well. The Coles team, if you look down, big team, lots of karts here. So yeah, a fabulous team to be involved with. But Hugh, best of luck this weekend, mate. We'll be keeping a very close eye on you.
Thank you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Next race up is Minimax, and it's your championship leader by only 4 points. Scott Marsh on pole position. The driver chasing him in the point standings, Noah Wolf, starts alongside him on row number 1. Belgium, Sebastian Mins, and Joshua Graham on row 2.
Harrison Whitcomb and Daniel Amore will go from row 3. Thomas Spearing and William Murphy, the 2 teammates, starting on row 4.
Joshua Turman and Hugh Moulton for Coles Racing on row 5. Brandon Truman and Thomas Ingram Hill on row number 6.
Ollie Wise and Devon Nolan, they're going to start from row 7. Joe Anderson and Noah Pikes, they'll go from row 8.
Harry Bartle and Finn Leslie go from row 9. Ruben Dan and Michael Walker on row 10.
William Merton and Kai Veach will go from row 11. Joshua Smith and Ryan Gill round out your row 12.
13th and final row of the grid, Aras Mievskis and David Vishkor, who failed to finish the pre-final. 26 drivers. A quick recap. In 2019, Jez Williams won both of these races for the Vision Racing team. In 2020, it was Harry Linden for Dan Holland Racing. And last year, it was Ethan Jeff Hall for Strawberry Racing that won at this round. So far this season, Scott Marsh was victorious at PFI and Lark Hall. Noah Wolf won last time out at Wardenlaw. Who's going to take it this time? It's a false start.
We'll find out after this next warm-up.
Yes. So, quick recap. Well, Marsh, first at PFI, first at Lark Hall, 6th at Warden Law. Noah Wolf, 3rd at PFI, 2nd at Lark Hall, 1st at Warden Law. Sebastian Mins in the number 77 kart, very consistent. 2nd at PFI, 4th at Lark Hall, 5th at Warden Law. And the 4th place starter, Joshua Graham, 7th at PFI, 3rd at Lark Hall, 7th at Warden Law. Harrison Whitcomb, he took his first top 10 finish at Warden with a 3rd place effort. Daniel Natsamore, yet to register a top 10 finish, but he has driven superbly, starts this race as the leading privateer on a chassis that is, I think, 3 or 4 years old, on the outside of row number 3. Here we go then.
Here we go into the tram lines. Green flags out this time around. Good start then from the front row and great start from Wolf, but Scott Marsh holds off. Then Noah Wolf, the double GP plate last year, and comes through. And also, that is Sebastian Mins, who's gone through into second place on one car, off on the S's. Who was that? 28, Joe Anderson. He's not had a good weekend,
No,
has Joe.
when you spoke to the paddock show, he was like, I'm about to get called to the stewards. And once we finished recording, we were walking back and we heard the TAN announcement. Good Minimax driver number 28, Joe Anderson, and your signing on person, please come to race stewards.
Yes,
yeah.
well.
And that wasn't just to check up on how his day went.
No.
So, Mins into P2, Marsh leads, then it's Mins, then it's Wolf and Amor into fourth position. Behind them, it's William Murphy on the second of the Synergy karts. He's moved across from Argenti to Synergy in the number 95. He runs in fifth. Hugh Moulton, you spoke to yesterday, is sixth for the Coles Racing team. Then it is Whitcomb, Graham, Spearing, and Devon Nolan. So 2 privateers in the top 10. Now, in terms of, overall success in Minimax, Coles Racing have still got the most wins. 9 wins. There's a move for Noah Wolf.
Yeah, Wolf down the inside.
Oh, and there's Murphy trying to dive the inside of Amor. And Daniel Amor doesn't fight. Okay,
yeah.
You obviously want the position because you're coming past there at a place where
you wouldn't usually come past. Yeah. No, so it does let him through. So, and before that overtake as well, you saw a bit of a hand gesture there from Noah Wolf. Not anything, just kind of like saying, oh, what are we doing? Let's go.
How are we going to play this one?
Yeah. So we've got that move done. Spearing with the warning flag as well, but across the line they go. It's still Marsh who leads from Wolf, Mins. Then it's Amor, Moulton, and down the inside there goes
Moulton. And that is Amor. Now Amor takes the curves of the grass and looks over his shoulder. Thinks okay.
Yeah, loses several places there.
Now, overall, in the modern year of the British Championship, Fusion Motorsport, who are not here this weekend because they don't race, they're not represented in Rotax, they've won 39 finals. Dan Holland Racing have won 37. They're 1-2 on the list. A clean sweep in the next 3 races will sort Dan Holland out. Have they got anyone in seniors? They must do.
They've got Kai Hunter.
Oh, of course they have. So they could technically either tie or move ahead of Fusion Motorsport as the most successful team in the modern year of the British Championship this afternoon, depending on how things go. Long way to go, short time to get there. Eastbound, just watch old Bandit run. That's a Smokey the Bandit reference, ladies and gentlemen. And there's a move. That is one of the Argenti karts. I think Thomas Minspear. No, that was Josh Graham passing Hugh Moulton.
I believe you are correct. Yes, yeah. So,
those I know.
Those you are. Now, Sebastian Mins. I don't want to say it, but is he struggling a little bit in this final? It feels like the kart hasn't come up to full waft yet.
Mate.
Could be tyre pressures.
Yep, that could easily be the answer. Certainly, there is no waft issue.
No.
With number 7. I did see someone, I forget what it was, last weekend on the stream saying, what's waft?
Yes.
Waft is oomph. Oomph is waft. Waft is power. Waft is how many horses your engine has. Muchos waft is very good, and lack of waft is very bad.
Yes.
So it's a term that karters have developed, like wagon. That's just something that you hear people that is a karting term. It's not like the Wild West.
No.
The cowboys and Indians with wagons roll.
Yes.
Well,
you could use that one too.
We could use that one. Well, but now we'll have a look on the. So Daniel Amor getting plenty of support. He is down in 10th place at the moment. Devon Nolan is up into 8th. The top 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 are pretty much together. Marsh, Wolf, Mins, Murphy, Graham, Whitcomb, Moulton, Nolan and Spearing.
So 10.5 minutes to go now. Now it's changed for P3.
Yep.
Murphy's got past.
Yeah, Murphy's got past. So William Murphy, he's got a couple of wins. No, he's got a couple of second place finishes.
Yeah.
He's got 1 second place finish, and he finished, but that was the previous season when he was in Cadet. 2 8th place finishes this year for Murphy. 5th in the championship, 5th last weekend at the Rotax Festival, and that was, on the Synergy kart, and he's moved away. Start with Argenti. But Mins, you could be right. There might be a setup issue. We've got 10 minutes to go. So we've got the length of a heat race. The heat races were 8 minutes yesterday. So we've still got the full length of a heat race to go. So I think Mins' kart is going to get stronger and stronger. There's the number 54 kart of Devon Nolan, all-white chassis on your screen, just in front of the number 51 Coles kart of Hugh Moulton. All 26 drivers are still running, down to Ryan Gill in 26th, Joe Anderson recovering 25th, David Mishkor in 24th, Mikey Walker is 23rd, Kai Veach is 22nd, Joshua Graham 35.50, new fast lap as he closes in on Sebastian Mins, but it's Marsh by 0.3 of a second over Wolf.
Devon Nolan, of course, who was running well in the pre-farm in the early stages.
Then spun.
We don't know. Well, it had a territorial dispute with another driver.
He spun, but whether that was involved at another go-kart race, so we didn't see.
We didn't see.
But the net result was that Nolan spun.
Yes, and the driver who is 2 karts behind Thomas Van Spearing.
Yes.
Was also a driver who went down at the same time on that list.
Yes. I mean,
could have history.
Well, you know, I mean, who are we to comment? But we are going to comment on this because this is the battle for the race lead. And Marsh under pressure from Wolf.
Oh, that has closed in, hasn't it?
Yes, it has indeed. And Wolf is about to have something he hasn't had all year. He's about to have a teammate for company. Oh, Wolf up the inside. Marsh tries the crossover move. And now Marsh finds himself under pressure from the second Synergy kart. Harrison Whitcomb has done a very, very good job into 4th position. Now, Marsh has got a little bit of work to do because Wolf seems to have just burst away there. He seems to have caught Marsh and pulled away all in the space of about 2 laps. Is there something amiss with the number 2 Dan Holland racing kart? Whitcomb in 4th place. Devon Nolan up into P5. And there goes William Murphy into 2nd place. I mean, it would be complete conjecture. However, Marsh's car, I wonder if Marsh's car is developing a slight issue because it seems to have dropped off quite a lot. Last time around, Wolf a 35.7, Murphy a 35.7, Marsh a 36.3. He dropped 0.6 of a second in one lap, and look at that. Murphy is now pulling away. Marsh, and there's a telltale sign. Marsh looking to his left as he crossed the start-finish line, where his mechanic is, as if to say there's something not right.
Yeah, because that car, he was leading the way by quite some margin, and it's just slowly fallen back. So yeah, I don't think all is well with that wagon.
Tyres possibly, a misfire possibly, something, but no. What Scott has to do, he can't let that potential problem beat him.
No.
He is still in the slipstream of William Murphy.
Oh yeah, very much so.
So he's got to stay in. So, I mean, he's still in the slipstream. But with that move for the lead and with Marsh slipping back to 3rd position, we have a new championship leader. And it's number 45, Synergy's Noah Wolf. I mean, Wolf has got 4 wins in the British Championship. He's got he's got 3 second places and 3 third places. This year, he started the season with a 3rd, then he got a 2nd, then he got a win. That's the first 3 rounds. This is round number 4. Devon Nolan gesticulating there. He's lost a couple of places. A little bit further back, Mins has dropped to 8th. So again, another driver who's just didn't find the setup for the final. There's Mins going through there. Behind Mins is Finn Leslie, the GP plate holder. Well, he's gained 9 places up to 9th position in this race. Then it's Turnbull and Moore, Graham down to 12th. Ruben Dan, Australia's Ruben Dan on his championship debut up to 13th position. Then it's Bartle, Harry Bartle, who, has not been a factor this weekend. And now, here we go. If new Synergy Racing driver William Murphy overtakes his teammate, established teammate and team leader Noah Wolf, that will give Scott Marsh the championship lead back. There's a conundrum. William doesn't know that, but, it's something for us to consider. However, Marsh has sort of gathered himself together, 5 minutes to go, and he's still there in tow. And the driver in 4th place with a deep red crash helmet, that is West Wales's Harrison Whitcomb.
It is indeed. Very quickly catching up there.
Harrison Whitcomb, the best placed Welsh speaker in this race.
Yeah.
He's fluent Welsh speaker.
Fluent. Excellent.
Yep. Which means 99% of the people can't understand a word he says most of the time. Just like me. But then it's Min Spearing in 5th, Moulton in 6th, Nolan 7th, Mins, Leslie, Turnbull, Amor, Graham, Dan, Bartle, Wise, Majewskis, Smith, Murtagh, Ingram Hill, Pikes, Anderson, Truman, Walker, Veach and Gill. Oh, David Vishkor has retired.
Ah, that's a shame.
This race isn't over yet, you know.
Yeah, no, do you know what? It really isn't.
No, it's not. I mean, Murphy's not gonna, you know, he's not gonna roll over and just let No Wolf take the win. If he spots a chance, he's got to win. Now, what Scott Marsh has done is he's knuckled down, and he really sort of started the whatever the problem that was with the kart that made him lose so much time, he's picked his pace back up. Last lap around 35.4. Whitcomb did a 35.3. A 10th quicker than the race leader, and things are bubbling up nicely. Here comes Murphy on the back bumper of his teammate, doesn't go for a move.
Do we think he will go for the move? But that's the question. I mean, he's new with the team, so there's obviously a changeover late into the season.
Well, I mean, William Murphy, though, 6th in the championship on 657 points. No Wolf leads on 739. After today, we've got 3 rounds to go.
So you would think you want to make as many points as possible.
Well, you're still, you know, we're at half distance of the season. We're still in it to win it.
Yeah.
Everyone's still in it to win it. Marsh, though, is up again because he's going to try and get past 2 teammates, but he is closing back in. He is closing back in, is Scott Marsh.
He is, yeah, very much so. And this is good to see. This top 4 now with a clean breakaway from the rest of the pack. Spearing is leading the next group as well from Moulton, Dolan, Mins, who's unfortunately dropped back to about P8 now, which is a big shame. Then you've got another group of Leslie, Turnbull, Amor, Graham and Ruben Dan, the Australian driver. But eyes on for the last 2.5 minutes on this top 4 because heads are starting to go up and down now behind the steering wheels.
We're really, really starting to push on. I've got to say, down to Harrison Whitcomb, who now makes the move for 3rd place on the podium for the number 66 Argenti driver.
I believe
that was well done in Welsh, Diane. And he sets a new fast lap, 35.26. Fastest lap of the race so far. Everyone else in that lead group lapping in the 35.4 second bracket.
First podium for Harrison Whitcomb and Warden Law?
Yes, it was. First career podium. Only career podium in the British Championship. And now we are starting to see Murphy content to sit and push Noah Wolf away. I'm not going to say that he won't make the move, but it's looking less and less likely at the moment. However, one driver that does not care about any of this is Harrison Whitcomb.
Oh, yeah.
Harrison Whitcomb is now 8th the point standings. He's nearly 100 points behind Noah Wolf, but Noah Wolf who now leads the championship by 2 points after Whitcomb passed Scott Marsh. Here we go, down the hill, into Billy's blind. Still on the live chat, nobody has, and I'll do it before the last race.
Go on.
Because otherwise I'll forget.
Yes.
Nobody's been able to say who or what Billy's blind is named after.
I'm sure someone will.
Keep your guesses coming in. Into the horseshoe. It's not, producer James says Billie Jean. Billie Jean is not my lover.
No singing. Less than a minute to go then.
I am the one.
Mute microphone. There we go. Oh, that's a lot peacefuler. There we go. We'll just mute Henry for the rest of the race, shall we? 30 seconds plus 1 lap to go. Michael Walker with a warning flag. I'll unmute you, Henry. But yeah, again, like we've seen here, we've not seen Murphy really go for the move. They have worked together slightly. They have opened up a little bit of a gap, but like I say, Whitcomb is still very much a threat in this race, and so is Scott Marsh. He's not dropped back.
No.
If that issue had persisted, he would have fallen right back. So issue may have been resolved. He is still there.
Well, I mean, whatever the issue, I mean, the issue has not allowed Marsh to attack.
No.
It's allowed him to hang on.
But you have to remember, I would say the person who's in most... Oh, Joshua Graham under investigation. Not sure what that's for, but keep an eye on that. Oh, and Hugh Moulton as well. So,
investigation. Here comes Harrison Whittaker. No! Harrison Whittaker. The clock strikes 0. Has Whittaker left it too late? He's gonna have a lap and a quarter to close that gap, but Wolf has got the lead. Wolf has got the lead, and he's got about 20 kart lengths. Marsh trying to get on the podium, trying to salvage something.
yeah, trying his best, but out of top bend for the penultimate time. Last lap board will be out this time around then to Noah Wolf, who leads the way now as they cross the line by 0.6 of a second. That gap is going to be a very, very hard one to close down in such a short lap. 800 meters to go. I don't think it's going to be enough.
I think Noah Wolf has done just about enough. And Noah Wolf is now just 2 corners away from what would be his 5th win in the British Championship. And for the first time this season, someone other than Scott Marsh will be your championship leader in Minimax. Wolf takes the checkered flag. Whittaker, a career best effort in 2nd. And William Murphy back on the podium in his first time on the Synergy Race Developments kart. Scott Marsh battled very hard, but has to make do with 4th position. And Hugh Moulton, 5 seconds behind that battle. Hugh Moulton comes home in 5th position. Sebastian Mins in 6th. So we lost Devon Nolan in that race, but he finished 15th. But he dropped back. So Finn Leslie gets 7th. Josh Graham is 8th. Josh Turnbull 9th. Thomas Spearing 10th. Dan Amore take a bow on a track that traditionally he doesn't care for, has gone, and he's just missed out on a top 10 position, but that's the oldest kart in the race, and he finishes 11th as the first of 2 privateers in the top 15. Ruben Dan takes 12th position ahead of Ollie Wise. Harry Bartle, is that Bartle slipping out of championship contention? He's now 70 points off the championship lead. Poor weekend for Harry in 14th place. Devon Nolan finishes 15th. Another good drive for the privateer. Then it is Aris Majewskis, Josh Smith, Thomas Ingram Hill, and Noah Pikes with William Murtagh. Driver of the day last time out at Wardenlaw, only 20th. Joe Anderson was 21st. And then, well, Uncle Vincent and Uncle Tyrone sadly couldn't help Brandon Truman today. He finishes down in 22nd place with Kai Veach, Michael Walker, Ryan Gill, the last finishers. Sadly, Poland's David Vishkor failed to finish. Now, as Anthony, let's play people spotting. So, centre left there in the green and white shirt with the sunglasses on, that's Guy Cunnington's brother. Give us a wave. And Guy Cunnington's mum is there with a dark glass on the glass up. She's got a glass in her hand, standard, chatting away. But Anthony has got our winner, Noah Wolf, with him in the pits.
Thank you very much, Henry. Yes, we're here with our race winner, Noah Wolf. Noah, congratulations, now leading the championship by 2 points at the end of this race. Well, you look surprised, but yeah, you are.
Oh, wow, didn't expect that.
Well, there we go. I mean, it's been a great season so far. You know, you've had a tough championship. You've had Scott as close company. Now you've got 2 more contenders. You've got a new teammate giving you a helping hand as well. But a great win for that one.
Yeah, I have to say a big thanks to my teammate. We worked super hard this weekend and we would have got a 1-2, but he had some issues.
Yeah, but who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my sponsors, my team, my mechanic Sam, and everyone that's helped me.
Well, brilliant stuff, Noah Wolf. Congratulations here at Clay Pigeon.
Thank you.
Let's chat to 2nd place, career best 2nd place. You're making a bit of a habit of this. Oh, don't bite. Come on over. Right, Harrison Whittaker, well done.
Thank you.
Excellent. What a race that was. Talk us through it.
Well, we had a bad start. We were a bit too far back going on the rolling lap, and then we dropped down to 10th. Made our way through. Mins and Josh had a bit of contact, and then we just caught up to the leaders, got through from Scott and Will, and got to 2nd.
Well, a brilliant race from yourself. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank Danny Sweeney, Argenti Motorsport, Ogden, Stephen for mechanicking, and my family for coming and supporting me.
And before you go, for the viewers and fans back home in Wales, a few words in Welsh for us, please.
Diolch yn fawr am dod I gwylio fi ar y teledu.
Absolutely no idea. Anyway, thank you very much there. Let's chat to third place then. Right, now, a change of suit. You're in a suit that doesn't say your name on it, but William Murphy, well done. What a result that was. Now, Noah was saying, bit of an issue out there. Can you talk us through?
On the last 2 laps, the car started to die out the corners, and so I lost to Noah and wasn't able to push him, which meant Harrison got by and had to defend, so I could still get third.
I mean, it's still very close in the championships, only a few points left in it. We've still got 3 more full rounds to go, a double header at Wilton. Still plenty of time left in the season. Are we feeling confident still?
Yeah, I'm feeling very confident in the new car, and having a teammate to help me is really good.
Brilliant stuff. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank Sam, Synergy, KR Engines, and Noah and my dad.
Oh, brilliant stuff there, William Murphy. Congratulations, P3.
Thank you.
Excellent stuff there from our top 3 in Minimax. And again, of course, more races coming up. Believe Senior Rotax is going to take us to the track next. But until then, back to you, Henry.
Thank you, Anthony. 2 races to go. Senior Rotax being the first of them. And again, it's always Noah Wolf not realising that he was the new championship leader. I mean, Harrison Whitcomb, I mean, he qualified only 13th fastest yesterday. All credit to the Argenti team for throwing everything out that cart and changing it, and Harrison bringing it home in a career best second. Now, we did mention that last race that the Warden Law driver of the day went to a young man, William Murtaugh, who was in that race. Didn't have a great day today, but at Warden Law, he absolutely did, and Anthony caught up with him earlier this weekend.
I'm here with our Wera Tools driver of the day from Warden Law, William Murtaugh. William, congratulations, well done.
Thank you very much.
Talk us through that weekend, because it looked like it was a challenging weekend at Warden. Lots to do, but how did it go for you?
Yeah, it was a really good race, a really good weekend, to be honest. Never been to the track until the weekend before that. Really liked the track. We had good pace all the whole weekend, and we were there through every heat, every practice session, and there in the final. Unlucky to not get the podium, but still a good result.
It was a fabulous weekend, and like you say, it was you've not had much experience there, which is again another reason why you were nominated by the panel, which then went to the popular vote, and luckily the popular vote played out in your hands, and you've come away with £2,500 worth of Wera Tools and a lovely trophy there and a nice big smile on your face. Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my mechanic, Lewis Hall, all of Dan Holland Racing, and my family for all the support.
Well, congratulations, William Murtaugh, Wera Tools driver of the day.
Thank you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, there we are, looking at start-finish straight, which is not exactly straight. But do you know all the corner names here at Clay Pigeon? Well, turns out not many of the drivers do either. But Anthony Jordan tried to make some sense out of it yesterday.
Another race weekend and another driver challenge. This time around, drivers have got to name me all the corner names around the Clay Pigeon circuit, and for a bonus point, they've got to give me the track length as well. I've got all the corner names, I've got it in my back pocket. Do the drivers know it? Let's go find out. For the ladies and gents, who do we have here?
James Alva.
Charlie Wolfett.
I'm Reza. I'm Leo. Matt.
Okay, driver challenge. You can all work together on this one. I'm going to give you the opportunity. Combine mullets. Can you name all the corner names around Clay Pigeon, and in order? And for a bonus point, can you tell me the track length? Do you accept the challenge?
No.
Yes, you do. Excellent. You've got 10 seconds to do it. Start.
Billy's corner?
Yep.
That's it.
I know none of them.
None.
Yeah.
Wait, what? How long what is?
The track.
The track, what, in
meters?
In meters.
The only two I know is Billy's and Hans Hairpin.
Hands out. Yeah, okay.
Two I know.
Well, that's different. That's 3.
No chance.
I don't know any corner names.
Any?
None, literally none.
Not even turn 1.
So Billy's, the S's, the hairpin, horseshoe, buttons, and the last corner, which I've forgotten.
So that's 4 out of them.
I don't know any.
Turn 1.
No idea.
No. Billy's. There we go.
Billy's.
There we go. Right, there's chicane.
Quick chicane.
No. The first hairpin.
Turn 1.
All right.
There's a chicane.
Yeah.
Then a hairpin. Then I know the horseshoe.
Right, there's 1.
Yeah. and then the last corner, and then that's it.
I don't know any.
None.
None.
None?
None.
Really?
Really.
Billy's, the chicane, the hairpin, horseshoe. Oh, I forgot.
Because I don't drive around it.
Well, it doesn't matter. You're here, aren't you?
Yeah, they know about one corner name, and that's about it.
What corner's that?
I only know what Billy's is. That's
Well, that's the point. That's the point. Okay, so you got Billy's, right? Now, what about track length?
Well, it's about 30 seconds, isn't it? 35 seconds. 700 metres, I'll go.
Say 450.
900 metres? No.
Very close. I mean, well, even closer.
500 metres.
That's
that's
short. A guess.
35 seconds.
No, in meters. Length.
I don't know.
A guess.
I don't.
Number.
500? 600?
Good enough.
$875.
900 metres.
1,500 metres. That's longer than PF, man. Right. Anyway.
400 metres.
400 metres. That's two. It's 815, and it's Billy's blind. The S's. Sturmy straight. Hands hairpin. Horseshoe. Buttons. Top end.
Okay. Someone said to me the day that they were going to extend it. It needs to be a bit longer.
This isn't political. This is for fun.
I'm just saying. Yeah, okay. I'm just saying this is a bit longer than it because I can't even remember.
Is that it?
That's it for me, really.
Terrible. Welcome back.
Oh, yes, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here is race 24, Senior Rotax. Full grid of 34 drivers, led by Matthew Higgins and Callum Bradshaw on row number 1, Sean Butcher and Archie Walker on row 2.
Kai Hunter and Guy Cunnington will go from row 3. Lewis Gilbert and Louis Harvey, they'll go from row number 4.
James Lowther and Sam Gornall on row 5. Jamie Perilli and Harry Barlow on row 6.
Jack Steadman and Magic Camara, they'll go from row 7. Caden McQueen and Matty Hinchley will go from row 8.
Row number 9, David Olejna and Ryan Willis, Nicole Sutherland and Alex Moody on row 10.
Daniel Armstrong and Lorenzo Cordell will go from row 11. Leon Henderson and Alexander Baker from row 12.
Jack Lilly and Declan Russell are up next, followed by James Jackson and Pedro Oliveira from Brazil.
Lucas Ivaskavicius and Teddy Pritchard Williams, they'll start in the top 30. Will Ellswood and Charlie Rippin will go from row 16.
Row 17 is Brandon Klein-Nagelvort, which means that we're missing somebody. Somebody obviously got excluded from the pre-final and excluded from the whole day. But never mind. Lights are not out. And we can go around again. I won't go through and try and find out who the driver is, but a quick recap of the last couple of years here in Senior Rotax. In 2019, it was Reese Hunter and Oakley Pryor who took the wins in Senior Rotax. 2020, His second ever senior win was Kai Hunter. He beat his brother Reese. And Jack Steadman was on the podium that day.
It was second and third for those two. Second and first.
Yes, it was. And then in 2021, Oakley Pryor won again. Rory Hudson second and Spencer Shinner third. This year, Bradshaw won the opener at PFI. Hunter has won the last 2 rounds, but just 3 points separate them in the title fight, with Guy Cunnington also in with a shout. Matthew Higgins has got the track position. If he gets round the first couple of corners in first place, he is going to be tough to beat. Lights are out. We're off and racing. No, we're not off and racing.
It's another formation start.
Callum Bradshaw still driving hurt. Bruised and battered after Kart Masters, and, you know, just sort of easing himself back in. He was, you know, I sort of spoke to him earlier, and, you know, he said, yeah, you know, he's pretty much better. But again, you know, especially when you're around a guy as funny as me and you got hurt ribs. Oh, you know.
Yeah.
Side splitting I am.
How did you hurt your ribs?
Man, laughing at my jokes.
Ah.
So it was. Laughed so hard, did himself a mischief.
Well enough, my ribs are fine. I've not laughed at any of yours.
No, but I save my special jokes for the people. Here we go. Higgins, Bradshaw, Butcher, Walker, Hunter, Cunnington, Gilbert, Harvey. Third time of asking. Now we're off and racing. Bradshaw does get a good start, and the pole man, Matthew Higgins, has been swamped because I think that's Sean Butcher as well. They're all cleanly through. Higgins fights back, though, to get second, coming through the S's. Incredible clean start. But now, that is Guy Cunnington up into P2. Wow, and Higgins back inside Cunnington. This is great stuff.
Yeah, this is a very clean start from the rest of the field. Everyone gets through. And,
Hello. Hello, looking at our camera there.
There we go.
That's one of the Callum Hardgraves driver development driver, just trying to get a T-shirt in.
Yeah.
Trying to get the team branding.
Yeah, exactly.
On the live stream.
So,
well done.
Bradshaw from Higgins, Walker, Cunnington, Hunter, Gilbert, Butcher, Gornall, Lowther and Harvey, the top 10 so far. Everyone getting through, and this now starting to heat up here for P2.
I mean, right, we're at a track where in this class, overtaking has been very difficult.
Yes.
You give 2020 FIA World Karting Champion Callum Bradshaw, who started his career with the Rob Dodge School of Karting, you know, and would have raced here a lot in his very formative years. You give him in the Strawberry Racing setup. Oh, there goes Sean Butcher, exit stage left, and somebody else exploring the outer
James
part.
Jackson.
Yes, that's. Sorry, Miss Jackson. I am for real.
I got that
You
one.
even waited. I couldn't help myself. But, you know, right, this is a real test of Matt Higgins's and Archie Walker's mettle, because Bradshaw can now control things from the front. I mean, Callum Bradshaw's a tough cookie to beat.
Oh, yeah.
At the best of times. But you put him on a track where it's difficult to overtake on, and you give him a 20 kart length lead, even though we've got 13 minutes of this race remaining, it's going to be exceptionally difficult for Higgins. And there's Kai Hunter having to defend from Sam Gornall in the number 27 Coles Racing Kart, and Gornall has got his teammate James Lowther for company as well. These two drivers, the 5 of Higgins and 91 of Walker, they have to work together. They have to. You know, they can see things ebbing away. Cunnington is 4th. The Diamond of Dalry, Lewis Gilbert is 5th. So Kai Hunter, this could be, I mean, oh, there's still battling. That was the ultimate R. Kart of Matty Hingley getting edged wide there at the first thing. Bradshaw, 34.22 seconds. New fastest lap.
There we go. Big movers through the field. Matty Hingley's gone up 4 places at the start of this race. Teddy Pritchard-Williams, Super Ted, 7 places gained up into P23 as well. Brandon Clyde Nanglevort, he's had a good start from the back of the grid as well. 4 places so far, up to P29.
I mean, Teddy Pritchard-Williams, he's got to move on because he wants to find out the Villa score afterwards. Yeah, that's what he says. Like, quicker I get back, or the quicker I get back, then the quicker.
Are you checking the football scores now?
I am.
How dare you?
Well, no, only to see what I'm trying to get a read on Teddy Pritchard-Williams' mental state.
Right, okay.
You know,
good thinking.
Public service, ladies and gentlemen.
Is it?
But again, Bradshaw's lead. Well, now Kai Hunter sets a new fast lap. Lewis Gilbert, the number 29 of Gilbert, up into 4th position now. He passes Guy Cunnington. Oh, they're nil at the moment. It's the game's going on, so he wants to get the race. He wants to get this 15-minute race out of the way as quick as possible, and then get back to the radio. It's big Midlands derby, Black Country derby there. Big game. Back to the racing, back to the go-karting.
Yes.
0.4 of a second is the gap. Last time around, Higgins, well, Archie Walker now fastest lap of the race, 34.01. And okay, parity. Bradshaw, last lap, 34.03. Higgins, 34.06. Walker, 34.01. Gilbert, 34.03.
So everyone doing a sterling job out there, and Walker again with the fastest lap of the race in P3, which is good signs for closing that gap. Go on.
Those 4 lap times are the same lap. Bradshaw, Cream Racing engines. Higgins, Time Racing engines. Walker, KR Sport engines. Gilbert, Potenza Racing engines.
There we go.
Superb.
There we go. 4 different engine manufacturers. Well, it's the same engine builders in the top 4. So, yellow flags out going into the S's. Now, not sure what that's for. Is there potentially someone stopped maybe at the hand hairpin? I can't see anyone do that.
No, I just think the camera just caught it. On the exit of the hairpin, there is a driver sat in their go-kart at the side of the circuit. And it was Brandon Klein-Nagelvoort.
Oh, dear.
So, Brandon Klein and Charlie Rippin have both gone out of the race. We're down to 31 runners at the moment. Into second half of Billy's. We've got to the end of this race to get your guesses in as to why Billy's Blind is called Billy's Blind. Who or what is it named after? I did lots of trivia questions at Kart Masters over 3 days.
Yeah.
And I think the audience guessed nearly all of them. But no one's come close to this yet.
It's a tricky one.
It is.
But there we go. 9 minutes to go then. That gap between Bradshaw and Higgins, I'd say it's closing, but it's not closing at a rate.
Nope, and Lewis Gilbert, though in 4th place, is now the new fastest driver on circuit, and he's got under the 34-second barrier. 33.99.
That is a quick lap.
Out of the horseshoe there is the number 24 kart of the zip kart of Caden McQueen, and he is, again, he qualified only 38th, and he's up to 15th at the moment. That's where he started.
So we know we said a 33.99 was a quick lap.
Yes.
That there, that's just popped up on your screen, I think.
That there, on our screen there.
Yeah.
That's a 33.98.
Yes.
That's a quicker lap.
That's a quicker lap.
And there is a move. There's 2 Project 1 karts there trying to battle past Caden McQueen. That is Jack Steadman in the 62 and what you're talking about, Ryan Willis in the number 42.
So
down towards Billy's Blind once again. Now we're looking at that because now the rear bumper of Caden McQueen's car, the bumper looked maybe at a slight angle, but it certainly still looks all attached and in place.
Yeah, seen anything off with that one.
No, and again, one of the Project 1 karts there having a very good day.
A response.
A response, yes.
I take your 33.98
and I raise you a 33.90.
Take that, sir.
All right. That's it's Scottish, it's Gilbert, yeah. You know, but the gaps are, I mean, Gilbert was 2 seconds off the lead. Bradshaw leads by 3/4 of a second. Here's McQueen again, and again, yeah, that rear bumper, it looks bowed in a little bit, but certainly all attached and in one piece.
Yeah.
But definitely, it was at a funny angle. Tyrone, when things are behind you, they appear at an angle. You ask me, see what happens. Right, Bradshaw, Higgins, Walker. No change the front. Callum Bradshaw pulling away. There is the number 2 and the 3 kart. And here is the battle. Lowther, Cunnington, Gorn and Hamera. So Magic Hamera potentially on course for what would be his first top 10 of the year. Looking at there, you know, At the moment, Bradshaw in the number 25 kart, a win at PF International, then 2 third places. Hard to believe that Callum Bradshaw's only won 2 rounds of the British Championship. Well, the first round of 2020, your very first commentary with me at Rowra, and he won Senior X30 that day.
You're wearing a horrendous pink belt that weekend.
It was a blue belt.
Is it blue?
And I've still got it.
Oh dear.
Yes.
Thought I burnt it.
No, bright blue. Yes. Unfortunately, at the moment, I don't need to wear it anymore. I want to get back to a position where I actually need to wear that horrific blue belt.
Yes, yeah.
But there's Lowther on your screens, followed by Cunnington, Gall, and Wera. We were going through some of the other top 10s this year. Well, Bradshaw, Higgins. Oh, it's been a feast or famine. Matthew Higgins had a retirement at PFI, and I think a retirement at Warden Law. But he's sandwiched that with a second place finish at Lark Hall. He's 7th in the championship at the moment. He hasn't won a final since 2020 when he won the Junior Rotax title. So he has got 2 wins to his name, 4 second place finishes and 2 third place finishes in his British Championship career. 5 minutes to go. James Lowther, driver number 7, a trio of third places in his career.
Oh, and that was the 52, I think, was going slowly at the side of the track.
Guy Cunnington, the former GP play holder, 2019 British champion. Well, there's Archie Walker. Let's look back. We'll see. David Auleshner has retired the number 65 Strawberry Racing kart. Now, Guy Cunnington, who was 3rd in the championship, and he was still right in contention, and you are correct, Anthony. Guy Cunnington out of the race, and that is going to put a severe dent in his title ambitions. Here's the battle for second place, and it is shaping up to be a battle now. Bradshaw is 1.3 seconds up the road, and it's now the 5 of Higgins, the 91 of Walker, and 29 of Lewis Gilbert fighting over the final 2 podium positions. Hunter is 5th, Butcher is 6th, and it's Lowther, Hamera, Gornall and Louis Harvey in the top 10. Jamie Perilli, we spoke earlier, very quietly going about his business and picking up positions. Then it is Hingley, followed by Barlow, Steadman, Willis, Armstrong, McQueen, Teddy Pritchard-Williams from 30th to 18th, and Nicole Sutherland still hanging on to, I think, what would be her first top 20 finish of the season.
Let's see. Go on. You were thinking, he had a finger up as soon as I started talking.
Oh, yes, because I've just sussed out who got excluded. Australia. Close your ears.
Oh, no.
It was Gabe. Gabe Balanka made it to the A final and has not come out for the final. He's not appeared at the grid, which means he was excluded. So.
Well, maybe not.
Well, maybe so.
Well, it could have been a breakdown.
No, he didn't appear on the grid, as in on our grid sheet. So, Mr. Rogers, Ian Rogers from motorsport-timing.co.uk, if Gabe was still in the race meeting, he would have appeared on our grid sheet, and he did not. So, sadly, Mr. Balanka not in it, and you're checking your mobile telephonic device to look at the results to see what was the issue. But here's the battle for second place. Still, Higgins in the 5 for Dan Holland Racing, Walker in the 3, in the 91 for KR Sport, and Gilbert in the number 29 for Potenza Racing Engines. Bradshaw just with that great start, he won this race at the first corner. I said, Gabe Balanka intentionally reattaching the front fairing after the checkered flag, disqualified from the meeting. Yep.
That'll do it.
That'll do it. I tell you what else will do it. Callum Bradshaw looking over his shoulder. Now, one of the funniest moments that I've ever seen in karting.
I know exactly where you're going with it.
When Callum Bradshaw started the Senior Rotax final from last of the grid, and caught race leader Kai Hunter as they started the last lap. And as they started the last lap, Kai Hunter looked over his shoulder and Bradshaw just waved at him to say, hello, remember me? If Bradshaw has the presence of mind to turn around at the end of this race and wave to everybody behind him, then that would be comedy genius.
Yeah.
I've got a feeling he's going to be celebrating instead, but, you know, because it's been a textbook drive.
Shall I ask him?
For Callum Bradshaw. Ask him why didn't he wave?
Right.
Yes, please. Provided that nothing goes wrong and he does win this motor race, then, yeah, you must ask him, why didn't you turn around and wave to everybody like you did at Kart Masters? You know, professional media question at the end of the race. Why did you turn around and wave at everyone? No, nothing about, you know, how good was the engine, how good was the chassis, you know, how good was the driving. No. Appease your co-commentator's childish sense of humour.
Exactly, I'll do that for you.
45 seconds to go, Anthony.
Yep.
And the question is, are we going to see a move for second, third or fourth?
I think we are. I think we are going to see it, and I think
From
it's going to
whom?
come Lewis Gilbert. I think
Okay.
it's going to be Lewis Gilbert on Archibald, only because on the last lap, fastest lap of the race, once again, he's got the momentum.
And because Archie Walker, his first year as a senior, hasn't finished higher than 8th in the British Championship this year.
He's had a brilliant weekend, has Archie Walker. He's been absolutely fantastic, and I would love to see him get a podium in this one. I really, really would. And he could, and it can still definitely happen because he's got the waft. And actually, I have to say, he's closing in on Matthew Higgins as well.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, Higgins has been absolutely metronomic. He'll be ruining that start, but again, it could have been worse. He had to go. He had to like dive back past Guy Cunnington, going through the S's on that one to regain second spot. But from then, that point on, again, you don't give a world champion Callum Bradshaw, who is now 2.6 seconds up the road. 2.6 seconds up the road. I mean, even if Callum Bradshaw does wave, it won't make a difference because he can't see the drivers anyway. So it's a moot point, I'd have to say. But what a drive. And again, we'll talk about, has this race been the most exciting with lots of overtakes? No. Has that detracted from the driving? No, because this is Bradshaw inch perfect for now 27 laps. These three drivers on your screen now, likewise, none of them have made a mistake. None of them have put a wheel wrong. Because, oh, is he having a little wave there?
I think no, that's even Chris Walker didn't know.
Ah, what happened there? I didn't have final lap up on.
Neither did I.
No.
So
everyone's been slightly confuddled as the. But anyway, the go-kart race is over, and Callum Bradshaw has won. Did you see the last lap go out? Or is it me being absolutely
I didn't.
stupid?
No, I didn't.
Anyway, the go-kart race is over, ladies and gentlemen. The most confusing race end to a round of the British Championship. But anyway, Chris Walker didn't have it there. But yeah, Callum Bradshaw, you give Chris Walker a wave. Matthew Higgins second, Archie Walker in third, Lewis Gilbert fourth, and Kai Hunter in fifth. And with that, Callum Bradshaw is your new championship leader. Further down the order, Sean Butcher, Magic Camara, James Lowther, Sam Gornall, Jamie Perilli takes a top 10 spot, and that is what Jamie is getting known for, as it will help move him towards a national ranking for 2023. Then you've got Louis Harvey in 11th, Matty Hingley in 12th, Harry Barlow 13th, Jack Stedman 14th, and Ryan Willis completes the top 15. Daniel Armstrong, Teddy Pritchard-Williams, Will Ellsworth, Caden McQueen, and Nicole Sutherland gets a top 20 finish. Congratulations to Nicole and her mechanic Jess, and that's a career best result in senior Rotax for Nicole, with Alex Moody, Alex Baker, James Jackson, Lorenzo Cordal and Leon Henderson the rest of the top 25 rather. Declan Russell, Lucas Ivaskevicius, Jack Lilly and Pedro Oliveira from Brazil. As you can see, the clouds over the clay pigeon circuit now. No chance of rain. There, unfortunately, is Lewis Malin making his second appearance on the live stream this afternoon. Both appearances being while he's wheeling his trolley down towards the bottom end of the circuit where his driver, Charlie Rippin, has left his cart. Guy Cunnington, still third in the championship with 673 points. but now 50 points behind Bradshaw, who leads Kai Hunter by 4 points with 3 rounds to go. And there is a glance at the pack down here in the paddock beginning. You can see the awnings beginning to come down. The awnings coming down. There's Stephen Letts working away in the KR Sport awning, former driver, former Kart Masters champion, just getting his tools away. And we pan out a little bit to see bottom left there. You can see Ian Rogers, Motorsport timing. That's where all the timing comes from here at Clay Pigeon. And there's Ian. And away there. So look at all those wires there. He makes the magic happen no matter what facilities he is given. But Anthony Jordan is with Callum Bradshaw in the pits.
Thank you very much, Henry. Yes, here with our race winner, Callum Bradshaw. Callum, well, firstly, what did you have for lunch? Because at Clay Pigeon, such a short lap, and you won that race by over 2 seconds.
Yes, I felt comfortable all weekend, to be honest, but I missed the lap in qualifying, which sort of put me off, and then I had to start 5th for all my heats. And around this track, it's impossible to follow. Genuinely is, unless you've got a significant pace advantage, you just can't overtake. So I was coming through my heats, and then yeah, I was obviously off 2nd in the final, and I went across the line and sort of got a good nudge from Archer, got a really good start, and it goes left anyway, which I've fortunate, and got the lead, and yeah, obviously the clear air makes a big difference, because I felt really strong in the heats, but you just can't get there. You get to that 6/10 gap and then you go. So yeah, I got out front and yeah, showed my speed.
So yeah, just with that clear air, and yeah, you had it all in hand. So I mean, Clay Pigeon, it's probably one of the tougher circuits here because it's so kind of technical, short lap and everything like that. You know, we've only got a couple of rounds left in the championship. How are we feeling for the rest of the season?
Yeah, you just take it race by race, don't you? We're in a good spot now. We've got good momentum back on our side, and yeah, we go from here.
Another question. This is more a question from Henry. PFI, Kart Masters, final, Kai Hunter in front, you waved. Why didn't you turn around and wave to the back of the grid? Because that would have been comedy gold.
Well, I wish I'd have thought of that at the moment, I guess. But yeah, no, it was a bit of banter, and yeah, I guess he didn't expect me, because he had a look and then looked again. I was like, I'm here. So yeah, I'm back.
No, it was brilliant. Who would you like to thank?
Just the whole team, Strawberry. The guys done a tremendous job to give me this package. Like you said, to win around this such a short track by such a margin is impressive. So yeah, just everybody at Strawberry, Tony Kart Factory, Tillet, yeah, and everybody.
No, brilliant stuff. Callum Bradshaw, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Excellent. Let's chat to second place, wherever he has gone. Archie, if I can't, come on over. Were you second? Is Matt second? Sorry. I tell you what, Matt, you were second. He came third, but he parked in the second place. Anyway, Matt, well done.
Cheers.
What race that was. I mean, Clay Pigeon, tough old track, but the team's done a fabulous job this weekend, so have yourself, but has it been a tough one for you?
Yeah, of course. I mean, we were mega through the heats, obviously being pushed the whole way through, but we tried some of the tyres for the final, it just didn't quite work, so we were struggling from the start. But yeah, head down, 2 wins and a second on points, so yeah, got to be happy.
Yeah, I mean, Clay Pigeon, again, fabulous circuit for you. Not your local track, but, you know, is it one up there for you?
Yeah, well, nowhere's local for us, but yeah, it's all right. It's a good track.
Well, I think, what track would be local for you? I think, where is it, Trafalgar?
Yeah, GIG is an hour away, but we never race there, so.
What about Landau?
That's like 4 hours away.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know where Trafalgar is clearly. But no, well, brilliant stuff. Who would you like to thank?
Just all the team, Time Racing Engines, Dad on the spanners, all my sponsors, too many to thank, but and all my family and friends and whatever for supporting. So yeah, big thanks to them.
Brilliant stuff. Well done, Matthew Higgins.
Cheers.
Excellent. Now let's chat to third place. Archie Walker. Sorry, Archie. There you go. I was just giving you an extra position, that's all. I was geeing you up a little bit. But again, brilliant race that was. Dad's got a nice smile on his face over there.
Yeah, it was a long one. Yeah. It feels really long around here, obviously short lap, but the team did a great job, you know, allowing us to get a podium. You know, maybe should have had a bit more if we had a better pre-final. It's just hard to overtake when you're behind someone here.
You pretty nailed it on the head there. You're exhausted because it was a long race, but it's a short lap. That's only because there are so many more laps than what you would do at a normal circuit. So that's one of those downsides really to Clay Pigeon. But, you know, the sun's been out compared to what we had last year with all the rain. This year, a little bit nicer.
Yeah, last year was abysmal, wasn't it?
It was pretty terrible.
Yeah. Oh, I had a terrible weekend, but better this time, redemption maybe. But, you know, looking forward to the rest of the championship, see what we can do, maybe salvage something out of it.
Who would you like to thank?
Just everyone at Chaos Sport, Ash, Louis, Tom, and just my mum and dad for just getting me here every weekend, and Dad on the tools.
Yeah, there we go. Dad looking very happy there. Look at them, one-handed carrying an engine there. Look at that, there's a man's man there, ladies and gentlemen. But Archie Walker, congratulations, P3.
Thank you very much.
Excellent stuff. One more race to go. It's Junior Rotax. Back to you, Henry.
Thank you, Anthony. Breaking out his Welsh geographical knowledge there. Now, of course, that was the seniors. We've got one race to go, but earlier on this weekend, we caught up with one of the stars of the future, Jarrett Clark.
I'm here with Jarrett Clark for the Synergy Racing team in Honda Cadet. Jarrett, welcome to Clay Pigeon. Second season in the championship and second in the point standings, but a development. Your championship competitor, Cole Denham, is not here this weekend, so you've got a chance to take the lead of the championship.
Yeah, it's a really good opportunity for me to take the lead of a championship. Hopefully I can just keep consistent and get some good points this weekend.
That's going to be the main thing. Clay Pigeon is a tricky circuit. It's one of the shortest circuits that we go to. How do we find it?
Well, it's very fast and flowy. You need to be very smooth with a wheel. It can create some very close, fun racing. Yeah.
Any circuit really in the UK when it comes to Honda Cadet racing can cause close racing, as we very well know from Warden Law. Around this circuit, is that going to be quite a challenge?
Yeah, it will be very close, as you've seen in practice. Barely anything separating the top 10 or 15.
I mean, again, so this weekend there's plenty more rounds coming up. You've got the double header at Wilton Mill again later in the year. We're really only halfway through the championship, but are we feeling confident that you could take it this year?
Yeah, it's always good to have confidence in yourself, and yeah, hopefully we can take the win this year.
That'll be the main thing. But the Synergy guys do a great job for you. You're running well with the team. And Warden Law last weekend, you just missed out on being involved in that quite terrible crash that happened in the final. But, you know, in terms of the circuits that we've had this year, what's been the highlight so far?
Well, probably after having a very bad heat on Saturday at Warden Law, coming 25th, ending up and coming second in the final. That was probably my highlight of the season.
Yeah. So a nice little change there, chopping through the grid. But predictions for this weekend, what do we think we're going to do?
I think we have a strong chance. We're quite good here. We won the club round here last weekend, so feeling confident.
Nice stuff. And predictions for next year, what are we doing next year?
We are probably most likely going to do junior. Not entirely sure which one. We have a few teams in mind.
Yeah, a nice step up for you. But, well, Jarrett Clark, best of luck this weekend. We'll keep a very close eye on you, and we wish you all the best.
Thank you.
So, the final race of the day here at Clay Pigeon, it is Junior Rotax, race 25. The starting lineup led by championship leader Brandon Carr, Pearson Bullock Carter. For Jackson Motorsport on the outside of row number 1, Ethan Jeff Hall and Jez Williams on row 2.
Vinnie Phillips will go from row 3 with Harry Linden alongside. Neo Clark for the Thule Motorsport team will start on row 4 with Charlie Hart next to him.
Harrison Crowther and Aditya Kulkarni are on row number 5 with Mikey Porter and Ollie Stevens on row 6.
Harry Hannum and Reg Hayward will go from row 7. William Atribus and Daniel Sabula will go from row 8.
Row 9, Evie Poulain and Reese Lomax. The top 20 rounded up by Gustav Usakovs and Aaron Fall.
Reza Seaworthy and the English champion will go from row 11 with George Donald alongside. Daniel Tribe and Joseph Rippin will start from row 12.
Ewan Charman, Stephen Duncan, Leo Purchase and Angus Scrivener are up next.
Tommy Harfield and Danny Shields will go from row 15, rounding out the top 30. Jack Cooper and Alex Duncan on row 16.
Final row of the grid, Ben Folland and Gabe Fairbrother, neither of whom started the final. Now, two bits of breaking news. Harry the Lion Hannum is going to go forward here, inspired by his dad's 1992 corporate kart victory here on this very bit of hallowed ground. Dan Hannum, I've checked. I think he is that one corporate race win, which he got out of the B final, and one of the pro karts here in 1992, is in the Hall of Fame here at Clay Pigeon. The second bit of trivia: who or what is Billy's Blind named after? Well, in 1960, when karts were little more than tea trays on wheels, tyres were about as narrow as your little finger and made of wood and literally tried to actively hurt you at every corner, the very, very first driver who had the testicular fortitude to go flat out from top bend all the way down to the bottom end of the circuit at turn 2 was Billy Graham.
There you go.
So they called it Billy's Blind because the corner entry is blind, and he was the first driver to do this bit here, flat out. And you think, why, you know, I mean, don't forget, back in those days, the speeds may not be quite as high, they were still pretty quick, but again, the tyres, you know, actively trying to injure you at every corner because they had zero grip.
Yes.
So we've got 2 rolling laps here. So that is what or who Billy's Blind is named after. Now, there are 2 other famous Billys, Billy Grahams. Superstar Billy Graham, he was a wrestler back in the 70s, and of course the Reverend Billy Graham, the preacher. But, you know, we're at the church of Clay Pigeons, Billy Graham, who sadly passed away a few years ago. But there we go, one of the earliest pioneers of karting here at Clay Pigeon. Here are the modern day pioneers, and here they come out of top bend. Brandon Carr, Pearson Bullock Carter, Ethan Jeffall and Jez Williams. Lights are out. We're off and racing down through Billy's Blind into turn 1. And, oh, there's a lot of jostling there. Drivers running a little bit wide. They somehow all keep it straight. Oh, they're 3 wide into the chicane. Anyone bailing out over the grass? No.
That was a pretty solid start from the entire field there, I have to say, as they go through side by side through the S's for the first time. Always good to see. Down into the horseshoe for the first time, and they all start diving through, and again positions left, right and centre, 3 wide at the back of the grid, but everyone through the first lap cleanly will come down across the start finish line, and it will be Carr leading from Jeff Hall, Phillips, Bullock Carter, then it's Williams, Clark, Linden, Hart, Crowther, Porter and Kulkarni, the top 11.
Out of the S's, Carr leads. Now, he hasn't won a final so far this year. He's had 3 podiums, a third at PFI, a second at Larkhorn, a third at Warden Law. But he's desperate to win a race. Now, overtake is possible. The O-plate and the de facto European champion, Ethan Jeff Hall, is second. There is Gustav Uzakovs, who took his first podium finish of his career at Warden Law, and I think that was an exhaust problem. He is out of the race. Vinnie Phillips, second in the championship, won the last round at Warden Law. There's the E-plate holder, Reza Withorn, running a little bit wide and losing a place or 2. So it's Carr, Jeff Hall, Phillips, Williams, Bullock Carter, Hart, Clark, Linden, Crowther and Kulkarni, your top 10. Reminder, Aditya Kulkarni, excluded from qualifying, had to start each of his 2 heat races from 31st position.
So he's had a busy old weekend to try and climb back up the ladder, and so far he's doing a good job of it. Aditya currently in P10. Scratch that, make that P9, so gaining another position. So making his way through the order. 13 minutes to go then, and like we're saying, we're starting to see drivers find their position on track now and are just going to work their way at trying to close those gaps. Jez Williams with the fastest lap of the race, currently in P4. You can just see him there behind Vinnie Phillips. Phillips, who you said, taking his first win at Warden Law at the last round as well.
Yep, the first win of the season.
Season.
First win of the season.
Yeah. We always said Vinnie Phillips' name.
2 years ago, Mini X30 champion. Vinnie Phillips has got 6 wins in the British Championship overall. At the moment, Brandon Carr has padded his points lead to 37 points over Phillips. Charlie Hart is third in the standings as we run, but he is nearly 100 points back. So again, the title will be between Carr and Phillips, barring, of course, some form of divine intervention. And by that, there's some intervention. Okay.
Hey, hats off.
So we did not see the start of that, but we saw the end of it. And the end of it was Daniel Tribe helping push another driver back into the race. There'd obviously been a collision. The number 76 kart is off the side of the circuit as well of Aaron Full. But it was George Donald, the Jackson Motorsport kart. So obviously there'd been a collision. Tribe felt that he was at fault, so he pushed his, the person back into the race to help him out. Which again is as sporting as you get. And now he gets back in. Will probably just cruise back to the pits to retire.
Probably.
So, Carr has weathered the early storm. Jeff Hall and Phillips with Jez Williams and Bullock Carter are there, second, third, fourth and fifth. Carr leads by 0.4 of a second. Phillips coming under a little bit of pressure from Jez Williams. Now, we talk about lack of overtaking. Last year, Saturday of last year, before the heavens opened, Jez Williams pulled off one of the single greatest passing manoeuvres I've seen. Passing Dan Ginchard flat out up the inside. Ginchard didn't let him through. Ginchard was coming across. Williams squeezed his car there, here, flat out up the inside, through the centre of Billy's blind, and then made the move stick. It was absolutely breathtaking. So he is one driver that thinks to himself, well, I don't care if it's hard to overtake. If the wagon lets me, I will do it. So Vinnie Phillips cannot rest easy. Jez Williams, who won both the finals here as a Minimax driver in 2019 and has raced at Landau International Raceway, Global Home of World Motorsport, birthplace of champions, is where Jez Williams started his career. Well, actually, that's not true. He started at Little Mill Karting in Pontypool. New in Pontypool. And that's the first time Little Mill Karting has ever been mentioned in the British Championship live stream. But then when he started proper racing, he went to Landau. But then, like a lot of the drivers from Landau come to Clay Pigeon as well, because it's not far away, a couple of hours. So Williams does know his way around here in all conditions. There's Charlie Hart in number 10 being hassled by Neo Clark. That's for 6th position. Harry Linden, I can't call him Harry from Barry anymore, and Harry from Dinnis just doesn't have the same ring to it.
It doesn't.
Harry from Dinnis Powys, it is, boy. But he is there in 8th place. Then it's called Carney 9th and Crowther 10th.
Yeah.
Harry Hannum, sorry Anthony,
go on.
Harry Hannum, only 13th. That's 12 positions worse than his dad could do here.
So, 9 minutes to go.
9 minutes to go. Now, Jarrett Clark.
Yeah.
Talking about Jarrett Clark moving up to juniors. Wasn't sure whether it was going to be X30 or Rotax. However, I know the class structure is changing, but that's a lot to do with cadets and mini. Junior will remain the same. And I have a feeling, I mean, obviously you've got the likes of Brandon Carr, I think Vinnie Phillips, Jez Williams are going to be looking at, but there's going to be so many people moving into juniors. I mean, we've got 47 this year, and there's still a lot of this current grid that are eligible to go to stay in juniors. But, certainly in Rotax is looking extremely healthy. And I think that junior Rotax next year will be even bigger and better. 50 entries this year. I think that there's the potential to improve on that next year. And the talent just keeps getting stronger and stronger and stronger as Brandon Carr extends his lead to 0.8 of a second. So, Brandon Carr, do you know, Anthony?
Probably not.
Do you know the last time Brandon Carr won a race in the British Karting Championship?
In either class?
In any class, in the modern era.
In the modern era?
In the modern era.
I don't.
It was Shennington in May of 2019 as an Army cadet. He won 2 of the first 3 rounds that year and hasn't won since. He has compiled no less than 8 podium finishes. But he won at PFI in April of 2019 and at Shennington in May of 2019 and hasn't won since. He has done everything but win, including, of course, his fantastic drive at Kartmasters in Junior X30. He finished second in the Junior Rotax Grand Prix. But he wants, if he's going to win a championship, he's trying to emulate Dan Ginchard and win both. But if he wants to win, there's a move from Neo Clark a little bit further back, and that is Neo Clark passing Harry Linden for 7th position. But, Brandon Carr, he's desperate to win a race.
Yeah.
Got to get over the line and win one of these finals.
It's a brilliant song we can sing.
Really?
Crosses the line.
Oh, go on then. Please tell me.
Well, no,
Okay, you could leave me in suspense.
I'll leave you in suspense.
Okay,
You won't know the song. It's a very modern song.
Really?
Social media type of
Oh,
song.
okay. A social media song. A social media song. I shudder at the mere mention of the word song and social media in the same sentence.
Yeah, I know.
Jez Williams, number 8, for KR Sport, chasing down Pearson Bullock Carter. Well, I said about Jez Williams with the potential to move forward. It's been Pearson Bullock Carter, the only driver that's been able to make a move. Pearson up into 4th place, and this, this could be a turning point for the Jackson Motorsport team. So Jack Marshall started his team back in 2020, and I remember there's one or two drivers at Lid at the start of 2020. It was a new team, still sort of running out of the Strawberry Racing awning, and then Jackson, he's obviously branched out on his own, and like every team, it takes time. There's going to be weekends where none of your drivers making out the repechage, or the ones that do end up, just wrapping it up around the post in the final, and it goes badly.
Yeah.
And then there's slow improvements, and again, Daniel Sabula's come across, Pearson Bullock Carter had come across, so drivers proven, top runners, and slowly and surely those results are building. They got a win yesterday, and Pearson Bullock Carter is 5 kart lengths away from a podium. However, even if Pearson can only stay where he is and finishes 4th, that is a springboard the entire team can get behind. And you're looking down, you've got Sabula in 13th place, but then you've got the likes of Mikey Porter in 22nd in this race, George Donald down in 33rd, but they can, that'll be a massive boost to them. The whole team, hey, we got a top 5, we got a top 5 finish. A podium obviously is what they strive for, but it's like, it's the first time the team stay back for the podium presentation, so you can have a team shot on the podium.
Yeah.
And this weekend could be a weekend the team look back in years to come to say that was the weekend that it all sort of started the ball rolling.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's always one of those nice feelings, isn't it, when you're starting to get
And I tell you what, Pearson's not done
level.
yet.
Yeah, no, he's not. He's right behind now, isn't he? Vinnie Phillips. And Phillips has been... Well, he's been semi-strong this year. I mean, he's been strong in the second half of the year, definitely 100%. I don't know what's changed with himself and the team, whether or not they've tried some new setup changes or anything like that.
Vinny, he is hot and cold.
Yeah.
It's like, won his first heat yesterday, was like struggling to hold on to a place in the top 15 in the second heat.
Yeah.
Then, strong this morning, and just hasn't quite got Ethan Jeff Hall, checks over his shoulder to look. Strong result for Ethan Jeff Hall. That'll move him into the top 6 in the championship. Jez Williams, they're sitting in 5th position. Charlie Hart again in 6th. Hart, it's getting a bit strung out now. There's Charlie Hart going through the S's. Behind Charlie Hart, Kulkarni, overtaking is possible at this circuit because Kulkarni has gained probably more positions than any other driver this weekend, and he looks like he's going to come away with a top 10 finish. He's 7th at the moment. Then it is Clark, Linden and Sabula now into 10th place. So again, it's like suddenly there are 2 Jackson Motorsport karts in the top 10. Ollie Stevens runs 11th, leading privateer. Harry the Lion is 12th. Only is 13th, sorry, because he's just been passed by Joseph Rippin. Joseph Rippin from 24th to 12th in this race. So the MLC team have got their got their dander up. And Harry only 12 places worse off than your dad,
Yeah. Oh. Not going to live that one down on the drive home.
I very much doubt it. Or the plane home.
Or the
back
plane.
to Dubai.
Right.
Back to Dubai,
Well, the car to the airport.
Harry, let me introduce you to something called Spotify. You can listen to as Dan regales him.
Well, you can check out the Alpha Life podcast on Spotify.
You could indeed. Leo Purchase from BKC Racing into top 16. Gabe Fairbrother from 34th to 14th. The GP plate holder, haven't seen that much of him after had a mechanical failure on the rolling lap. We've got 2 minutes to go. Even Poulain has failed to finish. Harrison Crowther was running in the top 10, has now dropped back to 29th place. So, fortunate for Harrison Crowther. looks like Reese Lomax has faded 23rd place. Well, I mean, Reese is being looked after by Connor Mills. I know Connor's, Connor's bet half expecting a child towards the end of the season, so we're still going to see Connor, in the paddock to the end of the season. Then he's probably going to take a little bit of a time out, and quite rightly so.
Rightly so. Yep. And for about a week, I'd have thought.
Yeah. It doesn't stop crying. Give me some whinging karting parents.
Yeah.
So, and again, a perfect performance. Brandon Carr. Let's talk about the race leader. 2.1 seconds up the road. And this is inch perfect racing. Vinnie Phillips has sort of closed back in a little bit on Ethan Jeff Hall for second position. Bullock Carter 4/10 off Phillips in the battle for the final podium position. And Jez Williams holding on to the top 5. So, through Billy's point, there's someone travelling slowly in the back of the shot there, coming out of the horseshoe. And it's Brandon Carr easing it home. 45 seconds remaining. 45 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, until Anthony Jordan sings.
Harry Hannon,
Harry, it was Harry the Lion going slowly. Well, now he's 20 places worse off than his dad. I mean...
I never said I was actually going to sing as well, by the way.
But I have just announced it to the crowd.
Well, it's not happening.
Well, you said you were. You said there was a song you could sing. It was a social media song. You weren't going to tell me.
I said there was a song I could sing.
If you're going to leave me in anticipation, we're going to see it. So, Ollie Walker looking on directly in front of us. Jordan Chamberlain from KR Sport watching, keeping their fingers and toes crossed as Brandon Carr, who has been the picture of consistency this year, but has not stood at the top step of the podium yet. The clock strikes 0. Into Top Bend. He will see the last lap board next time around. There. Last lap board out. One more time. Around Billy's. Into the S's. Using those curbs beautifully. Just using the curbs to keep the kart turning. Hands hairpin, out of hands hairpin, using the camber to set himself up for run into the horseshoe. Famous corner names, a famous venue, and a famous first junior Rotax win for championship leader Brandon Carr. And Anthony Jordan turned his microphone off and started singing. Poor show. Brandon Carr, for the first time, it's been over 3 years since that driver there, Brandon Carr, won a round of the British Championship. The wait is over, and KR Sport put 2 drivers in the top 5. Second for Ethan Jeff Hall. Vinnie Phillips finishes third. Pearson Bullock Carter takes the best result in the British Championship for the Jacks Motorsport team, and Pearson 0.4 of a second away from the podium. Jez Williams in 5th. Charlie Hart is 6th and is now your new 3rd place driver in the championship. Aditya Kulkarni 7th. Neo Clark 8th. Harry Linden 9th, and Daniel Sabula rounds out the top 10, and that is Daniel's first top 10 of the year, and it's 2 Jacks Motorsport karts in the top 10. Then it's Ollie Stevens. Gabe Fairbrother gained 22 places in that race to finish in 12th. So while there was very little overtaking at the front, there was a lot of overtaking going on behind. Joseph Rippin is 13th, followed by Ewan Charman and Ben Folland. William Antrobus, Alex Duncan, Reg Hayward, Tommy Harfield and Harry Hannum round out the top 20 ahead of Jack Cooper, Reese Lomax, Mikey Porter, Reza Siamuthorn, Angus Scrivener, Gustav Uzakovs, Leo Purchase, Harrison Crowder, Stephen Duncan and Danny Shields, the last classified finisher. As the marshals, once again, a huge thank you to the Orange Army. The marshals, the most important people in the world of motorsport. Without the marshals giving up their free time, nobody could go racing. There is the race, sort of the restaurant area and race control building here at Clay Pigeon. A much more modern structure than what was first here. And, okay, there are people on the live stream saying, oh, it's a bit of a boring race. No, it was just a different kind of race. And a new winner this year, but it's the championship leader, Brandon Carr, speaking to Anthony now.
Thank you very much, Henry. Yes, down in the, well, winner's circle area, Brandon Carr. Well, but you took your time.
Yeah, it's been a long time waiting.
Well, I mean, I think Henry worked out 2019. I think it was Kim Bolton in Miami Cadet was your last British champs victory.
I can't even remember, it's been that long.
Well, neither could I wasn't even in the championship back then, but still, that's what he said. But yeah, I mean, congratulations.
Thank you.
I mean, talk us through this weekend, because I mean, this weekend's been a pretty solid one for you. You know, you've shown great skill, you've shown great pace, but it was just nice to finally get that podium win, isn't it?
Yeah, it's been good. A bit of a struggle at the start of the weekend because we've not done much laps around here, but we seemed to get it together for the final and the heats and came out good.
Came out on top, but that's what we like to see, isn't it? Who'd you like to thank?
I'd like to thank my mum, my dad, Ollie Walker, everyone in KR, Ash, Louis, and just everyone who's helped me on the way, and all my family.
Well, we were saying you can't win a championship without winning a final, and you finally won a final, so congratulations this year. Well done.
Thank you.
Brilliant stuff there for Brandon Carr. Let's chat to second place. Ethan Jeff Hall, come on over. Ethan, take a stand here. Ethan, talk us through that one. It looked like a tough race, but second place, solid result.
Yeah, it's quite a good result. We've had 2 DNFs in the last round, so it's good to be back on the podium.
Yeah, definitely so. And I mean, Clay Pigeon is one of those tracks that it's like Marmite, you either love it or you hate it. What is it for you?
It's an alright track. It's quite short, but it's a fun little circuit to race around.
Definitely so. And of course, a few rounds left in the championship this year. It's nearing the end. Are we still looking forward to the last couple of rounds?
Yeah, it's going to be tough and hopefully it should be good.
Who would you like to thank?
I'd like to say a massive thanks for Strawberry Racing, Cream Racing Engines, my mechanics Stack, Warwick Ringham, Paul Spencer, Fit for Performance, Andy Key, Fibre King, and my parents.
Good stuff. Well, Ethan Jeff Hall, congratulations, P2.
Thank you very much.
Excellent stuff there. Let's chat to our third place man. What, Vinny? Vinny? All right, lad. Yeah, P3, it's all right?
Yeah, I'm happy with it. Done the best I could.
Yeah, no, solid weekend. I mean, Clay, again, tough old circuit, but you've shown good pace around here this weekend. And I mean, it's been a tough one. It's been a tough kind of season, really, as well, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's been tough. Yeah, it has been tough, to be fair.
I mean, 2019 or 2020, I should say. You know, you were Minimax champion this year. Mini-X. Oh, get it right. Yeah, give me a slap on the head. Blame Henry for that. He told me it was Minimax. No, he didn't. Anyway, third place again, solid result. But are we looking forward to the rest of the season still?
Yeah, I'm very excited for the rest of the season. See how it pans out.
Brilliant stuff. Anyone you'd like to thank?
I'd like to thank Strawberry, Cream Engines, and my mechanic, and everyone else who's supported me.
Well, congratulations, P3, Vinny Phillips.
Thank you.
Excellent stuff there. Way more professional than whatever. I botched that interview, didn't I? Henry, come in here, lad. Don't do that to me. What a weekend. I mean, Clay Pigeon, we love it. I love it. It's a pretty sick track, isn't it?
I absolutely love this place. Yes, it's a challenge to the drivers. But that's what the British Championship is all about. You know, we've gone circuits where we've seen 50, 60, 70 passing manoeuvres in one race, where there's been 14, 15 change the lead. It's different here. You've got to think differently. You know, some of the most important laps you do all weekend come on Saturday in qualifying. So the beauty of the British Championships is that we go from the most ultra-modern facilities to the historic, you know, foreground of karting. When karts first started going around the UK, there are still some of those places left. This is one of them. So, yes, it's short. Yes, it's narrow. Yes, we're a bit cramped. But the circuit's got character. You cannot buy or build character. You just have it.
And this time around, we actually managed to finish the race weekend in some sunshine, not rain. And I have to say, looking forward to next year. Hopefully we do come back here again.
Yeah, August Bank Holiday weekend. What a place to be. Really significant weekend. Can't say, you know, well done to the Zip team, you know, highly enough. You know, Martin Hines, you know, who was responsible for launching so many careers. On the anniversary of his death, Zip winning, that was fantastic. Great result for Daniel Minto, getting a Micromax ticket to the grand final. But also, again, we just saw there, you know, Brandon Carr. That's a really, that win is a long time coming, very well deserved. We've got, you know, thick and fast coming now. 3 to go. We get a weekend off, and then it's off to another classic, Kim Bolton.
I know.
Can't wait.
I cannot wait for that one, and hopefully neither can you. Stick around for it because it's all coming up in a couple of weeks' time. Don't go anywhere, but until then, it's bye from us from here, Clay Pigeon, the Wera Tools British Kart Championship. See you later.